Meanwhile, the angel and her furies are observing all these earthly events from their vantage point in Transitus. They find the complexities of human nature fascinating, perplexing, and endlessly entertaining. And they are determined to resolve this human equation. Oh, poor people.
You think they were crazy? I'd almost say stupid, but they can be amazing. Although they don't look it, yes, they can be charming, uniquely disarming, naive but enchanting. On a good day, they're gracious, well-mannered, endearing, yes, dare I say, nice. They seem so contented, yet inside so damn sad. They pretend to be decent, then turn out to be bad. They claim to be honest, but really they're lying. They try to be modest, but often they're cocky, conceited, pretentious, obnoxious, and this human equation is driving us crazy. This human equation. This human equation. Success and frustration. Wealth and starvation. Resignation. This human equation. The creation. The one explanation. Universal vibration. They plan, they scheme, they're not what they seem. They hide behind their disguise. They lie, they brag, they shout, they nag, but no one to try. They see them through, they lie. This human equation is driving us crazy. This human equation. And yet they amuse us, just because they confuse us. For their logic eludes us, but their passion consumes us. You think they're crazy. I almost say stupid, but then they amaze you. Although they don't look it, they seem so contented. They pretend to be decent, they turn out to be bad, and yet they amuse us. Just because they confuse us, for the logic eludes us, but their passion consumes us. Yes, they can be charming, uniquely disarming, naive but enchanting. On a good day, they're gracious, well-mannered, endearing, yes, dare I say, nice.
Well, hello everybody. Welcome. It's time for the madness. Hello everyone. Hang on. The stream's not started just yet. Let me just. I'm sorry to inform you the stream is actually still loading. I'll get right back to you in just a sec. The lowly stream is still loading. Boots, cats, boots, cats, boots, cats. user. Okay. Okay, so it's Loli stream, everybody. It's Lollipalooza. I didn't play any baby metal to start the stream because I don't really like baby metal, but you know, that's the vibe. Welcome. This has been an ongoing story that's been happening. I should not be your first port of call on this one. If you don't know anything about the situation, well, I don't know that much about it either. I've been catching up here and there. And we're not really going to be watching the main person involved in all this. I think, from what I understand, he's actually gotten out of this the most unscathed of anybody, weirdly enough. Basically, a little while ago, notorious leftist Twitch streamer Vaush, The Desolation of Vaush, he was doing a stream, and I guess he tried to download an image, and it brought up a thing, which was like the folder that he last saved something to, which was a folder to be sorted. It contained his taxes, and also just a whole bunch of little kids. Just a whole bunch of little kids. I mean... there's little kids coming out the wazoo in those pictures. It's crazy. I mean, there was like literally like a machine that was shooting out new little kids every few seconds. It was unbelievable the type of degenerate stuff that he was into. No, actually, I haven't seen it. From what I understand, he decided to explain it all away as being short stack goblin porn, which is, if you've heard it already, it's not that funny, but like, I don't know, there was just a moment this morning, I'd already heard it, but I was watching, I think I was watching Nicholas Diorio talking about it, and there was a moment there where it was like the short stack goblin porn defense is brought up. And there was just a real moment where I was like, wow, this is what we've come to? This is YouTube drama in February of 2024. One of the biggest political streamers in the world is having to be like, no, dude, it was just goblins! It was goblins, dude! It was thick goblins! It's so fucking stupid. It's so stupid that this whole thing is happening. But, yeah, so he's a very big user. Vaush. He's a very big user. He's a big guy. You know, for all of us. He's a very big guy. A lot of people, came out to defend him. Well, it's important, you know, there might be somebody who's already like, well, why did he have to mention that Vaush is leftist? Because I said, like, he's popular leftist streamer. But that's like really fundamental to his identity, because a lot of the people that are trying to, like, defend him and all this are coming out and going like, well, but he's really good for, what he stands for is good, though. And, like, he's... You know, like, he'll get Hillary too elected. I don't know who the new Hillary is, but he'll get her elected. He'll do it. It's gonna be him. It's gonna be all on Vaush's fucking shoulders that will have trans rights bill reform or something. You know, it'll all be on his back. So whatever you have to say about him, he's a good leftist, and he'll get, like, Biden reelected or something. I don't know. So who cares? Bad faith. So there's been a lot of it's very political. For some reason, this fucking guy jerking off to fucking... Oh yeah, and I didn't even mention the other element of it. I mean, there's two parts to the stream title, isn't it? There's, Lollipalooza, and then there's No Peen Like Horse Stream, or whatever I called it. And, yeah, so it wasn't just... little girls and potentially goblins. It was a little girl goblin, potentially goblins, being fucked by horse dick. So it was quite some wild fucking Sodom and Gomorrah shit, let me tell you. I mean, okay, I haven't seen it. I am being a bit disingenuous. I haven't seen it, but boy, I have heard bad things. I've heard bad things. And now to be fair, there's a lot of people out there who are, a little too, I mean, on every fucking political angle imaginable, because for some reason it is a political talking point. But on every angle imaginable, there are people that are a little too enthusiastic, when it comes to some of the stuff with like, oh my god, you're dating an 18-year-old? That's basically pedo dog whistling, bro. Get this man canceled. Get his face on a milk carton. He is illegal. He is an illegal man. There's a lot of that. There tends to be a lot of that. Out and about on Twitter and such forth, but I really don't think this is exactly what this is. I mean, this is a moment that I would say, I mean, if anybody has ever had any strong opinions about PewDiePie saying the N-word on a bridge, oh no, he has millions of impressionable followers. Yeah, this is a lot worse. This is like a lot, well, at least it's on par, because like, okay, PewDiePie's thing is, okay, he said the N-word, and a lot of children who watch him might just, do that and not recognize what it means and everything. In this case, it's a bunch of fucking moron debate bro Redditors who are unironically trying to be like, well, actually, the thing about Loli is, and like trying to make weird arguments, just very strange arguments. The left is not okay right now, let me fucking tell you. 2024 has been a rough year for the fucking left. It has been an ongoing L after L. I can't fucking look at it in any other way than what it is. It's been like trans pedo groomer cult. It's been like Epstein list, fucking Hollywood is filled with QAnon degenophiles. It's been fucking cancel culture is over now. And now this. This is the bridge moment for really annoying Reddit debate people. I didn't know that the debate bro thing was such a thing, but it is. It's a thing. It's quite a genre of human being. I've never watched Destiny or Vosh. I'm going into this entirely in bad faith. There was a stream from Tommy C a little while ago that I really liked the title of. It was called, like, watching the Vosh response with going into the Vosh response with a closed mind and in bad faith. That's what we're doing here. I don't even know if we're gonna watch his response because it's like 2 hours. But we are gonna watch some of the fucking weirdos that have been trying to defend him, namely Tipster, Just the Tip, who, man, he had a really funny video. I was catching up on what was going on and what's been said and everything. I was watching the Nicholas Diorio streams, and boy, Tipster had some really funny moments in that video. And I don't know who he is really. I mean, I've heard that name before. I've never heard it come up in a positive context. I'll say that much. I've never heard anybody say that they like Tipster. So, I mean, I guess this isn't much of a surprise. It's Tipster and Keffels. We're gonna be watching Kerfuffles today on the stream, everybody. You excited? I am. This might be the last time I stream. Kerfuffles might get my stream nuked. It's unlikely at this point, because she does want attention. So, I mean, I guess that would get her attention. It would be the bad kind, but I guess she doesn't care about that. She's got bigger fish to fry. I'm somehow weirdly relevant and irrelevant. I have more subs than, like, a lot of people who've been involved in a lot of drama channels lately, and yet it never winds up splashing over onto me. I'm pretty fond of that. I'm enjoying my position of just being able to point and laugh at retards without having to wind up in the drama sphere. That's been great. That's been really great for me. I'm gonna continue doing that. If you please. I'm just gonna continue doing that. Okay, well, I don't know how many people remember that. I don't. That was an old thing people would torture each other with on 4chan sometimes. Before we get into any of that, though, we got a little update from a thing that we talked about a while ago. There's an update, everybody. It's a news update. I don't have like a news stinger, like a dun 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 dun, you know, like news. Welcome, it's the news. I don't have any of that, so you just take the prices right. But we got a news update, everybody. There's a bit of a news. There's a bit of a news. Let me take a look here. This was posted this morning, and let me see here. Oh yeah, yesterday's stream got fucking annihilated by copyright. I think it was yesterday. It got annihilated by copyright because I played some fucking Beatles. So that's what happens, really. That's what'll happen. Okay, I'm on the wrong chat, obviously. I must be in the wrong chat. Yeah, I think I am. Am I? Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, motherfucker. I've lost track. God damn it. Oh, god damn it. Hey. Official post to the live stream discussion. I fucking lost it. I fucking lost it. I've lost it. I've fallen off, people. This is a big L on my part. This is a big L on my part. Deadwing took some L's this time. Deadwing took some powerful L's today. Let me read some super chats. We got $2 from Reverend Cudgel. Tacoma wept. I don't know what that means, but yeah, probably. A lot of people are weeping. This isn't gonna be a happy stream. $5 from Narancia Girga. I just got off work with small children. Someone hold me back from this sick user. Well, I'm glad that your social battery hasn't been drained too much by working with children. You know, just be glad that you aren't a streamer making millions of dollars to play somebody else's video that they worked on while you go and take a piss. Just be glad. Just be glad that you have, you know, you have an easy job like that. $2 from Fats12. Fug Baby Metal. We stand Necronomidal in this bitch. Necronomidal. Okay. Well, I don't know. I don't know what that is. I've never heard of that, but that sounds cool. That sounds like a location in Morrowind. $5 from Alan Sampson. Will we read the coping on that Papa Meat vid comments or Mad Thad's old Facebook? Well, people are mad at Papa Meat. I don't really know why. I think I had a video about that autoplay while I was sleeping, and I just turned it off. I don't know. I've never ever watched his cartoons or his other videos, and I don't know. I don't think I don't really care, you know. Mad Thad's old Facebook, that's a weird request. I mean, is that related to anything? I guess that's... we're not doing a whole loli video. It's not gonna be... It's mainly about the one thing, and then we got some other stuff, too. I understand King Cobra has a girlfriend now, and she literally looks like, Sangi. From what I've seen of her, she looks like Sangi. It's wild. So if we have time, because I've got Cyberpunk later, Papa Pedro is gonna be back in action. But if we got time, we'll look at some Cobra GF, Queen Cobra or whatever. What's her name? Jessica? Yeah. $5 from Fats12. Can't believe that sick Fug Voosh would have a folder like that. Glances at my 12 gigabyte folder of the SMT5 Protag doing stuff. I think he's 18 though. Well, he is in high school and it is from Japan, so I mean, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. But you know, what is the rules when it comes to Nahobinos? I don't know. That could be a very different legal age. We really don't know. They could mature even later, actually. It could be even worse than you're thinking it is. This could be like toddler shit. Nahobino age of consent could be like 100. I mean, I don't know the lore, but I'm looking forward to the re-release of it when it comes out. That's going to be nice. It'll be nice to play a version of it that doesn't need mods to function at like it's a normal video game released the year that it came out. Let me see here. 10 CHF from Super Mario Hack. I love how Valsh also stated that he wants to be a horse because horses are powerful. Because nothing's more powerful than being used as a mount or being forced to transport stuff. Yeah, so this is like one of those people that would read those like horse, like photo manipulation, Photoshop TF comics that are like 40 pages of excruciating detail of a guy being miserably transformed from human, painfully all the way to horse. You know, every muscle being shown in detail. He probably watches. He's got a whole... That's in the sorted folder. We were seeing unsorted. That's in the sorted stuff. Let me see here. $5 from Zippy. No message, but thank you. Member for 5 months, Truppy Gecky. Vosh and Mr. Hands collab when? That could be any day now, you know? Featuring Mr. Hands, you know, that's gonna get big clicks. And then $5 from Psy. Papa Claw, we all know what you do is harder than working the mines. Absolutely, yeah. I mean, being a streamer, it drains your social battery, man. I mean, it's true that it does. I mean, I'm not going to pretend that it doesn't. The other day, I streamed for a few hours, and then I was doing a podcast for a few hours, and I was basically fucking dead by the time I was done. But, you know, that's also the same... if not worse, probably, for a lot of other people that have jobs where they can't just choose to leave or not come in if they feel, you know, whatever. That's a whole different drama thing that's been happening. Fucking guess what, everyone? Hassan said something stupid. I know. How could this happen to me? I know, I can't believe it either. It's frankly unrealistic to suggest that Hassan would say something stupid. But I know, it comes as a shock to us all. $5 from Kanik. I'm glad to be back for the streams. Had some family stuff going on, but it's nice to relax and watch Crazy. Well, the Crazy is as Crazy does, my friend. We're about to get into it here. And I think Stilkmake might have put... Yeah, okay. Milio found the thing, thank you. I don't know who posted it originally. I thought it was in live stream discussion or YouTube discussion, but it was, I guess, fucking just in... I don't know, somewhere else. But anyways, I've got it now. So this is a tweet from our friend, everybody, Hina. You guys remember Hina? The woman who was driven to become an alcoholic because she was groomed as an adult by her boss. And by groomed, I mean she very, very willingly and very... Like, they weren't even hiding it. All of the evidence that we saw was her being like, yes, daddy, ooh, woo, yes, daddy. Like, fucking enthusiastic consent is what she was demonstrating. And, but she was groomed. He's a sexual harasser, and she was groomed. And, so she has a response thing. I knew I was living on borrowed time to begin with when I left SP. At Scammer Payback. You can hide behind your family all you want. It might not be now. It might be years later. But you will get what you deserve. Bye! And there's a little smiley face here. And it's got a whole big, twitlonger kind of deal. Whole, like, you know, one of those... It's almost as if this guy was an art tracer or something. It's almost that bad. Twitter response almost on par with somebody being an art tracer. It's not a 72-page thread, so it's readable here, but it's almost as bad as if he traced someone's art. I mean, I know, it's an unforgivable sin. This is almost as bad, everybody. Let me share this here. Goodbye, Chris. This is for you. You knew I didn't want to go along. You knew, Smunk Dog Smunk TV, and you knew you're not a child. Hang on, just, Neither are you! 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 Okay, sorry. You're in your 40s. Don't even try to convince anyone that you didn't understand. There were no mixed signals. What do you mean? Okay, some people might have missed this stream that I did, but there was literally, it was a cancellation video about this guy. And every time that they would say, like, I wasn't into it. I was very much against it. He groomed me. It would show screen caps of her being like initiating things, enthusiastically consenting to things. There weren't mixed signals. You were just into it. It wasn't mixed at all, bitch. You get off on forcing people who aren't into it. The one before me was a lesbian, for fuck's sake. The one before you. Oh, this was a different third world translator that was working for Scammer Payback, I guess. You proposition to long-term SP community members and even your long-term investor. I won't name people because I know you have blackmail material on all of them. Yeah, he's got a folder like Sargon did about Jim. It's just sitting on his desktop right there for all these people. It's up to them to come forward or not, but the people closest to you now know how fucked up, manipulative, self-centered, and narcissistic you are. They know they weren't the only ones you pulled this shit on. You can fake being in rehab, you can send your fans after me, but that doesn't— What fans? Man, I did that whole stream and I was like, man, I've never fucking heard of this. I mean, like, I've heard of the guy, but I've never— He seems like a bootleg Kitboga. He seems like a sucky Kitboga. I'm no fan. I've never seen anybody say that they're a fan of this guy and be, like, super defensive of him. I'm sure there are some, certainly, but it's like, the disingenuity of any person like this when they're like, you sent your fans after me. You fucking know the way this shit works. They didn't have to send their fan. They're not flying monkeys fucking sending their fans off to attack you. That's just, the fans are fans of the person and probably took fucking matters into their own hands because it's the internet. Maybe you shouldn't have invited such a thing, but I guess a lot of people like this kind of want to be able to go like, stop sending the harassment after me. So, you know, I guess that would be counterproductive. There's just this general assumed stupidity in a scenario like this where we're all supposed to pretend we're a lot dumber than we really are. And like, no, don't assume malice. No, fucking assume malice. Just fucking assume malice. Just at some point, sometimes assume malice. Let me see. I never imagined a life outside of SP, but I left, and I lived a couple of months without it. I was happy, and I'm leaving this world knowing the next person that steps forward will not be humiliated. Oh, she's gonna— Guys, no, wait, no, hang on, wait, no. Whoa, don't hang— Whoa, no. Listen, bullying can lead to suicide. Don't do anything that you can't take back, okay? This is serious stuff. That's no good. Yeah, she's gonna Minecraft. She's self-game overing. Indeed. She's leaving this world knowing the next person that steps forward will not be humiliated like I was. That's enough for me. There's nothing else to live for. I see no future. Sounds like a bit of a skill issue, but alright. I mean, everybody's it's so unhinged. I mean, it's just like, I hate you, you're a monster, but also, I remember she still wants this guy to be her friend. She still wants him to be her friend. She does. She hates him and he's a monster, but she's a friend to him. She'll always be a friend. And so there's that, and then, but also she's gonna kill herself because she can't live without him, I guess. Or, I guess she was humiliated. Well, I guess what? You're the one who humiliated yourself. Nobody fucking knew anything about that situation until you went and showed off your butt plug collection on that woman's channel, and everybody got to watch. You all forced us to humiliate you. It wasn't, none of us did. I didn't wake up that morning being like, you know what, I really feel like putting a third world woman who does translations for a living in her place. I really feel like shitting on her parade. No, you put that out there, so I mean, like, the humiliation angle of, like, the bent pink buddy that you fucked so hard, enthusiastically consenting, assumedly, the whole time. that you broke the fucking dildo in half and had to buy another one. Yeah, that was all stuff that was put out there willingly. So I just, the whole, oh, I've been humiliated. Well, that's unfortunate. Don't do that next time. My advice, don't do that next time. Congratulations, commentary channels and fans. Yay! Yay! You won. You convinced someone with suicidal tendencies to follow through, but even if I'm oh, well, don't be like that now. Come on now. That just seems like that's just a bunch of bullshit right there. That's just a bunch of fucking bullshit right there. Don't you do that? Don't you fucking do that? I wonder when we're gonna be past this. Like, are we finally, can we be done with this now? Can we be done with the whole, well, thanks everyone, I guess I'll just kill myself, and everybody, like, has to fucking, like, oh wait, no, stop, don't, like, fucking shut up. They made episodes of Seinfeld about this in, like, the fucking second season. They had an episode from 1990. They had an episode where Kramer talks shit about Newman. At that point played off-camera by Larry David's voice. Newman, who apparently at that point in time was repeatedly threatening to kill himself. Just like he kept being like, I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna jump, I got no women, I got nothing else to live for. And Kramer was like, well, if you're gonna do it, then just do it already. Just fucking do it. Like, I remember the end of the episode, Newman does jump, but it's such a minor fall that he's out there for hours pretending to be dead. It's such a strange plot for a Seinfeld episode, but that's what this was reminding me of. It's like, you want to go see the circus later? I can, I'm going to the movies! Anyway, I'm gonna kill myself! Even if I'm gone, it won't change the fact that the person you admire and hold on a pedestal is someone who grooms adults, manipulates, takes advantage of his fame and power, and gives zero fucks about the safety of his family and those that work for him. I've left everything I have regarding P with Savannah. She's too scared to make a follow-up video because of all the hate, but if anyone else wants to go through everything, she's there. So I don't know who Chris is. I would assume that that's P. I would assume that's Pierogi's real name, is Chris. So, alright. You will get your punishment. Oh wait, sorry, no, hang on. Savannah. So Savannah was the incredibly irresponsible YouTuber who made the video that was just a giant hit piece about this guy, even though she seemingly edited the video fully aware of the fact that the stuff she was showing on the video was like contradicting 100% of what the woman was saying, or, you know, not showing enough to back up this or that. Savannah then went on to double down super hard, and she started being like, oh well, of course men are upset. So I guess it was just a very, one of these, like, super cool sexist people who thinks it's okay to not be that way because, or to be that way because they, are on the right side of being a sexist, I guess. She was like, no, the only people mad at me about my video about Scammer Payback are men. All women are on my side. Hashtag girlboss. And suffice it to say, a lot of the people in my chat are women and were not on her side. But she's too scared to make a follow-up video because of all the hate. So much hate. If anyone else wants to go through everything, she's there. Right. Well, all the hate, everyone. The hate. There's so much. Well, maybe you deserve the hate for making a very, very bad video that was, like, trying to fucking ruin a guy's career. Very bad faith, honestly. Before we get into all the fucking breadtubers drama, very bad faith, Very disingenuous, with a closed mind and in bad faith, honestly. But yeah, Savannah, she's still there. She's still there. She's still got her ridiculous Onision-looking, channel, where she uploads videos where she looks like she's 40, but pretending to, cranking up the fucking contrast so that her skin doesn't look as, quite as wrinkly as it probably does. Very Onision. That was my first thought when I saw that woman's channel was, wow, I haven't seen someone do this since, well, maybe also Repzion, but mainly Onision. You will get your punishment. This is, I guess, to Pierogi again. It might not be from me, but you've harmed enough people that collectively there's enough to expose how you have been from the start. Well, if only someone had done that instead of making that piss-poor video. If only someone had done that instead of making that video that basically convinced no one. You lied about so much. You were not in cybersecurity. You worked at a cybersecurity firm as a software salesman. You don't know how to code or anything. Everything you have is made or taught to you by someone else. You actively try to fuck the things that people set up for you. You don't listen to instructions and do what you want, actively making it harder for the people around you to get results. Get off your pedestal. Your fame won't protect you from the damage you cause to everyone. Fake feminist! Stop pretending! Well, I mean, this eventually just gets into, like, very, I mean, I don't know. Like, are we gonna be mad about the guy because he's, like, I don't know, I guess he misrepresented what job he had? Okay. Yeah, I mean, sure. It's not a big, I thought he was a sex groomer, though. Like, this is what we've come down to. It's like, alright, bye, everyone. I know you don't believe anything I've said, but... here's some other stuff. Is any of this enough to make him a sex groomer? No? Ah, shit. Well, peace out, homies. Keep it real. So yeah, Hina had her response. Very silly. Probably don't kill yourself over internet drama. Literally just go outside. You know, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't kill yourself, lady. But also, wow, what a fucking terrible series of articles and videos and comments and whatever else that have been made about this guy that have really only just... I mean, Jesus Christ, take your fucking meds. Holy shit. I don't know. It's like, alright, yeah, the guy probably sucks a bit. I mean, nobody's perfect. But this whole, like, this hysterical fucking... and you also lied about where you worked! And you fucked over so many people! And it's like, well, where were they? Where's their testimony? Where's his other hundreds of victims? Come on. Come on. Camden Gerard Pierogi. Name the name. Come on now. Anyways, that's the follow-up to the Scammer Payback hit piece. And, alleged hit piece, of course. And, we continue here. We continue here with, let's see. Oh, man. Oh, jeez, he's got a whole stream. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, well, so we got this fellow tipster, and, you know, he does these videos that talk about drama and, you know, internet goings-on and things like that. Yeah, he came out somewhat in support of Vaush. Was I wrong to defend Vaush? Probably. You probably were. We still haven't looked at Chugga Conroy yet. That was a whole thing. I watched a video talking about it. Was I wrong to... So I think that his defense of Vaush is in a fucking stream that's like 3 hours long, so fuck that. But he has this video that's 42 minutes long, which, yeah, that's fine. I'll watch that. That's digestible. But what's so funny about this is, like, look at his view counts. I mean, I'm sorry, the guy gets 108,000 subs. 2,300 videos. He's getting, like, 1,000 views, like 3,000, 4,000. This video popped off for him. He's become the new fucking main character of the internet for, like, the last week. Because of this, among other videos, but this one is a big one. He's only cracked 17,000 on this. I got more views on Users Paradise. Come on, man. Come on, tipster. Come on. Yeah, so he came out, and what's interesting, he talks about 2Mad right here, 9 days ago, the 2Mad situation. That's another element of YouTube drama. Shocking, fucking hot goss tea YouTube drama. stop the cap! Because apparently Too Mad, sex criminal and weird harasser though he may be, is kind of being like Jew Wario'd a little bit. Because apparently he's not really a pedophile, there's no real evidence of that, and all of this stuff about him being a fucking murderer is, like, highly, highly questionable. And this James Ski guy is, like, a proven liar. Allegedly proven. About a lot of various things in regards to the subject. So yeah, that whole situation is also fucked. And when that came out that this guy died, you know, a lot of people were willing to fucking blow over the Vosh situation. Whatever. It's just another degenerate lefty. You know, what's new there? But because of Tipster, I joke, I kid, I meme. Because of Tipster and Keffals, we'll get to Keffals, but because of Tipster and Keffals and their fucking terrible, like, handling of this scenario and their weird defenses of this scenario, the drama has continued, and it's only gotten kind of funnier. It's kind of self-perpetuating. I don't think... Yeah, no, there's nothing else on here about Vosh recently, so that would be on a stream. It was this one that is like the edited video that he made. Yeah, this is your man Tipster, and you know, for those of you who don't know, you know, maybe you clicked on this because we have drama here. We're serving drama today. For those of you who don't know, when I go into a video like this, alright, I watched some people talk about it, I've seen some of the video, I was busy playing Penny's Big Breakaway at the time, I was barely paying attention, I promise. I'm trying to go into this with open mind and good faith, which is not true, actually, that's just not true. I mean, I've kind of already made up my opinion about these people, but imagine, if you will, a scenario where we go into this video and, you know, it's just like, well, what's been going on? There's the Horsecock and Lolly in the news. My favorite YouTuber Tipster is here to tell me all about it. I've been out of the loop. I've been busy playing video games and jerking off to bugs. Thank God Tipster is here, and Keffals also, as well, are here to inform me about all of what's happened with Vosh, and, tell me all about the drama. Start the cap. Let's go.
This whole situation has honestly ruined anime for me fucking much that I never want to watch anime again. I don't want anything to do with anime.
Goblin Sangi? That would be a good idea.
Got my waist.
Hang on, do I have a Sangi here right now? No, I don't. That's unfortunate. There we go. That's better. That's better. Yeah, Penny's Big Breakaway is cool. It's basically 3D Pizza Tower, as far as I know, based on... I mean, it's not as Wario Land as those games, but it's kind of similar, like, you know, momentum, speedy platformer. You can time trial it, whatever. Speed run it pretty easily. It's got some problems. No camera control, because you're using the right stick to fucking throw your yo-yo around. But also just, man, I am just such a weird perfectionist with a game like that. Every time I fucking die, I'm like, well, I have to restart the entire level now and 100% it all over again every time. And that's on me. So, really, it's me. But, you know, I recommend it. It's cool.
Spin here, and I got
So he's decrying, he's denouncing all anime. All anime is worthless. Don't watch anime. It's all bad. He's making a point about this because, you know, his whole thing throughout this is going to be that, like, some lolly stuff, I guess, can be confused for non-lolly stuff. I guess sometimes that's true, but not necessarily in this scenario. But his super funny reactionary take to that is, I'm gonna just throw out all my anime. That's the meme.
This whole situation has honestly...
I got this on Shit Vision. Let's get this fat boy in glorious 1080p.
This whole situation has honestly ruined anime for me so fucking much that I never want to watch anime again. I don't want anything to do with anime. I got my waist in here, and I got some of my anime. We got Death Note, one of my favorites. Fuck it, throw it.
This is watching, I think it was Nicholas Diorio watching this. He was just like, oh no, that's one of the ones that I know! And then...
In the bin. We got some Dragon Ball Z.
And then he was like, oh no, that's the other one that I know!
Another great anime show, throw it in the fucking bin.
all those in the
Robotech
bin.
seems pretty harmless, but who knows, maybe there's some lolly in there, throw it in the fucking bin.
Man, I just hate how everybody has been, though, on both sides of this scenario, though. It's been very, like... There's been people legitimately doing that, where they're like, all anime is sus and bad, and we need to ban all anime, it's all bad! And then there's, you know, these people who are just like, no, but it's fine, though, it's just, no, don't worry about it. It's fine that one of the biggest streamers, one of the biggest political streamers, too, like, you know... Someone who fancies himself, not just like some dick-ass like fucking DSP or something. Oh, DSP accidentally jerked on stream. No, this is like a guy who considers himself like a serious person and he's got this fucking shit happening on his stream. Like, no. No, no. Come on now.
So, now we're going to talk about today, and oh boy, Tipster had an opinion that made people big mad on the internet, and
Oh, I love when people do this sort of... I mean, it's funny, he has 2 videos recently talking about pronouns, guy. And that's exactly what that guy did. When, you know, he said that stupid fucking bullshit about, like, Starfield or whatever. He you know... Everybody clowned on him, and then he just went fully, like, defensive... fucking baby mad, like, everybody's mad because I've got an opinion on the internet. Yeah, that's the way it fucking works, genius. You make videos like this. You make videos where you look at news and people on Twitter and laugh at them and stuff. So, like, how are you fucking so brain-dead, dumbass, fucking stupid that you're like, oh, I don't understand! Why are people mad at me? I just had an opinion! Yeah. That's the way the fucking internet works, and you're part of it, so fucking shut up.
it's been something else. So why don't we go ahead and why don't we talk about it? Okay, chat. So as you guys know, there's been a bit of controversy with a content creator known as Vosh as of late. And, you know, there's been a lot of people coming for Vosh, H3H3, several people in the commentary community, etc., over the whole incident with the, you know, the leaking of the...
It's funny that the For You on the Vosh channel for Tipster here is the one that says, you are a child. That's, you know.
As a sex offender, I'm quite surprised by this
folder and going back and looking at some of his old takes on you know, various different topics and debates and stuff, and you know, a lot of people took serious issue with my position on some of these topics. And so there's been a lot of pushback, a lot of people big mad at me, and I decided to talk about this mainly because I wanted to clarify some positions, but also people have used this as kind of an opportunity to kind of spread misinformation about me that I wanted to take a moment to try and clarify.
Misinformation, everybody.
So, yeah, we're gonna do that today.
I've been learning so many fun new words as I've been following like the hot gossip drama that's been happening. I learned recently with Mama Max about pedo jacketing, which, based on learning it in relation to Mama Max, makes me think it is totally a real thing. But I think people might be misusing it a little bit here in this scenario. Pedo jacketing is one of them. Clip chimping is another one. Maybe he got clip chimped. I think that just means taking someone out of context. But maybe he got clip chimped, and that's what, you know, brought him to this impasse.
Another person who's responded to this is Keffels. Keffels did a video earlier today called Vosh and the Hypocrisy of Ethan Klein. Originally, I had planned on reacting to this video, and I decided, you know what, I'm not going to do that.
Nicholas Diorio pointed out that might just be because this video is really bad. Yeah, the Keffels video is pretty bad. It's funny how the like ratio is, probably because it's newer at this point. Legitimately, it's a badly made video. Like, her mic is peaking and kind of weirdly muffled the whole time, and she's just on this stupid little like this ugly little like PNG of her on a chair or whatever. And that's like most of the video. It's a pretty bad video. It's not a very well made video. So maybe that's why Tipster decided not to react to it, because it's not the best. And it's also it goes without saying, it also doesn't exactly have any great arguments in there, and it's mostly a lot of like deflecting and whataboutism and various other cool Reddit debate bro terminology. There's probably an ad hominem. There's probably some ad hominems in there.
But if you guys want to check it out, I'll post a link in chat. And if you're watching this as a YouTube video later, I will share the link in the chat for that as well. But I kind of wanted to make my positions crystal fucking clear on this, because if you look at a lot of the coverage of this situation, the take that they are showing is not reflective of what I actually
comparing her to alien hominid. I guess I could see it.
Think at all. They would tell you things like, Tipster's defending the existence of Lolly. They would tell you things like Tipster is defending Vosh's position that, CP is okay, and just like a bunch of crazy shit that's just not fucking true. Okay, so before we get into this at all, I just want to make my positions here very fucking clear.
He's
okay,
making it clear.
I'm not okay with Lolly. I think that shit is insanely degenerate and fucked up, and just I'm not okay with it.
Right.
I'm not okay with CP. Okay, nor am I okay
based take
with justifying the existence of CP, and I'm certainly not okay with children having sex with adults. Okay.
It's just okay. There's some scenarios where maybe it'll come up and it's not necessarily reflective of you, but I just hear that and I'm like, something has led you down a bad path in your life, even if you're not guilty of it. If you are at a point in your life where you have to say, and I definitely don't condone children having sex with adults. Whatever the rumors are saying, they're not true. Like, man, something went wrong. Something fucking went wrong. You took a left turn at Albuquerque, dude.
These are things that I am not okay with. And so if you came away from other people's coverage...
What are they based?
This fucking Tipster guy is insane. Like, why is he okay with this shit? I'm absolutely not. If you want my honest opinion about...
But like, he says that Lolly's bad, but then why is Vosh not bad for having... It's the same fucking shit. I can't believe nobody before me, because I'm such a great YouTuber and I invented this comparison myself. Nobody before me that I know of has made the comparison between this scenario and fucking PewDiePie saying the N-word on the bridge. Because it's basically that. I mean, this is kind of significantly worse for a lot of reasons, but like, in terms of, irresponsibility with their audience and what they're doing, that sort of thing, their platform. Yeah, this is like at least on par. And it's that same kind of like, we're just gonna pretend that it wasn't bad at all. I defend PewDiePie because at the end of the day, okay, the guy's a fucking 4chan edgelord, and like that sticks with you a little bit. And, that was it was a long time ago. People still bring that up now. There's that guy who had the video about racism in gaming, and it's basically just like, hey, all these people that we canceled like 6 years ago, well, remember, we canceled them. No redemption arc for them. They can't get better. They're bad forever. We canceled them. JonTron and PewDiePie, we canceled them. They're bad forever. So it's like, yeah, that happened a while ago. I don't know. Like, but this is the same kind of thing where it's like at the start of it, when that just happened to PewDiePie, you gotta be willing to say, okay, probably shouldn't have said that. That's bad. Shouldn't have done that. Really probably shouldn't have done that. And, not a thing that was a smart thing to do when you're in, his position and all of that. This is basically like that. It's like a bunch of people just going like, well, it wasn't so bad. Listen, I don't like the N-word, and like people that say it are bad, and people that are racist are bad, but like listen, why are we focusing so much on Vosh for saying the N-word? Don't worry about it. Think about all the other people that say the N. Think about the people that invented the N-word. Why are we not mad at them? God damn it.
What happened with Vosh and the stuff that was on his computer, I think that he was insanely careless, and I don't think that shit should have been on his computer. I think it's a real problem that he had that shit on his computer, and I think he should be more careful in the future. Now, I know a lot of people are like instantly condemning him because like, oh, he had, you know, supposedly Lolly on his computer, and therefore like he needs to be like canceled, and like, you know, he's a pedophile now or whatever. And I just
Yeah, no, that's another point too. People are really willing to defend Vosh, even though there's so many fucking clips of him saying like really, really dumb, creepy, insane shit over the course of time, and it's like, all right, this one's from 5 years ago. Maybe he's changed his opinion. Maybe he misspoke, whatever. But it really is one of those like patterns of behavior. Like you've been doing this for a while, huh? You've continued to have bad opinions over the years, and you only still do now. I mean, clearly, you've got some bad stuff going on. So, yeah, I mean, and PewDiePie, his whole thing, what was it? He said the N-word, and he dressed up as like a dictator. People say it's Nazi. I don't think it was even a Nazi outfit. I think it was just like a generic dictator outfit. And what he paid some like Indian guys on Fiverr to say some edgy shit, and so that's why PewDiePie is evil, and we have to remember that he's evil forever and continually bring up how evil he is. And so they're super willing to just like totally forget all of the crazy shit that Vosh has done, because I guess the good outweighs the bad with him. What exactly is he doing that's good? Apparently he gives money to charities or something. Well, I mean, good for him. I think that I don't know, it's one of those things like, do you really need to be, you know, super, I don't know, on Chris Chan's side as a trans woman or whatever? Like, you can maybe just let Chris Chan not represent you guys. I don't know if that's helping. I don't know if Chris is helping. I don't know if Vosh is helping the left look like a bunch of fucking smart people right now that are morally superior to fucking anybody. I don't know if this whole situation's really... I don't know if any of this is really rubbing off well on the left at the moment. Maybe we can disown this Vosh guy a little bit. I don't know.
I tend to be a little bit more charitable in the sense that I feel like a lot of people on the internet instantly want to assume malice where ignorance could be a simple answer. The issue here is that, like,
oh yeah, no, I mean, okay, we're pausing a lot here. I'm being oh god, what was it that Nicholas Diorio said? It was like a pause champ. I'm pause champing right now. That was another fun term that I learned. I'm learning so much. It's great. It's great. I don't mean to pause champ super hard right now, but I mean, yeah, it's worth noting one of the big clips that's been going around from Vosh recently is one from like a few years ago where he was talking about how he believes that there is a hypothetical goods. I don't know, I might be slightly reformatting how he worded it, but more or less what he said was there is like a potential scenario that wouldn't be harmful if a child were to have sex with an adult. And that was his thing, and he went further into it, and it was ultimately a whole fucking thing about like, oh, but the slave labor and it was basically the same shit we were reading on that Zoophile website a few streams ago. The people that just, oh, but farming though, farming, veal, bro. Basically that. Essentially that, but instead of farming and veal, it's little children in sweatshops or whatever. So therefore, it's okay to, don't worry about it, bro. It's cool. Humanity is just. It's society that has decided, that they feel a certain way, and about this and that, and it's all subjective. I mean, it's all arbitrary. It's all arbitrary.
When you're talking about like hentai and anime and stuff like that, the art style is so ambiguous that sometimes you could be looking at a character that looks like an adult character, and then you later find out it's not an adult character.
A lot of people have been clowning on him for this. I mean, that is kind of true. I mean, it also depends on the artist and stuff. I mean, You know, that's the one thing where it's like, yeah, if you're not like I mean, okay, let's be fair. Vosh does seem like he has like a giant folder of unsorted porn, which is implied to then be sorted into folders. So I assumedly has like a very large sorted collection of porn. So, okay, if you're not a gooner, like, maybe you're not gonna know specifically that every artist is like, oh, this is like a lolly artist or something. But I don't know, I kind of feel like, I don't know if Vosh gets that excuse. I think the sheer fact that he has a folder that implies that there is more to come, it's more organized, is like, alright, well, the organization gets me. I mean, downloading porn in general in 2024 is really quite something. Like, downloading a porn collection like you're a fucking 70-year-old or something. Really strange. But, specifically downloading it and then sorting it into folders like it's 2009 and you're doing like oh god, you're like one of those people on like a GIF thread on 4chan who's like, I'm uploading my collection! And he's got like 700 gigabytes of perfectly organized, alphabetized porn. Like, by category, by fucking actress, by alphabet, like, multiple fucking levels of categorization. That's what Vosh is probably working with. So we cannot assume that he's not... I am working under the assumption that he is a big-time gooner. I don't know. I might be wrong. But I kind of feel like it's a heavy goon going on. I kind of feel like he might be gooning with the boys.
So it's not always like easy to tell. If I could give you guys honest advice when it comes to this kind of shit, if you're into adult content...
Oh god, we got some guy... I knew this would be like a fun stream because there's some guy in chat like, sad to see Deadwing Dork being as much of an idiot as Ethan Klein. Yeah, I really am disappointed in myself to have succumbed to being like Ethan Klein. You're right. You're as far as that goes, you're on the money there. You're on the money there. That's fair. That's fair. I'm glad that you posted that message though, because now I can do this, and there you go, baby. That's the good stuff.
Stay the fuck away from hentai, okay? Because you might see something that looks perfectly fine in hentai and then find out, oh, that's like a 16-year-old girl. Well, fuck that shit. Like, just stay away from hentai. If I can give you guys honest to God advice, stay away.
Listen, if I'm looking at this motherfucker and he's telling me to stay away from hentai, I don't know, I kind of feel like he has had experience enough with it that I should listen to him.
And that shit, okay? Because you're asking.
There was a great moment.
Fucking trouble.
There's a great moment here that I kind of I'm talking over. I don't want to talk over it. Nick DiOrio pointed it out. He sounds like he's tearing up here for some reason.
Honest to God advice, stay away from that shit, okay? Because you're asking for fucking trouble at that point. So yeah, when it comes...
You're just asking for trouble, man. I don't want to even talk about it.
It's like the stuff that was on Vosh's computer. That's not okay. I'm not okay with that. I'm willing to give him the charitability of hearing him out and saying, hey, according to him, I didn't realize what it was, but apparently it is lolly, and that's not okay. I'm willing to give him the charitability of assuming that...
Oh my god, the fucking dipshits that this chat is bringing out, it's great. Vox the Voice, waiting for Claw to do actual investigation instead of review streams so he could bring something to the table. Ditto. Brother, I'm not a fucking journalist. What are you fucking talking about, cunt? You fucking dipshit. Oh, I'm really waiting for Claw to start fighting fires so he can really bring something to the table. Yeah, what are you doing, bitch? Who the fuck are you? Fuck off.
Maybe this was an accident, and I don't want to jump to the conclusion.
Stop making streams the way you've streamed for 5 years because I don't like them. You should do a different kind of content, actually. Yeah, okay. Oh, good.
He's a pedophile over that shit.
That's
essentially my position when it comes to the stuff on his computer. Now, when it comes to the arguments he made in previous debates, I feel like what's happening here is we have a lot of normies who aren't familiar.
Oh, this part is great. Everybody, this part is amazing.
I feel like what's happening here is we have a lot of normies who aren't familiar with the debate space, and they're
So, motherfucker, turn off. So you're a normie, right? You're a Joe Sixpack. You're on the fence. You're a fence sitter. You're you're a you're a fence sitter. You're living in Ohio, Skibbity, Ohio. You're a plumber. And you're not sure who to vote for this year. You're kind of, you've got one foot in either camp. Maybe a little socially conservative, but maybe a little, fiscally whatever, more liberal, whatever. And you're a normie. You don't go on the internet too much. And then word gets to you that one of the big figures in like leftist politics right now, one of the big figures in the leftist debate fucking popu topic fucking, not like actual politician, obviously, but like somebody who's like an influencer, as they say, somebody who, people watch him, people get opinions, people watch this fucking guy for like, for whatever his fucking say is on things, like he has some kind of fucking, some kind of fucking place to talk. I don't know. Vosh and Destiny, this whole like debate bro fucking thing. This whole thing where these people act very high and mighty. They act very up their own ass. They act very, arrogant and very, it's very actually, that's the whole fucking thing. So, you're not attuned to this whole space, and you learn about this, and you learn that one of the big figures in this thing is this whole spectrum, is looking at like weird pictures of little kids getting fucked by horses, and then you're told, well, hey bro, listen, I know that seems strange to you, but you just aren't familiar with debate bro tactics. I know that seems like a complete non sequitur, like you just said the sky is blue and I said my house just burned down, but you're just not you're just not familiar with debate bro tactics. You're not familiar with the scene. I know it seems weird that this guy's jerking off to little children being fucked by horsecock, but you're just not aware of why it's okay. Actually, it's actually it's funny, actually, if you learn about that.
Is we have a lot of normies who aren't familiar with the debate space.
You're just not aware of the debate space. You just don't know that, you just don't know.
And they're getting their first glimpse of some of the crazy shit that happens in the debate space, especially.
So there's a lot of people that do shit like this, then? There's a lot of people in the debate space who are jerking off to horsecock and stuff? Is that happening a lot?
Actually, in the early days of this space, they're starting to see this shit, and they're like, holy fuck, what the fuck is going on? But like, if you've ever spent any time in this...
It's all normies. Yes, I guess if you think that it's weird that this guy is jerking off to children being fucked by horses, yeah, that's, it's normies. I guess we're normies, everybody. We're just all normies, I guess. Except for those two people in chat that have been funny so far. They're not normies. They're educated. They're smart and educated, like Vosh and Tipster here.
Space, any significant amount of time, some of the shit, and I referenced this in my last stream, some of the shit that people debate, or some of the arguments that people will use in a debate to back up their positions, are like really fucking insane. Okay, I talked about the fact that in the past, Destiny has done debates about incest, and Destiny has done debates about using pragmatic...
Now we're just like onto Destiny for some reason. Like, guys, I know Vosh is bad, but Destiny's also bad. It's like, yeah, I'm assuming this whole community is full of a bunch of fucking crazy people. Everything I've ever heard from you people is always bad. It's always bad. It's always a bunch of fucking whiny, screeching children pretending that they know anything. A lowly tarnished, playing at being a lord, or however that fucking goes. That's what the debate space is. Someone needs to extinguish thy flame.
CP to treat pedophiles through exposure therapy. There was the infamous dog fucker debate. Like, some of the shit.
The infamous dog fucker debate.
It's so bizarre. I even heard a debate one time, and I know some people in chat know which one I'm talking about. There was a debate one time where someone tried to argue that another person is a pedophile because they think that if your partner has a foot fetish and you go out in public barefooted, where children may be present with your partner that has the foot fetish, then you're engaging in an act of pedophilia.
Congratulations on further convincing me that this fucking community is full of retards. I did not need more convincing, but I do appreciate the attempt. It's you know, it's nice of you to try. I appreciate it.
Like, it's so fucking weird, right? So essentially,
I don't know what that has to do with anything. He's trying, I guess what he's trying to say is that, but this isn't the same thing at all, though. He's trying to say that, like, oh, the debate space is filled with people, you know, debating controversial, like, moral questions that are, like, hypotheticals, not really grounded in reality necessarily, but just like, oh, hypothetically, what's wrong with incest, that sort of thing. But that's not what this is. That's not what this was at all. This was just a guy who. It's not hypothetical. Well, the folder was not a hypothetical lolly goblin jerk off horse porn folder. It was a very real horse porn lolly jerk off folder to be sorted with taxes. It was very real. So that's not even close to what's fucking happening here.
like, my take on Vosh's previous takes is this, okay? I think that they were misrepresented in a way to make it seem like Vosh was being pro child pornography or in favor of children having sex with adults. And it's just not true. Like, if you actually listen to the subject matter that's being discussed, did he use a horrible fucking analogy to make his point? Yes, he absolutely did. This is something that Vosh himself would admit that, yes, he used a horrible fucking analogy to make his points. But anybody who comes away from that and says this guy's in favor of child pornography and this guy is in favor of, you know, adults having sex with kids, that's just not the case.
That's just not the case. Now, is he going to play the fucking... Oh, guys, did you hear, by the way, that the Grok AI is woke, unfortunately? Yeah, I think he might be about to play the clip here.
Matter of fact, I want to show you guys this compilation of clips of...
He's really just gonna play it for us? Oh man, and it's a compilation too, so that implies that it's gonna be like out of context too.
Vosh,
God, Tipster, you gotta be careful. This might be in bad faith. I don't know.
Arguing
careful.
The opposite position of that. So let's go ahead and let's take a look at it.
The vegan gains debate, that's a solid F. Not only did I not make my arguments
well, the AI, it's the Grok AI, it's woke, unfortunately. Yeah.
Well, in one point...
Woke, comma, unfortunately.
I made my anti-child pornography argument so poorly that it got clipped out of context and people are using it as an argument that I support child pornography.
My basic argument is that,
I mean, again, I'm just like in this... Like, okay, he thinks he's such a fucking intellectual. He's really, like... Oh god. Like, this is such a weird... I want to say it's like an unforced error, but it is... I mean, in a way it is, but it also isn't, because it's like, him saying for years all this weird sussy stuff about, like, how, oh, but hypothetically, children, blah, blah, blah. That's kind of neither here nor there with what actually happened, which was, like, him exposing his fucking porn folder on a stream. So, I mean... Like, technically this is all unrelated, but at the same time it still feels like, man, you've decided to go out on podcasts and try to be a big boy who debates the issues, and as a result you now just look like even more of a pedophile. What a shame.
Why is child pornography bad? Because to produce it, you have to hurt children.
Because it hurts people to produce it, yeah?
Producing child porn requires harming a child. The argument I'm making is that it frustrates me that liberals recognize child pornography as bad. Great, nice, well done. But then they're really, really defensive of, like, global...
So this is very much taken out of context. I mean, it's weird that he's even playing this. It's weird that he's even also, why is your fucking chat, like, why are you still in the corner? You're not even saying anything. Remove your fucking stream chat in your face and just, like, let the fucking video play if you're gonna just play a video.
Commodity production chains that
But,
involve
like, it's weird that he's using this as some kind of defense of, is this like steel manning the other side's argument or something? This is like, hey, this is the out of context clips that they're passing around, but these aren't true. I don't know why you would be. It's even got like fucking Benny Hill music in the background.
Child slave labor. Like, they'll talk that off, like, really readily, you know? Like, oh, well, there's no other choice. Oh, well, we don't have to care about that. Oh, yeah, dude, like, cobalt that's mined up is done by child slave. But, you know, like, whatever, that's just how the economy goes.
Oh, dude, whatever. Like, we make computers. They look sick, bro. Like, don't think about it.
So that was the argument that I was making originally.
I don't know. Me personally, I would have tried to find another example.
Yeah, so I mean, it's basically that whole YMS argument about like dogs and farming and shit. I mean, it's the same thing. You know, the hypothetical debate. What if? You know, it's like, one thing about that is he was just like drunk one fucking evening and was randomly asked a question about something on like a gaming stream. People really hold YMS's feet to the fire over that when he was like drunk and just like, you know, hours into a stream that was just him playing some game. Vosh's whole thing is him debating this fucking shit, though. Like, he's made his whole entire career be him debating things, and he winds up saying a lot of fucking shit that he doesn't need to have fucking said. He never needs to have he never needs to have said any of this. He could have been anything. Vosh could have been anything. But he chose to be the weird internet debate pedophile, allegedly.
Me too. Me too, buddy.
Holy shit.
Jesus. So yeah, essentially he was making an argument
you got rid of the pin. What a
against
shame.
child slave labor, and he just used a really shit analogy to make his point, right? Like, there are plenty of other ways that you could discuss this shit.
Well, it's because because this isn't even showing it in its actual like context. It's so removed from context that even the contextless clip that people have been showing around, it has more context, because the original clip, or one of the original parts where he gets into trouble for that, is like him saying, like, he leads in with, I don't believe there's any moral, like, his first thing, I guess it's just for shock value or something, but, you know, this is why you're perceived in this way. His first thing that he said, it wasn't about the cobalt mining. He doesn't lead with that, you know. He doesn't lead with the thing that he wants to lead with. He weirdly leads with, fucking children is okay, because and then appends that to, like, cobalt mining and fucking mining, like, for whatever metals for, you know, motherboards and shit, processors. He could have led with that and been like, okay, so my argument is that this is wrong, and blah, blah, blah. And then, like, if you want to use that as an example, you can, I guess, and it would still be weird and draw people's attention to it. For me, I think it's the fact that he went balls in on the fucking, like, that was the first thing he did. The first thing he wanted people to know about was, hey, you know, children, it's okay to do this, but, and then, like, as an aside, he also added in, mining, there's mining, cobalt mining, something mining, yeah, there's mining. Well, at least the children mining cobalt don't have it as bad as Hassan. Come on, Vosh. Think about Hassan. He's the real victim in all of this.
And yeah, you know, using a child pornography argument and, you know, that shit, probably not the best argument to use. There are definitely better ways that you can make that point. But I don't think he's in favor of child pornography. And when it comes to the lolly shit that was on his folder, that shit should not have been there. And if I'm being completely honest, he's fucking retarded for having that shit on his computer.
I love that even this guy who's, like, siding with Keffels and everybody, like, we've really brought the word retarded back into vogue. It's okay to say retarded again. Even this guy is willing to say retarded. It's great. I'm very happy about that. I'm very happy that the retards were not able to... And I don't mean the literal retards. I mean the ones who the individuals, be they mentally deficient or otherwise, who decided that their whole that their whole fucking being would be shaken to the core if they hear the R slur. The new R slur is oh god, what is it? Reactionary. That's the new R slur.
There's so many people who are making the argument that I am defending Vosh having Lolly on his computer, and that's not the case. What I'm saying is that I don't want to...
but I think what it is... So he wants to make this whole claim of like, oh, I'm not defending what he did. That's weird, blah, blah, blah. But then it's like these tiny isolated little pockets where he talks about that and says it's weird, and then the whole rest is a bunch of fucking white noise about other shit. Like, I don't know, your point shouldn't be like a weird middle ground fucking Google AI. Oh, it's a very complex, nuanced issue, actually. It shouldn't be like that. It should probably be Vosh is a weirdo and you shouldn't have done that. It should probably be that. But he's got this strange, like, middle ground fucking thing that he's trying to do, and that's why people, I think, are upset to some extent. It's not so much specifically what he's saying about Vosh, it's about the weird, like, well, but you're miscategorizing, and, like, if you agree that what he did was weird, then why is this video 42 minutes? Like, just fucking say that it's weird then. What the fuck?
To attribute what happened in that situation instantly to malice, I want to give him a little bit of charitability and assume that, okay, he's saying that it was an accident, he didn't realize it was Lolly, and that's why it was on his computer, but he got rid of it as soon as he found out. I'm willing to be charitable, give him some charitability, and assume that, okay, maybe he's telling the truth here. Is it possible I'm wrong? Sure.
Why are we willing to be charitable? This is my question, right? Like, we're willing to be charitable for this guy. He's had so many scenarios where he said really fucking suspicious shit, and people always have to be like, well, but the context, the optics, but you're just a chud. And like, I don't know, man. Again, JonTron said like some stupid shit like once or twice, and that's gonna be with him fucking forever, apparently. I mean, apparently he doesn't care too much about it now, which is, you know, cool. But there's still gonna forever be people who are like, he's racist. He said something 18 years ago, and it still hurts me now. You know, and like, so that's a problem. But this guy, this fucking Vosh guy is allowed to just walk and do whatever, apparently. He's just such a fucking hero for the left. He's so great for the left. Well, I mean, I'm left-wing dork, right? Shouldn't I love this guy? I don't think I do. I think I found him to be insufferable from everything I'd ever heard of him before this, and now I find him to be even worse. So, you know, maybe the left doesn't need Vosh. Maybe the left can say fuck off to Vosh. I don't know. This weird fucking, like, oh yeah, he was wrong, but here's my 43-minute video talking about all this shit, and, well, but actually, but the context, just fucking say he's wrong then. Why does this need to be this whole fucking, you're doing such damage. You are doing such damage to the fucking optics of the internet left right now, which, maybe that's the point. Maybe he's an inside agent. I don't know.
And if more stuff comes out at that point, then hey, that's something that Vosh has to deal with on his fucking own. Like, I ain't saving your ass if more shit like that comes out. Okay, Vosh, you're on your own at that point. But like, honestly, like, I really truly think the internet is so quick to attribute things to malice when more often than not, it's just ignorance or fucking stupidity. And let's be honest, if you've seen that clip, he looked really fucking stupid in that clip. Now.
Yeah, but this is not the fucking point, though. Like, yeah, okay, so he was stupid. So JonTron was fucking stupid when he said what he said. PewDiePie was stupid. A lot of people are stupid when they say things. It's just that when certain people say them, depending on what they are, and who their friends are, and the political climate at the time, they get shit forever. And will be, like, dunked on for fucking ever by these weirdos who will always, friendly reminder that blah 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 said this 17 years ago. You know. But then meanwhile, Vosh, it's like, just don't worry about it, stop talking about it, it looks bad for the left. Stop talking about it. Sweep it under the rug. That's better. That works out great for the furries. That's always been a good idea for the furries. Anytime the furries have weirdos in their spaces, just sweep it under the rug and don't say anything about it, and that'll be really good for the optics of furries and for the people in that community. They'll all love it. They will all flourish. It'll be great.
Some people have used this as an opportunity to misrepresent some things that have happened with me in the past and try and not only dig up old arguments that I made and misrepresent them again, but also tell the story in ways that isn't accurate to the truth. An example of that we can take a look at here is this Twitter video that Keemstar sent to
I want to point out the person in chat who just says a simple message, just, you can't explain this to people. That's the kind of the summary of all this. Like, there's people who are here that are not fans of my talking about this now, calling me, you know, a cringe like Ethan or whatever. And okay, fine. You know, I haven't banned Marty. I haven't banned anybody for that reason. I think Lucid Boar might have timed someone out or banned them. I don't know, but I didn't. You can say what you want in this scenario, but that being said, like, the ultimate thing here is there is really no arguing that. You can't explain this to people. If you're like a weird, terminally online fucking psychopath like most of us, like, I'm including myself in that. If you're one of us, yes, you can maybe make some argument that's like, oh, okay, well, it wasn't actually, oh, okay, I thought we thought it was Loli, but actually, oh, and it wasn't really Horsecock, he was just into Monster. Okay, it's fine, actually. This is not something that's gonna fly, again, with the hypothetical, like, plumber from Skibbity, Ohio. You're not going to... What the fuck do you mean, goblins? Excuse me? Like, it would only get worse the more that they look into this. You can't explain this to people. This is one where we have to just fucking fully disavow the guy, basically. This is one where it's like, no, it's unfortunate for him, I guess, if it is just goblins or whatever. But man, sorry, no, this can never be explained to people. Why you had a folder of lolis getting fucked by horses. Once that comes up in conversation and you're a normie and you're not familiar with the debate space, then you're fucked. Then any credibility that you might have as a person on the internet is, you're now just the weirdo with the horse porn loli folder. You're just the weirdo. Yeah, you can't explain this to people. All of this is like in service of like preaching to a choir on the internet who will actually listen to any of it. But the majority of humankind, if they heard about what's been happening with fucking Vosh recently, you could not fucking explain to your grandma, no, grandma, it wasn't children, it was just goblins being fucked by horses. You don't understand. You still need to vote for Obama, grandma. He's running again. Yeah, just vote for him. It'll be great. What do you mean you're dead? We'll get you voting anyway.
Who is part of the H3H3, I guess you could say their production team or whatever. But let's play this video and I'll address these points word for word as we go along, at least the parts that pertain to me. So here we go.
Things you need to look for. Tipster, all right? Not the first time he's defended Lolly. Almost a year
Which, by the way, I didn't actually defend Lolly. We'll get into that in a little bit.
ago.
We got our boy Keemstar here, everybody. He's here. We know we're fully into Drama Tube, everybody. It's happening.
Day.
I like the chat member that just says Keemstar ... Yeah, I agree, ME796.
One of his moderators posted on Twitter a picture of Lolly.
You know, Keemstar, you're such a fucking... Yeah, the classic, that classic clip, that was...
Now before...
That's wrong.
Queenstar.
Leave it to the guy who runs Drama Alert to
Gnome Star.
14 seconds into a video already get it wrong. I'm going to summarize this, but if you guys want the full context, I did a video on this last year that you guys can take a look at. It's this video, my response to the drama. I'll link it in the chat, and I'll try to remember to put it in the description for the YouTube video as well, if you want the full context. But just to summarize what happened, I had a friend she's an artist. She follows several other artists on Twitter. So art is constantly shown in her Twitter feed. Stuff gets retweeted into her
So much great Twitter art.
Twitter feed, etc. Okay? And so while
How many of those Twitter artists are tracing? Yeah, whatever, lolly porn. But the tracing, goddammit! How many of them were tracing?
scrolling through her feed, according to what she says, she accidentally liked something
Accidentally.
that the community later deemed to be lolly.
She accidentally liked several hundred pictures of anal scat vor. It was a weird, she just kind of like fell asleep on her mouse and it just kept clicking on the like on a bunch of pictures. Coincidentally, they were all the same fetish, but you know, that's just the way she got a virus and then her pants fell down. Mom, you just don't listen.
Okay. And so they started attacking her for this. And she came to me.
I already look at chat and I see she got a virus.
In a panic.
Mom, you don't even listen to me.
In a Discord call, and she's like, I don't know, like, what the fuck, like, to do. Like, I'm freaking out. And we talked for like a solid hour about this situation. And ultimately, what I decided to do was I decided to defend her because she was being called a pedophile and a lolicon. And I know that she is not either of those fucking things. So I defended her, and I also said, I don't even know if this qualifies as lolly. Like, that was essentially all my argument was at the time. I don't think my friend is a lolicon or a pedophile.
So from what I understand, the picture that he's talking about, there's like context that I'm not going into here. You can watch other people's videos. I'm just fucking watching stuff and calling it as I see it because I don't bring anything to the table. Deadwing took some L's on this one. But as I understand it, the picture that he's talking about is an image from Shadman, who drew porn of Keemstar's like 7-year-old daughter at one point. Shadman had some picture that was like a little girl. She was like missing a tooth, and she was like she had like an autism hat or something. I think that's the one, or I might be thinking of a different scenario. That might be the Chris. That might be the one. Actually, that's the one that Chris from Mr. Beast has like a framed photo of. I think that's the one that Chris. Maybe that's who he's talking about, actually. I don't know. But there's Shadman shows up at, I think, multiple points in this scenario.
And I don't even know if this qualifies as lolly. And those questions somehow got spun into me defending lolly, which is not the fucking case.
Or that moderator could even...
And again, my friend did not post the picture. As Keemstar just said, my friend liked a picture on Twitter by accident. And as soon as people brought it to her attention, she unliked it.
Respond. Tipster started defending her left and right. Then...
Yeah, I did defend her because she was my friend.
The moderator realized, oh my God, I posted lolly, I'm in the wrong, and apologized and deleted the tweet. You know what Tipster did? Doubled down, tripled down, and still defended her.
Oh, somebody says, his artist friend wasn't involved in Chris or Shadman. It was a separate time he defended lolly. How many times did this happen? Okay.
But
yeah, because they continue to attack my friends. So, like, I was defending my...
How many of your friends are pedophiles?
My friend.
That's not it. Also, Chris from Mr. Beast.
This is the
Mr.
one
Beast!
That...
Okay, yeah, now we're getting into this. I think this also involves fucking... I think this one also involves Shadman because... Yeah, Mr. Beast, Chris has, like, a framed fucking... photo of, I think somebody called her the Zoomer girl. I think that's the one. Again, don't get your info from me. I'm as out of the loop as most of you. I'm fucking trying to piece it together as we go right now. Don't
ticks me off. This is the one that really ticks me off. Listen to this.
But that's not it. Also, Chris from Mr. Beast, right? He got exposed for posting lolly, right?
He defended it 3 times. Well, there's also the part that, there's a great part in the Nicholas Diorio stream where he plays Hall of the Mountain King synced up with a series of tweets where he's like, oh, I don't believe that we should witch hunt people, and then he witch hunts Ethan for like an out of context thing he said. And then, it turns out that Tipster apparently also there was some girl who was like 16 or something, and she just made a tweet that was like, "I'm glad I'm a lesbian," and Tipster was like, "Why are all the hot ones gay?" Or something like that. Something about his dick, I think, was involved in the tweet. And so, he later apologized or whatever, but it's just, I don't know, that's funny. That's a real pattern of behavior.
Today, the artist that made the lolly that Chris posted from Mr. Beast is the same artist that drew my daughter in a sexual way and got canceled.
That's actually true. This artist in question that he's talking about, this artist is known as Shadman or Shadbase, and we'll get into that in a little bit. But this is true. This artist did draw Keemstar's daughter, who was, I think, like 6 or 8 years old at the time, in a sexual way, and I think that's fucking disgusting. We'll get into Shadman in a little bit.
I mean, like, it is, but I just, it's weird. It's the same thing in the Keffels video, and we'll get to that, where it's like she will, there's one part in the Keffels video where she goes after the fucking people that make the porn that Vosh was looking at, or like the series that it was based on or something, and she's like, wow, the people that make this must be pedophiles, but like not paying as much attention to Vosh, who has the porn of the series. And it's like, okay, yeah, alright, Shadman sucks, but if you don't like what he makes, then you can probably also look, I don't know, man, I mean, it feels real selective when you seem to be very morally upset by that, but not by certain other things that maybe are similar, at least similar.
Shaman or whatever the fuck his name is, alright? So it's personal. This is personal. I hate this shit. It's fucking disgusting, alright? Guess what Tipster did? Tipster defended Chris from Mr. Beast and that post. And that fucking post.
It's not exactly what happened. And we'll get into that in a bit.
So he has a long history of doing this. Here's the best part. Flamenco is a content creator who got exposed for having lolly or posting lolly or something like that, right? And last night on Tipster's stream, somebody donated to Tipster saying, you and Flamenco should go bowling together. Tipster said last night on stream, no, Flamenco is a pedo. Flamenco's a pedo,
I mean, Flamenco...
And this is all going into years of weird drama with people that I don't care about. Apparently Flamenco is some fucking, I don't know, like one of the, he was like a tipster channel, I guess, and apparently he went the way of the fucking dodo. But yeah, no, I guess he's a confirmed bad guy, but Tipster, who also has stuff swirling around about him, it's just funny. He's like, no, I wouldn't want to hang out with that guy. He's no good. It's like, I think a lot of people are saying similar shit about you right now, man. I don't know. Maybe you should go bowling.
Probably is a pedo.
Probably.
And he's definitely a stalker and a kiwi farmer and a real fucking weirdo. I don't regret what I said about him.
Tipster? But what about Vosh?
Nor do I take it back.
But what about fucking Vosh? So I want these hypocritical fucking scumbags fucking deleted. I want them deleted. I want them fucking deleted.
Remember, Mr. Anti-Deplatform Keemstar advocating for people being deplatformed over false pedo and lolicon allegations. Okay, nice. Anyway,
one of them, I mean, okay, man, it has been such a fucking month, because you look at the what's happening, and Jameski is also there. Again, for people that recently joined, keep in mind that this is but one of the many dramas of this month, including but not limited to this fucking lady that's gonna kill herself because her failed expose against an adult who groomed her as an adult. As another adult, rather. They were both adults. And he groomed her, even though they were both adults. That expose didn't go so well, so she's gonna kill herself. And then Jameski down there is some guy who's apparently been allegedly fucking lying a bunch about Too Mad. And there's stuff about Too Mad, who is dead, by the way. Another thing that happened this month. Too Mad died. There's a bunch of stuff about him that does seem to be indicating that he is a bit of a fucking weirdo. and like a harasser and stuff like that. Not necessarily a pedophile or a fucking attempted murderer or any of this shit. And this Jameski guy is allegedly just kind of fucking making a bunch of shit up. Maybe not everything, but certainly a lot of it. It's seemingly another Mama Max situation, kind of mixed with a Jew Wario situation. So you got a little bit of both of those going on there. It looks like that anyway. I mean, maybe there's going to be a bunch of evidence that, you know, he hasn't shown yet. But yeah, now there's that, and now all of this, and Keemstar calling for people to be deleted because Tipster, I mean, really, Tipster, what good do you bring to the world? I mean, like, I know that's not the right argument for this scenario. Don't argue, don't get me wrong. I understand that this is not the right thing to say. I know that this is not the correct thing to say, and I'm not right to say this, but really, Tipster, if you did just get your channel deleted, like, I don't know, man. I mean, you don't even really get any views. I don't know. There's a lot of fucking people on the internet who look a lot like, I mean, who make content a lot like yours. And you know, I mean, maybe it would be okay. But, you know, I know that's the wrong thing to say. I'm just saying, you know, I don't know. I mean, that's just what comes to mind. Is like, does he want to get your channels deleted? I don't know. Maybe they should be. I don't know. I mean, would it really be that bad?
The rest of it's just about Vosh. I just kind of wanted to address that point. Now, you mentioned someone known as Shadman, aka Shadbase. I'm going to fill you guys in on who this legitimately disgusting person is.
So now we just get a whole, like, paragraph summary from fucking Wikitubia about Shadman. About how he makes art of fucking children or whatever. I guess I shouldn't skip over it. God damn it.
Now, he mentioned someone known as Shadman.
He might say something funny.
AKA Shadbase. I'm going to fill you guys in on who this legitimately disgusting person is, in case you don't already know. We're going to start on their Wikitubia. We're going to cover basically the description of who they are, and we're also going to cover a couple of their controversies, so you can kind of get
he uses he pronouns. Don't misgender.
Idea of who we're dealing with here. Shadman, I don't know how to pronounce their real name, so I'm just going to call him Shadman. Better known as Shadman, is a Swiss former YouTuber and artist, also known for Rule 34 and pornographic art and webcomics. He's known for making art of lollies and other characters such as Elastigirl. He created his website, The Shadbase, and Newgrounds account in 2009 and YouTube account in 2010.
So are you just reading this?
Like drawing lolly art. But so many people were like fans of his work back in the day, even though he did this disgusting fucking artwork.
Yeah, this is worth noting. I mean, it is hard to... It's easy to pretend that, like in a vacuum, that this is just some random lolly artist if you have no context. It's like, why would anybody want this kind of art? This guy was a huge fucking meme lord. There was the guy in chat who I was trying to say, like, oh, he's a legend, he's a god. I don't know if you want to say that about Shadman in the fucking chat room, man. But there was that guy saying that, and that's because, yeah, he was a very notorious meme individual for a while. And, so that's, you know, I mean, that's probably why some people might have, like, a framed Shadman picture. It's that because, like, it's a meme, but it's still a pretty fucking weird thing to have as a meme framed photo or whatever. Yeah, so Shadman does have some notoriety outside of just what he is because of memes. But, I mean, still... I don't know, that doesn't change too much about the situation.
So many people were fans of his artwork. You would have YouTubers who would commission this guy to do thumbnails for them or do art for their videos and shit like that. Like, people loved this guy. They didn't love the lolly art he did, but they loved his, like, non-lolly art. And it's just like, it's crazy to me looking back at that shit because, like, anyone now would say... It doesn't matter if some of the art this guy does isn't lolly. If he's drawing lolly, like, do not support that fucking guy. But for some reason back then, everybody just kind of turned a blind eye to it. There was actually a situation where some people were trying to petition to get his website shut down. And there were people in the YouTube commentary and skeptic crowd who were like, well, yeah, his art's controversial and it's kind of gross or whatever, but my free speech. I'm not even joking. I'm not even fucking joking. People
But what's your point?
were literally...
This is so unrelated to Vosh, even. This is so, like, not even tertiary. It's not even tertiarily related to Vosh. This is like on a fourth or fifth level removed from being related to fucking Vosh at this point.
Speaking out against this guy having his website shut down because my free speech. It's insane. Now let's look at some of his controversies. We'll go into lolly drawings. He's also drawn art seductive of seductive underage girls called lollies.
Well, because he's not even talking about Vosh at this point. He's trying to just defend himself against Keemstar. He's just trying to defend himself against Keemstar. So Keemstar brought up all this stuff about, you know, Shadman and his friend who was like liking Shadman images or something. And so now he's defending himself by trying to explain how bad Shadman is and how much he disavows or something.
From which he's gotten into drama.
It's so unrelated. Like, for people that have just joined, Shadman is really not even fucking related at all. At all. In any way, I don't think. Tipster is just kind of... He's related to Tipster, this fat thumb up in the corner.
Some fans defend him since most characters he drew were fictional, but he's drawn pornographic art of real underage people. He has also drawn Rule 34
DSP.
of his...
No. You can't say fat DSP. That's just DSP. I want to say this is like... Oh man, he reminds me of like Carlos... Which one is the one that like stole all his jokes? Was it Carlos Mencia? No, I think it's Gabriel Iglesias. The fluffy one. That's the one who I think that's the one who stole all his jokes. He reminds me of him. Yeah. He's like he looks like it's always a shame when you get these people like Boogie where it's like their face kind of disappears into the just the void of skin that surrounds them. Like there's just so much head and neck meat and stuff that their face is like it seems like it gets swallowed up by how much fucking body that the guy has. That's always a shame. You want to try to deal with that if you get to that point.
His own
maybe wear a turtleneck.
Mother. Later on, Shadman had said that he regrets making the drawings and promised to take it off of his website. However, he didn't keep his...
Carlos Mencia was... Okay, but wasn't Gabriel Iglesias also terrible? Wasn't he the fat, fluffy one? I thought he was the fluffy one. God damn it.
Promise as he continued to draw underage girls such as Soph.
No, you're right. All jokes are stolen from Pod Awful. And don't forget Mersh. Lady Cop.
Was a YouTuber who, as the article says, at the time was 11. Due to the fact that he drew underage girls, the university he went to reported him to the authorities. Then we have...
Right, so we're just... Trivia. He is a fan of Death Grips. Ooh, what a shame. Yeah, so, I mean, this is just the entire history of fucking Shadman. It has basically nothing at all to do with anything. Here's a Tipster video from Tipster.
So now, let's get to where I supposedly defended this art. The example they're using of me defending his artwork is this post that I put up.
God, like, you can't... Shoutouts to him for being confident to be, you know, on camera and everything. I'm just saying, like, at a certain point, if I looked like this, I think I would stick to I don't think I would go on camera. I mean, I think I would stick to the kind of videos that I do now, even though I'm beautiful and attractive. Yeah.
When I defended Chris Tyson. Now, you guys may remember Chris Tyson was getting a lot of transphobic harassment, threats against their life. People were trying to make them out to be a pedo, etc., etc.
People were trying to make them out to be a pedo. You know, I really hate how the British have won and pedo is the way we're supposed to say it now. It's pedo. What is these fucking British people having to pedophile? Fuck off. Fuck off and you're a Harry Potter and the pedophile's stone. Fuck off.
I was defending Chris Tyson because people were trying to be transphobic towards them. And one of the things they did was they dug through a bunch of old tweets and found some jokes that they had made and tried to use those to make them out to be a pedo. I'm going to go ahead and play this YouTube short. It's also on TikTok, so you guys can see what I had to say. All right, guys, so as you know, there's been a lot of people on the internet making a big deal about the fact that Chris Tyson from the Mr. Beast crew came out as gender non-conforming recently, and they're trying to, like, make a lot of outrage and drama surrounding...
But this is what I think of when I think of, like, reaction content. This is what... Somebody was like, I miss the face cam. This is why I don't do face cam stuff, and I don't think I ever... Like, I don't think I was ever like this, but this is what I feel like a lot of face cam stuff is. It's just he'll play a video... and it'll be like 30 seconds or more of him just like staring at it.
Gender non-conforming,
like, look at him
recently, and they're trying to like make a
look
lot
at this
of outrage
him
and drama
the
surrounding
current day
something,
him
basically just trying to live their life.
Like, you can just like disappear your video for a second while you're playing this. Just put up the video when you have something to fucking say. I don't know. It's just so man. This is why I don't do face cam content. Tipster ruined it for everyone. I'm
It's gotten
sorry.
to the point where people started digging into like old tweets of theirs and stuff like that to find some reason to cancel them. And the latest thing is that apparently Chris Tyson is a pedophile because he made some edgy jokes about lolly and kids. Now, I gotta be honest, they're not the kind of jokes that I personally would make, but we've literally gotten to the point where making...
I would never make these jokes because I recognize that this is pretty bad. This looks pretty bad, but for whatever reason, I'm going to defend this because, as everyone else has said, I'm gonna die on Lolly Hill, I guess. Everyone else is defending it, so, no one else is defending it, so I guess I better. Yeah, you know, I would never make those jokes myself, but fucking even though I wouldn't, I'm going to defend that they did. Even though hypothetically the reason why I wouldn't would probably be because it would be weird and off-putting, and I don't know, it's like if you're gonna be like, oh, I wouldn't make that type of joke, then it feels like, it's like, okay, why wouldn't you? That's my question. Why wouldn't you make that type of joke? Why? Is it for the reason that it's kind of creepy and weird? Or is it like, oh, because people would perceive it the wrong way and I care about my image? Because either one raises some questions, really.
Edgy jokes.
If it's about your image, then it raises a lot of questions, frankly.
Makes you a pedophile. I kid you not. That's how low the bar for pedophilia has become. At this point, give it like a month or two, and you'll be considered a pedophile just for breathing the same air as children. So that was the video, okay? And people are passing around this video saying that I defended Shadman art in this video. Never mind the fact that
we have no idea what the joke was, by the way. We don't get told what the joke was. We do not get told. It was just some edgy jokes, bro. I wouldn't make those edgy jokes, but it was some edgy I'm sure that info is out there, but Tipster's not going to furnish us with those informations, unfortunately.
I don't actually mention Shadman's art in the video at all, but this is being used as proof that I defended Shadman art. What I said that I defended was jokes, edgy jokes that Chris made that I personally would not make because...
How low the bar for pedophilia. Yeah, that's a good quote, yeah.
Admittedly, they're jokes that make me really fucking uncomfortable.
But what are the jokes? So wait, so they make you really uncomfortable. So why are you defending this? This is what I remember this from when I watched the Nick DiOrio stream. It's like, okay, the jokes that you're defending right now that the person made make you really uncomfortable. So why would you defend the person in this scenario? Wouldn't you? it's clearly this, like, you are on my side politically. Like, people have described this as being like political team-based party games or whatever. You know, it's like, whoever's on my side politically, I will find some reason to explain away their fucking actions. Whether they're cringe or criminal or strange or questionable, I will find some way to fucking explain away their actions because they're on my side. God damn it. And even though I find the thing that you did to be really disturbing and questionable, I will still defend you. However, if you were to say, you know, announce that you were voting for fucking Trump or something, well, then I would decide that you're, you know, this and that, representative of this and that, and you don't deserve a platform, and you shouldn't be on the internet, and yada, yada, yada. It's what this all is. That's what this all is. For some reason, we've turned fucking, like, people being pedophiles into, like, an online political fucking chess piece. It's unbelievable what 2024 has brought us to. We're really far into the future now. It's crazy.
Okay. Now, let's actually get to the bottom of this. I found an old tweet of mine about this situation. I said, while I wouldn't make the jokes myself, we have apparently reached the point where making edgy jokes equals pedophilia.
Can you explain this in Yakuza terms? No, actually, that takes far too much brain power to figure out who would be, like, the Omi Alliance in this scenario or whatever. Like, no, bad guys are bad. That's the one.
Boy, oh boy, we have really lowered the bar at this point.
Everybody, you know what? Yakuza terms. Everybody involved in this scenario is one of those. Is one of the default. One of the default goons, but Tipster is one of those guys who holds the big chair and hits you with it. Just you have to like punch him once and then dodge back so he'll swing down his chair and not hit you, and then dodge back in and punch him and then get out of there. And it's the worst enemy. I don't know why that enemy's in so many of the fucking games. It's so bizarre that they brought that enemy back so many times. He's in like a bunch of the fucking games. Tipster would totally be the fucking guy with the chair cunt. I hate the fucking chair cunt.
And I think that's true.
Totally.
I think on the internet, people have like lowered the bar to an insane degree of like what is considered a pedophile, to the point that
Yeah, the pedophile bar has really been lowered. Ironically, like, you know, it's been lowered. We want to lower the age of consent as much as we've lowered the bar for pedophilia. It's actually very closely tied.
has almost lost all meaning. Right? And I think that, like, when you make serious allegations of somebody being a pedophile and you do it in this way...
I mean, like, this is something that we'll skip over a little there. Yeah, but he said, like, pedophile has almost lost all meaning. There's some truth to that. I mean, it's coming back to what I'm saying about, like, Mama Max and everything. Yeah, when you just baselessly say someone's a fucking pedophile and have no real proof, and it's just like a bunch of fucking wacky shit, you know, and there's not really any actual evidence of it, then yeah, that's pretty dumb. And that's starting to make, when it's one of those like, oh my god, guys, he was 18 and she was 17, lock him up, oh my god. It's like, yeah, you know, that's pretty dumb. But that's not what this scenario is. He keeps trying to frame this as something that it isn't. He's trying to frame it as we've lowered the bar for what pedophilia is. Well, it's still pedophilia, you know. So it's still like loli porn and stuff like that. It's kind of weird. But it's also, you know, he keeps talking about, oh, it's the debate space and yada yada, this debate that, and then he'll bring up Shadman, and I'm like, okay, bro, the artists that were in his folder, some of them are probably like similar enough to fucking Shadman, you know? Like, I don't know, man. Like, fucking, he keeps trying to make like draw weird conclusions about like, oh, but it's the debate space. That's not even what we're talking about. It's a fucking weird porn folder that he had. Every defense, for whatever reason, he needs to find some defense for Vaush, even though he keeps wanting to be like right along the fence about like, oh, but it's disgusting and I disavow. Well, then why don't you disavow it, really? Why don't you really, then?
It really kind of... It really kind of mocks legitimate victims of pedophilia in a way. And I don't think that's okay. While I wouldn't make the joke...
Oh, you know what you're fucking doing, too. Oh my god, guys. I just care so much about freedom of speech. Edgy jokes are pedophilia now, guys. Yeah. People like me, self-proclaimed leftists have never ever had that position before. No, that's a new one. That's a brand new one. We're finally reaching that point now. Edgy jokes now equal extreme positions. Wow, that's a new one.
Myself,
remember, edgy jokes equals racism, so why shouldn't edgy jokes equal pedophilia? Well, like, that's the thing, too, right? He's like, oh, we've reached the point where making edgy jokes equals pedophilia. People literally still fucking bring up, again, PewDiePie and JonTron. Like, there was some video, what was it? It was, oh god, I forget what video it was, but I was watching recently, somebody was like, if you are the type of person who thinks that PewDiePie did nothing wrong on the bridge, then this is for you. And it's like, you know, like, the continuing to bring this up. Like, guys, remember, he's a bad person. He's a racist. He's secretly a racist because he made an edgy joke. So why isn't pedophilia... Why is edgy jokes not pedophilia, then? Like, by the logic of the people, like, maybe not Tipster specifically, but certainly someone like Keffals, and a lot of the people that surround Keffals, that fucking person, well, actually, funnily enough, the person that Keffals doxed who made the weird video that was about racism in gaming, pretty bad video, but yeah, Keffals, like, doxed him on stream for some weird reason and started talking about his fucking family and stuff. I don't even know why. I don't even know what was up with that. But, I mean, yeah, technically not connected in that way, but technically connected. That is another person who still brings up some of the shit, and it's like, I mean, yeah, okay, so edgy jokes equals racism, so therefore, yeah, you are a pedophile then. I mean, by association, you're a pedophile, sorry.
Apparently reached the point where making edgy jokes equals pedophilia. Boy, oh boy, we have really lowered the bar at this point. Before you know it, pretty much what I said in the video, breathing the same air as children will make you a pedophile. This person, Dame Pesos, responded to me and says, after going through the entire Twitter, they only have 2 jokes from 2016 to show. Pathetic. They started to cry about the guy before they saw those tweets anyways. It's all a lie. They don't believe any of it anyways. The last tweet in the thread, I
remember Dame Pesos. I guess this is why I have never heard of Dame Pesos in the last, like, year or two. Because he started defending Tipster, and that must have been the end of that.
Following. Even the bit about the Shadman drawing was apparently an edgy bit. It's why they posted fidget spinners with the pic. It was supposed to be a cringy joke, lol. Granted, given his history, you won't catch me buying Shadman art, but you gotta remember, in 2016, a lot of people liked and supported his art.
Yeah, I mean, there is an element of truth to that, where it is like, yeah, it was overlooked that it was pretty weird at the time, and he was a pretty big meme lord. I mean, I can kind of give you that one, but at the same time, I don't know, it's still kind of revealing. I still feel like any normal, really, and I mean like normal, like normie person, like, again, the type of person you'd have to explain this insane shit to, you know, would probably still not want to have purchased an image from Shadman, probably. If you showed them the fucking art gallery, they would probably have reported you to the police if you had done so. So, I mean, yeah, you know, even back in 2016, it's still kind of a fucking, you know, strange thing to do, in that way, like buying a fucking framed photo, but it was also an edgy bit. I saw the Nick Diorio stream. He had to censor out the image. It was like pretty explicit. But yeah, she had like a gap tooth, like, you know, baby tooth missing kind of gap thing, a tooth gap thing. She had like an autism hat. She had like an ahegao face going on. And it's like, it's just supposed to be a cringy joke, just an edgy bit. It's just an edgy bit, guys.
It was a
Just a
weird
bit.
time, and this is
Was Tipster one of the ones that defended cuties? Was he one of the... Because I know there were some people that did that, and I think Vito did that. That Vito guy. I'm not sure though. I'm not sure. There were some people I remember. Movie Bob might have been one of them. Who defended cuties, and
it's true. A lot of people supported this guy's art. I don't know if Chris knew or not. You might have noticed in
Mr.
that last
Girl,
tweet,
yeah.
I said that the Shadman art was a bit, like a joke. Okay.
Sneeko,
The reason why I said that is because the YouTuber Jalen had
Quantum
reached
TV
out
did?
to Chris Tyson at the time to ask them,
Wow.
yo, what's the deal with the Shadman art? And again, this is a situation where maybe I shouldn't.
In her new video, Keffels tried to... So wait, Keffels tries to paint Chris Tyson as a lolicon. She uses it as a hypocrisy argument against Ethan. Oh man, we're like over halfway here, people. The Keffels video is still to come. Stick with me. It's worse than this video. A lot of people back in the day interacted with Shadman. In fact, a lot of people defended what Shadman did as edgy humor. He had a massive platform. I think to paint Chris as a lolicon or knowingly supporting Loli is... No, but it's this pattern of fucking behavior, though, isn't it? It's the same thing you people were saying with someone like PewDiePie. It's the same thing. Oh, yeah, he said this word, and he made this joke, and he dressed up like this, and he sent money to people so they would say this, and blah, blah, blah. It's a pattern of behavior that supposedly leads to something, right? Except in this scenario, it's a little bit more fucking blatant, and it's not just... a lot of it isn't just simple jokes. I mean, it is worse. It is a lot worse than, like... Yeah, okay, he shouldn't have shouted... Well, he didn't shout it. He did just kind of mutter it. He did, admittedly, just very nonchalantly call someone the N-word. Which is at least better than, like, shouting it at them, you know? I mean, he could have been a lot worse about it. He could have, like, accented it, thrown a bunch of umlauts on the E, you know, like, he could have made it a whole bunch worse. But he didn't. So, I mean, like, he did do that, and it was no good. That's not stuff you do. That's not a good thing. Not something to be done, something that a lot of people are not going to be happy with. And, you know, for pretty good reason. But then the other stuff that he did, a lot of it was just like him dressed up in like a funny costume, or him making like, what did he made like a Jew joke or something. Oh, heavens to Betsy. Oh my god. Oh, save the world. Save our souls. Dearie me. He made it like, I don't know, man. You know, those were just some little jokes, whatever. It's not a big deal. The big deal about what he did, though, was his audience is pretty young. So, like, I can kind of see there is an argument to be made. Yeah, it's irresponsible. He shouldn't make a joke like that with an audience that's that young. There's an argument there. I don't know if I fully agree, but sure. In this scenario, though, we're so far off the fucking rails. Vosh just has a bunch of insane degenerate porn with lolly children being fucked by horses. Vosh has that, right? So that's the main issue here. But we've been like completely sidetracked into all this insane other shit that's just basically making this guy look like a weirdo, and soon also making Keffels look like a weirdo more than she already did. It's such a bizarre scenario here where this guy, I mean, these people have kind of distracted from Vosh completely, really. They've taken the fucking heat from him. He's more or less come out like people are willing to... He had a response. It was kind of positively received for one reason or another. I don't know, man. I don't know what could have really been said in the response other than short stat goblins, you know? But you know, it's mostly, most people are still talking about the tipster situation and fucking Keffels. And we've completely like moved on past the fact that one of the biggest political streamers in the world is into some really, really strange, potentially very morally questionable stuff. We've just moved on from that. We're not even really discussing that now.
Be charitable.
We're completely not discussing that. We're just talking about Shadman and all this completely unrelated shit.
But I'm going to. Jalen tweets, a lot of people back in the day interacted with Shadman. In fact, a lot of people defended what Shadman did as edgy humor. He had a massive platform. I think to paint Chris as a lolicon or knowingly supporting Lolly is blatantly dishonest. So they reached out to Chris to ask about the art, and this is what Chris had to say at the time. If anyone ever asks, just say you talked to me and I explained it was a shitty
the way that this is worded is not inspiring confidence right now, though. It's like, man, whatever, if anyone asks, I don't know, my dog ate it, you know, fucking whatever. It was just a joke. You know, if anyone ever asks, it was just a joke, smiley face.
Joke to get likes from a reply from Shad. I didn't even know about all the stuff he did, but one of his controversies, I stopped interacting with him a long time ago. So according to Chris, they didn't know about all the lolly shit, and they just did it as like a meme post. I'm willing to be charitable and say, okay, maybe they're...
Why would you believe that, though? That seems really unbelievable to me, because I think everybody mainly knew. It's not like it was a secret. I don't think it was a secret. If you wanted likes from Shadman or whatever the fuck then you probably knew what he was all about. That's not believable. That's he's being so charitable that it's just stupid. I mean, that's not believable. That's not you would have to assume that this person is very, very selectively stupid and forgetful. That kind of thing. Like, I don't know, that's being far too charitable, frankly.
Telling the truth. Maybe they're not. But at the end of the day, if you are actually, and this applies to Chris Tyson as well, if you have Shadman art and you supported Shadman, I take serious fucking issue with that. Because contrary to what people are saying about me being okay with Shadman's art, it's not true. It's simply not the case. I think that person is a horrible fucking person. And like the fact that they would not only draw lolly art in general, but they would actually take actual children and make lolly art of real fucking children. That's disgusting.
Wow.
You'd have to be absolutely insane
Brave.
to defend that.
Brave.
And I never would. As a matter of fact, I have a clip from a stream where I commented on just that.
Anyway, here's EDP.
And we could take a look at what I had to say about it right now.
Is Chris Tyson is friends with somebody named, I think his name is Shadman.
Shadman is a pedo? Yeah, I'm perfectly comfortable saying Shadman is more than likely a pedophile.
Shadman, whatever the fuck his name is.
Oh, he's bringing up the Shad-based stuff.
Oh yeah, let's never fucking forget, too. Let's never forget that this Chris person, the last time we heard about Chris and all of this pedophile shit, let's never forget that was in relation to them being friends with Giggly Goon Clown. You know, notorious fucked up individual, one of the most disgusting people we've looked at on the stream. Giggly Goon Clown, whose fetish was corrupting children and animals and stuff, and you know, he had like a pedo pride like bikini that he was wearing or some fucking insane shit. He would like gape his asshole, his goony giggly clown asshole for people. Yeah, friends with Chris from Mr. Beast, so. But it was just an edgy joke, bro, don't worry. EDP is licking his lips in temptation right now.
I don't know if I've heard anything about Shadman and Chris being friends. I know there was a controversy involving the fact that Chris allegedly owned, like there was a picture he posted on Twitter of him owning like a piece of artwork by Shadman. And I've seen the artwork in question. I'm not going to show it on stream for obvious reasons. But the artwork looked like it depicted someone who was of adult age. It looked like somebody who was very petite, kind of like a Belle Delphine type figure. It might have even been a drawing of Belle Delphine. I'm not really sure. But it was something to that degree, right? And so
it was like 2016, wasn't it? I'm pretty sure that was before Belle Delphine.
I mean, my issue with that was Shadman's a very controversial figure, okay? Very controversial. They have drawn some really fucked up shit in the past, okay? And so I will say this. I wouldn't be supporting Shadman. I don't know if he purchased that artwork or just printed it out or something like that, but I wouldn't be signal boosting or supporting Shadman's work.
I like the whole like I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that. I recognize that it's creepy and weird and strange and bad, and that nobody realistically would be able to defend that sort of thing if they had to. So I wouldn't, but I'm still gonna defend you though, because I'm like a fucking weirdo. Because I'm just a fucking weirdo, I guess. Like, this is the second time that he's basically done this, where he's like, yeah, I mean, I wouldn't do what you did. It's really weird and disgusting, but, I'll defend you, though. For some reason. Why?
Because of his history? But either way, like, I've seen the artwork, and I don't personally think the artwork is anything questionable.
It's
just the connection to the artist in question.
The artwork is not questionable. I don't know. I think the artwork is fairly questionable from what I saw. That it was a lot of it was blurred, but I don't know, man. I mean, this is so willingly leaving stuff out too. Again, yeah, no, I forgot about that. I was kind of bubbling in the back of my head. I remembered that Chris was involved. That Chris from Mr. Beast was a key player on a previous stream, but I didn't remember what. Yes, friends with notorious fucking weirdo sex freak giggly goon clown. As well as a porn star, Ella Hollywood. They're all like buddies. And yeah, the interesting fucking people to be around. Interesting people, and he's not bringing up that. He's not bringing up the other elements of this. He's just bringing up what he's able to. The sad thing is, all of his arguments here are the best he can do. That's what you have to realize. This is all the best he can do right now. He's bringing up the stuff he's bringing up is the best he can do. Because, like, if he brought up the other stuff, like Chris and Giggly Goon Clown, and all the other years of Vosh saying crazy shit, well, that would be a lot harder. So the best thing that he can manage to muster is what he's doing right now.
Yeah,
good for him.
I would not be supporting that guy. Just being honest. Just being completely honest, I would not be supporting Shadman. But I don't know. I don't think they're friends. If they are, that's news to me. I think. Okay, so this was my position.
Okay, no, that's true. I am being corrected. I am having the record corrected. Chris is not necessarily friends with Goon Clown. Chris is friends with Ella Hollywood, who is the goon-friendly trans porn star who was also friends with, retweeted Shadman or something. Shadman came up in that scenario, too. Frequently talked about, I love gooners and gooning, I want to corrupt people, yada yada yada. So, the real sus one there is Ella Hollywood, but still, by association, that's multiple connections to Shadman and weird gooner people, and, I don't know, this Chris person might be a bit of a freak. Might be a bit of a fucking freak. A little bit.
And when did I put this up? This was my position, May 17th, 2023. Okay? I saw the art in question. I don't know if that particular piece in question is lolly.
He's gonna eat the other tipster.
Even if it isn't, it's Shadman art. Someone we know for a fact is a lolicon. And if Chris is lying and Chris has possession of that art, that's a problem. And they should rightfully be called out for it. And maybe they should address it. I know that they addressed it in DMs with Jalen, but maybe they
It might not look like it, chat members, but this is peak stream performance right now. One tipster commenting on an EDP who's about to eat another tipster. This is the dogs eating dogs world that we live in.
should address it. I know that they addressed it in DMs with Jalen, but maybe it's worth having a conversation about. I'm not going to jump to the conclusion that they're a pedophile or a lolicon, but yes, if they have that art, that's an issue.
Yes, a lolicon would be the term for a person that is into lolly. A lolly would be the little girl, and a lolicon would be the person who's into that. Yeah.
Other thing I saw.
We gotta get the terminology right here if we're gonna be in the debate space with the big boys like Vosh. You know.
People.
Now we're getting into this whole bizarre fucking scenario with some other crazy shit that he said about like some girl who was like in her 20s, but she has a disease that makes her look like she's a child. And so and Tipster also said some weird shit about her too.
Trying to take out of context, because people have been trying to, like, ever since this situation with defending Vosh popped up and misrepresenting my arguments in defense of Vosh, people have been digging into previous conversations or topics I covered and trying to use it to spin a narrative that I'm a lolicon or a fucking pedophile. And this situation was another one I saw. There's this reality star known as Shauna Ray or something like that. Mm-hmm. And this is a reality star who has some kind of disability where they're 22, 23 years old, but they look like a child because of the disability they have. It's kind of similar to what Andy Belanakis has, where like Andy...
So there's this woman, and what do we get to what he said about this woman?
Okay. This article, which was released the 26th of January, 2022, keep that date in mind, is being used to say that Tipster talked about this situation in a tweet on Twitter, and he hand waved away the concerns of this girl and her parents. Now, if that were true, that would be really fucked up, and that would be a kind of sussy thing for me to do.
It would.
The good thing is, that's not what I fucking did.
Well, then what did you do?
The tweet in question is dated January 23rd, 2023. This tweet is basically a year after the article we looked at a second ago. An article that I was not looking at in my coverage of the situation. The tweet in question says pedos aren't attracted to people who look young. They're attracted to people who are young. By that...
So, yeah, I guess he's not out here thirsting for the adult child on Maine. But, I mean, the parents are worried that... I mean... I don't see... Well, okay, I don't see how any of this is really relevant to anything, frankly.
That logic, anyone who is
all just like a weird extra thing you didn't even really need to bring up.
Article is...
Like, he didn't need to address every single thing that every random Yahoo said. It's just making me have more questions. Because I'm basically the normie who doesn't engage with the political debate space. Right? I'm the hypothetical normie from before who's like watching this, and yeah, I know what a lot of the terms are, and like I'm online, so I understand at least some of it, but like the hypothetical fucking debate space that would be talking about this fucking scenario, he's got to just like respond to every single fucking human being that says anything to him and be like, well, no, actually, I'm super, actually, this account that has one follower said that I said this, and it's all such fucking insane shit. Just focus on the main important thing. This is such a nothing element of this. He's trying so hard to defend himself, and me without any context for any of this, it's like, oh god, there's so many scenarios when you've been a weirdo. Oh my god.
Fake for TLC and their viewers. The title of the article is, I'll just bring it up here.
Okay, this is not even fucking relevant. It's whatever. Come on now.
Shauna Ray's boyfriend This is me covering an update to the situation. I'm dating a 23-year-old woman who looks like an 8-year-old girl. I'm not a creep. None of this had to do with me hand-waving away the concerns of her or her parents. And the person who posted that on Twitter was blatantly lying.
Awesome. You didn't even need to bring this up, dude. No, I can't get over that. It's like, I would have never... This is so unrelated to anything. Some guy probably said that and was like, here's more proof that Tipster's a weirdo. Well, it isn't really. It's a very minor thing, and now we have to listen to it and know about it, and it's like... You didn't have to address every single fucking wacko. Just focus on the main stuff. Just focus on the stuff that's actually, like, relevant to the main fucking topic. Jesus Christ.
Being just as dishonest as so many of the people I've spoke out against through the course of this situation. I think what's really crazy is, like, so many people, especially in the commentary crowd, have made a situation that's largely about Vosh, and they've made it about me.
Because you're the dumb retard. Somehow there's a guy who jerks off to little kids getting fucked by horses, and you're the dumbass. You're the dumbass. I mean, we assumed Keffels would be the dumbass, but that's something to be proud of, that you're the other dumbass in the scenario, Tipster. Even bigger than the main guy involved at this point. Good job.
I honestly feel like so many of them don't actually give a fuck about the Vosh situation, and I think the only reason why they're covering it is because two people they hate, myself and Keffels, covered it. It got so bad that on Keemstar's new podcast, LolCow Live, they made the show so much about me. The thumbnail is me, and the title is me.
Bro, my whole thumbnail is you because you have a very funny appearance, and because you're really just doing this, like, very limp-dicked fucking, like, I disavow, but also I wouldn't say he's a pedophile, but he's not, but you guys are all chuds, but, like, fucking, what do you... I don't know why you can't just not... I don't know, man. I don't know why this is so difficult for him. It's so difficult for him. He just keeps bringing up shit that's, like, not related. It's like he's on trial for every fucking pedophilic thing he's ever done or said. We haven't even gotten into the 17-year-old who was a lesbian, who he was like, why are all the cute ones gay? Or whatever. Why do the cute ones not want my dick? Or some fucking shit. I swear he mentioned his dick in that tweet, too. Like, we haven't even addressed that. Does that come up in this video? Are you gonna bring that one up? That's a good one. You better address that one. You better address that one, Tipster. I'm holding your feet to the fire on this one.
Vosh is not even in the title or the fucking thumbnail. It got so bad that one of the co-hosts literally asked the question, why are we making this about Tipster?
Here we go. Hopefully Tipster comes too. Oh, hopefully Tipster comes too.
I just feel like we're going extra hard on Tipster when Vash is who we should be, or Vosh is who we should actually be mad at.
Yeah, Vash the Stampede. We should be mad at him.
I mean, Wings is spitting facts right now. I understand that maybe people disagree with my defense of Vosh, and that's fine. You don't have to agree with it. But, like, in a situation that's largely about Vosh, why am I the guy that's in the title and the...
Because you're the stupid loser right now, dude. You're the dumbass. He's like, he doesn't understand. Why am I a lol cow? I don't understand it. Well, you should really analyze how you managed to be more notable than the guy who fucks horses. I guess. But I mean, I do like how he is willing to throw Vosh under the bus a little and just be like... Sorry, throw Vosh under the Bosch a little bit. And just be like, well, yeah, you should be mad at him, not me. I guess that's true. We should be more mad at Vosh probably than Tipster, but Tipster's the one who made the really funny, stupid video about it.
Fucking thumbnail. It's really telling that so many of these videos by people in this crowd made the situation about me and Keffels and not about Vosh. the person who is the subject of this situation to begin.
Because fucking Keffals is involved in every situation. Keffals needs to be the fucking star of every fucking show. And you need to be aware that Keffals is being harassed every single time that she fucking does anything. And man, it was great. I watched somebody put together like a supercut of the times that Medicare talked about Keffals, and I only watched some of it. It was the first like half of it when it was his stream, talking about the majority of the situation. I didn't realize how much of that situation was what could be characterized by her just being a giant fucking hypocrite, just like doxing people and gossiping about people and being shitty about people and not recognizing that they're doing exactly the three things that fucking Kiwi Farms loves to do, but just doing it in opposition to Kiwi Farms for some reason. Like, wow, you have to be fucking either dumb or lying really bad to not recognize that you're just doing the same fucking shit. It's pretty wild. So I don't know if you really, I mean, this guy has willingly allied himself with Keffals. He calls her a friend at one point. So I mean, you know, fucking go figure.
With
That could be bannable.
not only that, but there are other creators in this space who also defended Vosh, who I'm not going to name because I don't want them to get attacked the way me and Keffals have been.
No!
But there are other creators who also defended Vosh, and nobody mentions them.
Yeah, because are you fucking just, how stupid is this fucker? How fucking did your brain get replaced with cholesterol? Yeah, because you're acting like a fucking weirdo, because you're acting like a loser and you're being a lolcow. What do you fucking want? You should be questioning yourself about how you managed to be a bigger lolcow than the guy who's the center of this scenario. What he did, what he did to start this whole thing, the whole horse porn children taxes folder, it should be the focus of all of this, but for some reason it's fucking not.
Because these people don't actually care.
No, it's because you're such a fucking weirdo
about the Vosh situation. Maybe H3 does, but these people in the commentary space don't actually care about the Vosh situation. All they care about is having another excuse to dunk on me and Keffals.
Well, also because people like you have all decided to run like offense or run defense for Vosh. I mean, like, that's why people are not paying as much attention to him right now, because everybody has decided to just, oh, it's fine though. Don't say anything about him and what he did and what he's into and how weird it is and how he probably shouldn't be a moral authority on a lot of stuff, probably because the election. We want Biden to win. We want Biden to win. And he's gonna win. If Vosh allows him to. So we gotta keep him we gotta keep him streaming. Streaming is such a difficult job. It drains his social battery. Doesn't he suffer enough for his crimes? God damn it. Just let him continue to stream. It's the worst thing for him.
That's it.
Multiple people at once. I'm actually kind of good at it.
I understand that, but like I feel like this whole stream though has been more directed toward Tipster than it has been the dude actually committing. Well, I can't say committing crimes because what he has isn't illegal, but it should be.
The crazy thing is, I know some people will say that like, oh, you're being too charitable to Vosh. You're being too charitable to Chris Tyson. The thing is, this kind of thing, especially like the Vosh thing, according to Vosh, this is what Vosh says, and I'm willing to be charitable and assume he's telling the truth here. Vosh says he didn't know the art was lolly when he downloaded it, and so when he found out, he disavowed it. Okay?
I disavow.
And I mentioned earlier how like anime art is very unambiguous. Like, it's not always easy to tell the age of a character. You might see a character that on the surface,
I mean, it actually is ambiguous. Quality man whose job it is to speak for a living.
looks obviously like an adult, And then you look into the lore of the characters, like, holy shit, that's a 16-year-old girl or whatever the fuck, right? And it could happen to anyone. Anyone can have a situation like that.
Again, a mischaracterization of what happened, though. Again, he's trying to act as if this is something that happened to like, this is the best defense he can really do for Vosh is, oh, well, anime art is subjective, like the art, the ages, you know, what they, it's, you know, sometimes it can be kind of nebulous, and okay, that's fair, sure. But from what I understand, that's not even applicable to what he fucking, like, has. Like, it's not, you know, 16-year-olds. It's a bit younger than that, I'm pretty sure. So, I mean, I don't know. I don't know.
Now, does that make them a pedophile? I don't think so. I'll even lend that same level of charitability to someone who hasn't been very charitable, to Vosh, myself, or Keffels in this situation. I'll lend that same level of charitability to Ethan from H3. And I have to preface this by saying, for the record, I obviously don't think Ethan is a lolicon or a pedo. But dude, you kind of set yourself up for this one. Just the same way that I'm willing to be charitable.
It's just this fucking thing where Ethan says that, like, a 17-year-old anime girl looks attractive. So, I mean, that's the video. He goes into this whole thing where he starts destroying his anime collection.
Honestly, ruined anime for me so fucking much that I never want to watch anime again. I don't want anything to do with anime.
You know, if only one positive thing has come out of this, then I guess that would be this.
I got my waist bin here, and I got some of my anime. We got Death Note, one of my favorites. Fuck it, throw it in the bin. We got some Dragon Ball Z, another great anime show. Throw it in the fucking bin.
To go even further beyond.
Seems pretty harmless, but who knows? Maybe there's some lolly in there. Throw it in the fucking bin.
Gay shit.
Ys, based on one of my favorite RPG friends.
I didn't even know they made an anime based on Ys. This guy is a weeaboo. I didn't know how much of a weeaboo this guy was. I've played some of these games, and I didn't know they made a fucking anime based on them. You own this physically? Jesus Christ, how many body pillows do you fucking have?
Franchises in the fucking bin. Hell, I've got video games that are anime inspired. Those go in the bin too. Ys, the video game, gone.
Another one.
The Final Fantasy games, there's probably some lolly in there somewhere. Get rid of them. Final Fantasy VII remakes, gotta go. Catherine, pretty sure there might be something sussy in there. Let's get rid of it. And
yeah, well, no, you got the PS3 version. You don't have the full body version, don't worry.
Just for good measure, Ethan calls people he views as lolicons, he calls them lollipops. So we'll get rid of Lollipop Chainsaw.
It's so funny, guys. We gotta get rid of everything because these people are just so crazy. I'm just like, am I getting old? I don't know. I look at this and I'm getting, like, dementia as I look at this shit. It just reminds me of, like, I don't know. It reminds me of, like, back in the day when people were calling everything racist and sexist, and people would be like, oh, I guess we have to throw out all our old movies now. Everything we've ever liked is racist now. The fucking wokes are coming for our media. Or whatever, and it's like the same fucking thing, but now it's him doing it, and it's about, like, pedophiles, and, like, am I on fucking crack? What the fuck is happening?
Just be on the fucking
what the fuck
safe
is
side.
happening?
I'm so sick of anime at this point.
We need the AI to stop generating what happens for our universe. I think that's what started happening. God bought stake in, like, ChatGPT, and now the universe is just being written by the AI, and that's why that's why crazy shit keeps happening. That's why fucking wacky, insane shit keeps happening this year. Because the AI is in charge, and that's why we are now debating a political streamer who jerks off to lollies getting fucked by horses, and this fat fuck talking about how it's like in bad faith to criticize him for talking whatever the fuck weird debate bro fucking nonsense. Like that's why, because the AI has taken over. The universe is being written by the Grok AI, which is woke, unfortunately.
I want nothing to fucking do with it. No more anime in my house. I'm sorry, babe. I know you're in the other room. I know you still like Pokemon and shit like that. No more. No mas. It's
No
Jover.
mas. It's
No more
Jover.
anime in this house. Fuck that shit.
So that's the video. Tipster is a large man with large opinions, and he feels as though he feels as though you should not criticize him for defending Vosh in this scenario, which is, I don't know. Again, it's like, how stupid do you think people are, though? Like, how stupid do you think we are? Like, every time some shit like this happens and we're all just supposed to be like stupid fucks. We're all just supposed to be complete morons with no idea of how the fucking world works. Just like, no, it's fine. There's no, there's nothing, there's no continuing series, like, pattern of behavior here. There's multiple people are not exhibiting the same type of, like, just behavior of just trying to, like, downplay this as much as possible, deflect it into other shit, talk about, oh yeah, but what about when you said this? Full whataboutism, which sometimes is valid. Sometimes there's a place for, well, you shouldn't say this because you said this at one point. Sometimes that can be valid. In this scenario, I don't necessarily know that it is. What's unfortunate, by the way, is the super chats and members are not playing the this user sound effects that I have. It's supposed to play.
We have a new enemy in town.
Whenever there's a new member, and then for every super chat, it's supposed to play
This user.
But it's just not doing that, and I have no idea why. I have it set to, like, the audio files are selected. I just can't get it to do it. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I restarted OBS. It won't happen. It's a real shame. Anyways, so that was Tipster. Now we're going to get my channel banned by talking about a protected minority human who is an adult who is supposedly a free fellow citizen of whatever country, who I could hypothetically make jokes about and, criticize, and hypothetically that should be fine because they're just another human being that's alive. In Keffels' case, very protected individual, extremely interesting person. I find that it's interesting with Keffels. She really wants you to be afraid of her because the real truth is that, she knows people at Google that can get you, like, deplatformed if she wants. Maybe not anymore. Now she's kind of lost some credibility. But even still, I mean, that doesn't really stop it. Once you know people, it doesn't really matter if your reputation is tarnished. You've still got the friend that'll do it, whatever you want for you. But, Keffels is known for whining and bitching about every comment that she gets being harassment and, oh dear God, they dead named me. Meanwhile, like, just posting the photos of people with their mothers and, trying to trying to mass campaigns together to, get people's websites taken down. It was really interesting to me. It was a real eye-opener watching the Mediker stream that talked about Keffels, where it was like, yeah, all she ever does is the same shit that Kiwi Farms does. Her and fucking Josh are probably not that far off, frankly. I mean, maybe not Josh, but at least the average Kiwi farmer. The average person who's just there to do what? Gossip about people, call them names, post their fucking private information, and, be a dick. And that's a lot of Kiwi Farms, and that's a lot of what Keffels does. And it was like Mediker just like, it's basically saying what I've been trying to say this whole time, trying to articulate, like, yeah, we all have to pretend that we don't like to laugh at stupid people. He had a whole poll that was like, press 1 if you like to laugh at stupid people. I think it was like 99% liked to laugh at stupid people, everybody. Because, yeah, it's non-political. It doesn't matter whether you're black or white or Chinese or or Mexican or where you're from or how you were raised or what you believe in. We all love to laugh at stupid people. It's just sometimes we like to contextualize it as, oh, this person deserves it because they're trans and that makes them evil. This person deserves it because they're Christian and that makes them evil. This person deserves it because they did some horrible thing. This person deserves it because they were mean to me online. Well, whatever. Fucking whatever. I don't know. I guess it's just interesting to me that, like, I don't know, because I was so out of it with a lot of that drama that was happening. I was going to talk about it at one point, but I didn't pay much attention to it. But watching it now, it's like, you just do the same shit. If you had just been on Kiwi Farms, you would have been a model user. You would have been a top grade user.
This user
would have been an excellent user. You would have been you would have been right at home posting pictures of people with their mother and talking about, you know, how we should get them fired from their job or whatever. That's like, but no, we had to make it a whole political thing. And yeah, Keffals is a protected class. Nobody say any mean words about Keffals. Don't say anything mean about Keffals. We have to be very, very nice toward Keffals. Keffals will get you banned and will be smug about it and will be, like, combative and will be like, yeah, fuck you, what are you gonna do about it? I will fuck you all up and you're all gonna get clapped. But then the moment anybody says anything, she's also a whiny baby, and, like, so it's a simultaneous, like, wow, you seem to be very confident in your power and ability on the internet and on this space to clap people and have, you know, authority in this situation. But yet, seemingly every comment that you get seems to be a problem for you. It's weird. You'd think you'd be above that at this point, but I guess not. So Keffals, she had an interesting response to all of this, and we got a fucking 5-hour and 40-minute video from Keffals, stream rather, but that's not the one I'd be watching. It's Ethan Klein is going nuclear on Vaush. But the real video here with 83,000 views, so Kerfuffles has had a tussle here. This video is 37 minutes, and it's Vosh and the hypocrisy of Ethan Klein. Now, I don't really like Ethan Klein that much, but a lot of this video doesn't really get into the good reasons why people should have a problem with Ethan Klein, maybe. This video is pretty bad. Notably, it's just technically bad. I mean, like, the microphone doesn't sound right, which you could argue doesn't sound right in my streams either, but the microphone, it's very peaky and weird in this stream. It's in this video. This is like an edited video, and the microphone sounds really fucked up for some reason. Oh, wait, no, the video starts with this. In memory of Tony Winchester, and I didn't know who this was, but Tony Winchester apparently is the person that Keemstar called a pedophile for one reason or another. It was not true, I guess, and the guy died a little while ago. So Keffals is trying to, like, invoke the name of a dude who died, who can't really be on here to defend himself or involve himself whatsoever. Which is very strange. I never like it when people do that. The term ghoulish is used. The term ghoulish tends to be used in that scenario, and I would say that is kind of ghoulish. I don't know. Maybe just leave the guy to be fucking dead. Leave him alone, you know? Maybe that's fine.
Yahoo!
It's Keffals time, everybody. Guys, I don't think you understand. It's fucking Keffals time, people. Guys, it is Keffals time, and uh-oh.
He's a molester.
Oh, no.
He's a child
molester!
Sorry, that was the wrong clip. I didn't mean to play that clip. It's Keffel's time, everybody. That's right, play the clip!
As a sex offender,
Wait.
I'm quite surprised
No,
by this.
okay, not that one either. It's Keffel's time, everybody. Play the clip! Play the clip! Oh, fuck, not again. No, definitely. It's Keffel's time, everybody, it's Keffel's time! That'll do it.
Hello everyone! As I'm sure you're all aware, this has been quite a chaotic week for me. The situation has taken up a lot more time than I would have liked it to, as I've been trying to dedicate more time to working on my
Listen to this fucking microphone, this is terrible.
new channel, Scared Awake. While I would love to be researching and writing on spooky
It's
topics,
like echoey and too bassy, and like it seems like peaky. You sound like Kazama in every scene from the first Yakuza dub. In the original Yakuza, every scene that Fuma, Shintaro Fuma, every scene he's in, Yumi! He's like peaking the mic in every fucking scene. It's wild. She sounds like that, and she maybe needs to just move her settings around a little. It might fix it a little bit. I don't know.
it's completely unrelated to internet drama. Unfortunately, I got to address this one, because Ethan Klein and ContraPoints both put me on blast. Now, there's a lot of context behind this entire situation, which I'll try to briefly summarize.
You got put on blast by ContraPoints too? Jeez. How are you going to make an argument that ContraPoints is being transphobic toward you?
But if you want the full
How's that gonna happen?
context, watch the last video on my live channel, as well as the most recent VOD. I'll put the links in the description, and I'm also going to wager that this video in particular is going to see a lot of viewership outside of my own audience. So if you're new here...
What the fuck is this terrible, like, animation where it, like, bobs up and down in time with the speaking, and then when she doesn't speak, it spins around? It's really awful. I really don't like it.
Please be patient. I like to take the time to set up my arguments before I knock them down. Following Ethan...
I gotta be honest, I heard so much about Keffels. Her name comes up so much, and I know that she's a user on YouTube. I've seen people, shout her out and stuff, and she's fucking... This is terrible. I thought I would have assumed that she at least had, like, okay, BreadTube videos tend to have some, like, fucking production value behind them, Like, the people will have color grading and lighting, they'll change costumes, they'll go on location places, they'll do all sorts of shit, This is just a fucking... This is awful. Like, the audio is bad, the visuals are annoying me.
Klein's first stream about Bosch, Ethan would end up bringing up both me and Tipster on his stream.
This is so incredibly low effort, it's like a user rant.
For criticizing his coverage of all of this.
I hate to say it, but two people that we are somewhat friendly on the show, Tipster and Keffels, have
Yeah, see, there's your first reason to have a problem with Ethan. He's somewhat friendly on the show toward Tipster and Keffels. There's your first fucking problem.
sacrificed themselves to Lolly Hill.
Not only did Ethan imply both of us are pedophiles, but any of the thousands of people who were defending Bosch were also pedophiles. It was really gross and a completely irresponsible use of his platform.
Completely irresponsible, very gross and irresponsible. I'm triggered right now.
Ethan responded to people upset over being falsely accused of being pedophiles by mocking the word pedojacketing.
Also, what the fuck is pedojacketing? Why do you guys have such weird ass expressions for everything?
This video's like broken at parts. It just like it glitches out or something. I guess she says her like computer's fucking up or something. I don't know, but I don't think that explains why the audio is broken. Like maybe the maybe the rendering fucked up. That's fine, but doesn't explain why the audio's so fucked. Yeah, they mock the term pedojacketing, and I mean, it is fun. It is a weird term when you first hear it, but like, I don't know. The first time I heard it was in reference to Mama Max, who was pedojacketing. He was doing that where he would essentially, point the finger at people and call them pedophiles and say like, you're a pedophile unless you agree with me, kind of thing. If you disagree with me, you must be a pedophile, and just sort of smearing people with that. That is a common thing these days. It's understandable that people might be a little bit you know, what the fuck is this term? Why are you people making up these terms? It's like, yeah, it is one of these new terms that we all just have to fucking accept and keep in our mind and hear every day. As of like last week, you know, as of last week, this is our new reality. The word pedo jacketing is very relevant and will continue to be relevant. So, I mean, yeah, it's understandable. They might have some confusion about it, but I don't know, it does happen, and there's certainly some of that out there that happens, but...
And how often are you being accused of being a pedo that you need a nickname for it? If the jacket fits, you must not acquit.
Fucking hell.
And then here, this is, again, not a real photograph. Cam sent this. And this is not real. He is not actually wearing this. But is this a pedo jacket? I don't know.
But then came up with the stupidest nickname imaginable in order to call all of his detractors pedophiles.
I had a little bit of a loss of innocence, and I mean...
What are these people wearing? Why are they dressed like this? What is wrong with them? Hila has got, like, this horrible, horrible makeup on. She looks like one of the default, like, full face makeup options from Sims 2 that just gives you, like, horror makeup with, like, the fucking lipstick and the blue eyeshadow and oh god, she's like shiny, and then Ethan over here, he looks like he's wearing a sack of fucking, like, what is this? He's got like a trash bag on. Ethan looks a little better, but his haircut is lopsided, his shirt looks like a trash bag, Hila looks fucked up. What is going on?
That it sounds silly, but I'm being somewhat serious when I say that, because I did not know that there were so many people that were like...
Well, thank you very much to S Marlin with $50. Took me a minute to figure out you were fucking with us on that Keffels part. I don't know which Keffels part specifically, but we have to be very nice and kind toward Keffels. Don't make any weird comments or jokes or anything, okay? I don't want you to say anything that's rude toward Keffels. However, I will be gone for a minute, so mods, you better make sure that the chat is nice and not saying anything fucking mean about Keffels. Okay, we don't want any of that. That's no good. That's no good. Let me hang on, let me just real quick. I'll be right back. Let me just set you up for failure here real quick. Okay, I'll be right back, chat. Some people have sensitive hearing. Alright, I'm back. I have a cola. And we have Raudingud, the next part of the stream, everybody. We're here. Let's continue.
CP adjacent lollipops, I'm calling them now. Vosh and the Lollipops. Vosh and the Lollipop Guild.
So in response to everything that...
Fun fact. So I'm sure a lot of you are already aware of this. So she uses this Mutahar meme here. Mutahar was not best pleased by his inclusion in her video. And apparently Mutahar has now begun the initial stages of a video talking about Catboy Ranch and whatnot. Some of the other strange past that Keffels has. I guess that should be something we bring up, right? Before we go into any further into this, in this defense of Vosh or whatever. mean, like, light defense, kind of hand-waving away dismissal of some of the Vosh thing. Not necessarily like a, I stand by what he did, because nobody would ever do that in their right mind. But, just like, I think, what happened was weird and bad, and I wouldn't do anything like that, but I stand by, the more importantly, this other issue, like, same as the tipster video is basically what you're in for. But we should acknowledge that Keffals has more so than tipster, which is probably why there's been such a fucking, such attention paid to Keffals and tipster here. Both of them have this, but especially Keffals has a history of, potentially grooming people, teaching people how to make weird fucking chemicals that'll change their gender in a bathtub. Children. Teaching children how to do that. Who, notably, children will follow instructions properly and do things correctly. And, not fuck up something that might irreparably damage them. Yeah, Keffals has a lot of weird shit in her history, allegedly, that, maybe make people question some of her, opinions about this scenario. I guess that's just a little bit of lead-in to here. And Muda might be talking about that at some point, so that's interesting.
So in response to everything that happened, I rightfully got pretty mad. Fired off a tweet in frustration from getting called a pedophile hundreds of times in a single day, and thought I'd rinse my hands, move on, and go back to writing scripts for spooky videos on my new channel. Was tweeting while I was angry and upset a bad idea?
Yeah, this is some real alleged shit.
Probably. The sheer scope of the harassment has been unimaginable. I'd save some of the offending comments down, but honestly, that would be rewarding the people who do it. It would seem—
Oh god, I love when I see this. It's always like, okay, there's a lot of, I do a lot of the centrist thing where I'm like, hey, a lot of this is done by both the left and the right people, but I almost always see left-wing people do that. Like, I almost never see right-wing people do that where they're like, I'm just not willing to show you this thing, it's too bad, you can't see it, you're not allowed to see it, it would be giving them attention, you're just not allowed! Like, fuck you, show me what you're fucking talking about, or don't say anything. There was some fucking video I saw recently that was talking about, something. I don't remember. My brain is going. I'm losing my mind. And, but at some point, the person in the video was just like, now, if I could find statistics for this that weren't on a website that was all right-wing talking points, then I would and it's like, okay, so you can, but you just don't like the website that has the stuff on it then, in other words, is what you're telling me. Okay. You could link the thing you want to link, you just don't want to because you don't want to, like, give certain people attention, I guess. I don't know. Of course, it's Keffals, notorious alleged grifter, so it's possible that a lot of these people she doesn't want to give attention just don't even fucking exist. Yeah, allegedly. Might not even exist.
Me showing you it as some sort of trophy.
Yeah, besides,
because Ethan decided it was okay, all you need to do is scroll through the r/h3h3 production subreddit to find dozens of comments and memes calling me a pedophile.
Well, it's not like this is an exclusive to this fucking scenario, though.
Production subreddit.
Like,
to find dozens of—
Yeah. Debate pedos live up to their names. So, I guess this is Destiny. You were hot at 10? Any pics? Check DMs. Jesus, I've never wanted to bend someone over the hood of their little tyke so bad. Allegedly, this is Destiny. Allegedly, this is Vosh's blurred to be sorted folder. And then here's Keffals. My racism is central to my pedophilia. Transphobic, too. Oh, I'm sure that one seems more like a joke. This one, too, maybe. This one, though, it's like, there's just a certain difference between all of these, where it's like, sometimes the best examples they can come up with is like, oh, this person, you know, said this, and there's somebody said this, and like, oh yeah, and I'm like, oh, it's kind of like PewDiePie who said this. But none of them are Vosh, who just has a weird, creepy porn folder. It's not the same thing as, like, this guy, you can maybe argue this is just edgy jokes. You could argue this is just jokes. This is like, what did you just jokingly have a creepy weird porn folder filled with a bunch of creepy shit? Is that what happened? Just a joke? Just as a funny gag, I guess? Okay.
Comments and memes calling me a pedophile. Even edgy jokes I have made in private in the past are now being used by the H3H3 audience, with Ethan's blessings, of course, to justify calling me a pedophile and dragging my reputation.
I only have sex with girls. So this is a thing from Keffels. So can we go over this again?
Edgy jokes I have made in private in the past are now being...
Edgy jokes I've made in private in the past. Yeah, okay, so I don't know how many people here. I saw Tristan was in the chat like an hour or two ago. I don't know if he's still here. I don't know, Bane, I think Bane was streaming at one point today. I don't know if me streaming, if he's still going or what's going on, but I don't know if anybody here was involved during the Gamergate era. But this is reminding me a lot of an individual named SRH Butts, Sarah Nyberg, who was a staunch anti-Gamergate, you're all bad people. Ooh, fancy thunder. You're all bad people, you're all fucking monsters, you're all racist, homophobic, misogynists, bad people. Well, it turns out that she liked to do a bunch of weird roleplay involving little kids and animals, and some of it might not have been just roleplay, some of it was kind of Snake Thing, sort of like, this is a thing that I did with someone that I knew once, my little nephew, or something like that. It was pretty bad. It was pretty bad, and a lot of it was chalked up to just edgy jokes. I was just being an edgelord. I was being a funny edgelord teen. And so I guess we're still doing that. We're still doing that. Over a decade late. Well, okay, slightly under a decade later. And we're still doing that. Within the same decade, okay? It was 2014, this is 2024. Within a decade, we're still doing this person, trans leftist person being, you know, outed for having a bunch of suspicious shit they said in private about children. And being like, I was only kidding. It was joke. It was joke. I make funny joke. So funny joke. I was kidding. Like Adam Sandler. You know, I don't know. I don't know. Time has a history, has a way of repeating itself. It's crazy.
Used by the H3H3 audience, with Ethan's blessings,
it was
of
a
course,
funny!
to justify calling me a pedophile and dragging my reputation through the mud. I know it might be hard to believe, but the reason that I even said that in the first place was honestly gallows humor. It felt a bit empowering, at least in private, to make edgy jokes like that. Well, that...
Excuse me?
But the reason that I even said that in the first place was honestly gallows humor.
What? Oh, okay, wait. Why were you... What gallows humor? You were about to be fucking murdered, so you were on the gallows. You were about to die. This is not gallows humor. Gallows humor is like when you're about to fucking die, you make a joke about your illness that you have, or, you know, something like that. It's more like a joke you make about your own situation. Shouldn't you fucking lefty people who are all about punching up and punching down, shouldn't you fucking know about, like, the difference in edgy humor and everything? Come on, no. What are you talking about? That's bullshit.
Calling me a pedophile
That's
and
bullshit.
dragging my reputation through the mud. I know it might be hard to believe, but the reason that I even said that in the first place was honestly gallows humor. It felt a bit empowering, at least in private, to make edgy jokes like that, while thousands of people speculated about how terrible of a person I am based off of no
Even the video doesn't want to exist. It's remarkable.
substantive evidence. In 2020,
I'm so confused. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm so confused right now. Yeah, we really do need a bingo space for me dropping my shit. I'm so confused right now why this is even being brought up. I mean, like, you could just... It sucks to say that video from Patricia Taxon, the one who was like, what was it called? On the Ethics of Boinking Animal People. It was this incredibly annoying person talking about how much they want to fuck dogs and stuff. and why that's super morally fine and not weird at all. Probably would have been on Vash's side in this scenario. I don't know what Patricia Taxon has said in this scenario, but that was another one where, like,
how terrible of a person I am based off of no substantive evidence.
Yeah, it was just all this. It would kind of talk that video. It would kind of talk about, like, it would kind of talk about the harassment that Patricia Taxon had received. Various people calling them sex criminal, a dog rapist, or whatever. And you know, they would kind of bring it up and then just sort of shrug it off eventually. Just kind of shrug it off and not kind of go into too much detail and kind of focus more on their argument and, like, trying to convince you based on the content of what they were saying, why boinking animal people is ethically okay. Which, you know, is probably the best way to do it. It was a bad video, but I think it was probably done in the best way that it could have been done. Like, in that regard, like, the method of what it was trying to do, and, like, you know, in that way was sort of similar to this. This is similar to that, but it's like, yes, okay, people have called me a pedophile. Let me go into excruciating detail that doesn't actually answer any of those reasons why I'm not a pedophile. It's just going to be a bunch of confusing shit that's going to be just I mean, it's just confusing. You're calling it gallows humor. That doesn't even fucking make sense in the context you're using it in.
About how terrible of a person I am.
And now you're talking about how people speculated about how terrible of a person you are based on comments that you have now admitted to making. These are things you've admitted to saying.
Off of no substantive evidence. In 2022, when I sent this text message, I was relentlessly being called a groomer and a pedophile by conservatives due to my work advocating for transgender youth. The fact that false allegations of pedophilia in order to discredit me came up so frequently, journalists have actually written about it before.
Yeah, probably journalists that you know, if I had to guess, but who's to say?
Jokes like that, well, thousands of people speculated about how terrible of a person I am based off of no substantive evidence.
We need to go over this again.
In 2022, when I sent this text message, I was relentlessly being called a groomer and a...
You were being relentlessly called a groomer during the period when you sent the text message talking about how you want to fuck preteens or something. I mean, just not even, it's just, like, the optics of that, like, I get that maybe that was just taken out of context or something, but, like, I don't know, man, just don't even say anything even remotely like that if that's something that's going on with you. What the fuck are you doing? Like, okay. Sure.
Groomer and a pedophile by conservatives due to my work advocating for transgender youth. The fact that false allegations of pedophilia in order to discredit me came up so frequently, journalists have actually written about it before.
Yeah, okay. So.
This situation only got worse when ContraPoints decided to call me out directly on Twitter.
Remember, ContraPoints is also a transphobe. ContraPoints also hates Keffals and wants her and people like her to no longer exist and not to feel whole in their bodies. ContraPoints fucking hates trans people, so just keep that in mind.
Followed by blocking me despite me never publicly interacting with her throughout this controversy whatsoever. I want to choose my words carefully here and dissect how disingenuous and outright malicious ContraPoints is being here. This is a situation where on a surface level, this all seems fine, but she didn't know enough about the situation to even comment on it. I never defended anyone consuming sexually explicit childlike images, and yes, being dead-named and misgendered alongside being called hundreds of times in a single day is transphobic. And this
being called a pedophile is transphobic. Sounds, it's really unfortunate. I didn't realize that. That seems, I don't know. Everything is transphobia, though, everybody. I'm just amazed by fucking Keffals just able to turn everything into a trans issue somehow. Just everything. I mean, like, this was... super not even about you at all, but you've turned this into how you're being abused by the fucking people that hate trans people. Oh my god, you're being abused. Oh my god, you're a victim. You're a victim, you're a victim. This isn't even a situation fucking about you. Why do you need to be a victim now? For fuck's sakes.
Started after Ethan Klein decided to call me a pedophile. If you want a pretty clear example of how Ethan's rhetoric has led to transphobia, Bad Empanada, a leftist YouTuber with 120k subscribers.
Why can't trans people just live? Because you get people like this who are exploiting it, actual trans people exploiting it for their own gain, kind of the James Somerton thing. I mean, he isn't trans, but, people who are actually on the ground floor trying to exploit the group that they belong to. And then you have the people also who relentlessly fucking tie themselves with people like Keffels and Chris Chan and Jonathan Yaniv and all of these people who are only trans for well, okay, I can't speak to Keffels. I don't know about Keffels' history, but I know Chris and Jonathan Yaniv are only trans for very dubious reasons that are not really related to their gender identity as much as they're related to their history of, in Chris Chan's case, being trolled into thinking he's a woman. And in Jonathan Yaniv's case, literally just wanting to hang out in little girls' bathrooms. Like that, he is that guy. He's that guy. He's that stereotype. He's that guy. And so the people, why can't trans people live? Because you've got so many people that need to fucking run defense for people that are maybe we can just, it's again, like Vosh, maybe the left doesn't need Vosh. Maybe the fucking trans people don't need Keffels to be the fucking face of all transdom. Maybe it would be better if people like Giggly Goon Clown and Chris Chan didn't have a bunch of Twitter people. There's no excuse to misgender them, actually. Fucking settle down. So why don't you fucking settle down? You're not helping. You're really not helping anything.
Said that as a collective, trans people are racist pedophiles in response to watching Ethan mock the concept of pedojacketing.
To pedojacket trans people. First of all,
Guys, I found some guy who said something objectionable. That's crazy. I win. Somebody I saw at one point said something that I don't agree with.
Whoa. I didn't say anything about trans people, and the fact that you even brought that up in this conversation is really fucked.
That's so fucking weird too. A lot of these people, I honestly they seem to be obsessed with using trans identity to defend the indefensible. You're not attacking them because their opinions is dog shit because they're defending horrible things because they are horrible people. No, the only possible thing is because they are trans.
And the funny thing about all of this is that he's right so far.
They are, honestly, as a collective, they are on average pedophiles. White, racist.
Oh man, you really had me in the first half.
Yet they're pedophiles who do racism.
They do racism
from a position of whiteness, and they defend themselves
from a position of whiteness,
from a position of transness.
Oh my god, I'm having a stroke. I am just gonna die.
I think that people need to be careful about false allegations of pedophilia. And in fact, this was something that Ethan Klein knew all too well, because he rightfully put Keemstar on blast back in 2016 for falsely accusing RuneScape Twitch streamer Tony Winchester of being a pedophile, resulting in years-long intense harassment.
He falsely accused...
Years of harassment, guys. Ethan, you should have known better. You should have known better, Ethan. Well, Ethan should have known better. He should have known better than to see you and... He should have known better than to at one point have referred to you as a friend of the channel, I would say. That, yeah, he definitely has some learning to do.
Accused an elderly streamer of being a convicted pedophile. I mean, how does he ever even live this one down? And you know what his evidence was? Wait for it. He looked like the guy in the photo. Yeah, that's it. Now, Keemstar likes to act like him and Tony are all good. But
yeah, this video is 4 or 5 years old or something. This is not really... I don't know, like, it's just so fascinating to me because I don't watch a lot of this drama bullshit. Maybe some people do and they're like immune to it, but I watch this and I'm like, this is what you do, like, to win an argument now on the internet. This is how you do this whole thing. You just, like, you find some clip from fucking 10 years ago of a person saying something that kind of somewhat contradicts a thing that they're saying now. But the context is totally different, and the situations are totally different, and the severity of the situations is different, and everybody involved is different. But you still use these two examples as like, ha, got him, you don't believe that you're a hypocrite, you don't believe the things you say, or something. Is that all it takes? Okay.
Here's a clip of Tony talking about the incident.
Guys, 4 years ago, he said a slightly different thing about a different situation. That's crazy.
1.5 years
he
later,
can't do that.
describing how this one mishap on Keemstar's Drama Alert ended up with years of endless harassment for him. Have a listen.
One time I had, I don't know, hundreds of thousands of people threatened to kill my family, harassing my sister, my nephews. I mean, they were just, they took...
I mean, it's so funny to me when somebody like Keffals is over here. You gotta understand, this is Keffals. Keffals loves fucking... Like, just looking at Keffals' tweets throughout that whole Kiwi Farms war. Keffals loves to fucking dox people and talk shit about people and try to get their lives ruined, which is 3 things that Kiwi Farms loves. It's so weird that she's trying super hard to fucking pretend that she's, like, morally superior to everybody. Like, bro, you're super okay with ruining people's lives. You canceled that man in a foreign land, or whatever his name is, for, like, no reason. He did nothing to you, basically. And you did a whole stream about how, showing off pictures of him with his family and stuff. It was weird. So, when Keffals does it, of course it's fine, but, you know, when she can use it as an example of Ethan being a hypocrite, that's different. But if you use this as an example of her being a hypocrite, you're just a transphobe or something, probably. I don't know. Fuck you.
Hacked our...
Mainly fuck you.
They hacked our YouTube channel. They did more crap than you can even possibly imagine, okay? All about how I'm a child molester and a pedophile. Anyway, I sent a little Twitter out. I just said, Keemstar, just so you know, your BS a year and a half ago still causes me trouble every day.
It's just outright disgusting to me that Ethan Klein is willing to call people pedophiles seemingly without any consideration for the ramifications of his actions. And even more disgusting that he has put others on blast for doing the same thing that—
You put people on blast all the time. How do people... I don't understand how anybody could not... I mean, like, it's this situation, like, with Mama Max. I look at it and I'm like, I don't get how anyone could be dumb enough, like, captivated by the beat of your fucking drum enough to not recognize what you do. I mean, like, what are you fucking talking about? You're so full of shit. I mean, people might follow you and be down with that and be like, yeah, let's fucking dox those transphobes or whatever. But, like, even in that case, wouldn't you look at this and be like, okay, but you do this a lot, Keffals. He's doing the same thing you do. He's morally taking a position and saying some shit based on his morals, you know, and, like, that's what you claim to do, and claim that it's totally not just for money and attention or anything. It's definitely not for attention.
This user is also the attention seeker.
Definitely not. You know, yeah, that's exactly what, you know, Keffals claims to do. I don't understand.
he is doing now.
How dumb can you fucking be listening to this? Just completely... Wow.
Of course, maybe over the years he stopped caring about right or wrong, as throughout most of his recent stream when he engaged in all of this vitriolic behavior, he made sure to let everyone know how much money he was making doing this.
And I'll tell you this, Vosh and friends, I am making money right now. And I hope that bothers you. I'm gonna make a ton of money right now, bro. And you know what? I don't give a fuck.
It's just so sad to see. What happened to the Ethan that was standing up for Tony Winchester? I mean, This is how Ethan reacted to me wanting to de-escalate this conflict, because I genuinely care about the people that are involved in this.
She says, I'll try giving him a call later to see.
Guys, Keffals just genuinely cares so much. She just cares so much, everybody. God, I just care so much. I'm not self-involved or self-interested. I care so much. I really just truly and genuinely care so deeply about others. And that's why I've selflessly put myself in harm's way to be an advocate for trans people. It's because I'm just so caring for others. That's why. That's the reason.
If this can be sorted instead of becoming online blood sports. Well, listen, that's kind of my business. We're in a bloody business. And y'all just defended animated CP, so let's giddy up.
He even went as far as to say that he knew he was engaging in defamation and encouraged Vosh to sue him.
Vosh should legitimately sue Ethan for slander.
What the fuck happened to the video quality?
Someone says, as nice as that would be, I
Ela almost looks fine in this clip.
doubt there's enough case to have a case. No, there is. The amount of slander and false accusations are more than enough for a solid lawsuit. I said, I'm begging you, please, I'll even crowd.
So, I mean, okay, Ethan's also a moron. Everybody involved in one of these scenarios is a fucking moron. That's not really the point, though.
Fun for you to sue me. Let's do it. And I'm being dead serious.
Like, we have to discredit the character of Ethan Klein. We have to discredit. I guess she's trying to establish. But again, it's like, how dumb do you fucking need to be, though? You're really captivated so much by the fact that she'll just call you a transphobe if you stop being, like, supporting Keffals, I guess. You're just so captivated by that, like, you have this video where she's like, look at the content of of Ethan's character. Doesn't this speak volumes to how he just wants money? Yeah, a lot of things would point in that direction for you too, buddy. How do people not fucking see this? I'm so amazed.
That would be fucking over.
I'm amazed.
Please, bro. Yeah.
Going back to ContraPoints for a moment, ContraPoints absolutely knows what she is doing and is being intentionally malicious. By lying and saying that I am defending someone's consumption of childlike sexual images and calling me harmful to the trans community, she, a significantly larger creator,
No, you are. You really, really, truly are. It's nice for people that are bigger than you to be calling you out for that. That's great.
basically gave the signal to everyone to dismiss all of my criticisms, and in fact to escalate the harassment even.
Oh my god, I'm just so harassed. ContraPoints was gonna... What do you mean escalate the harassment, though? Because, like, you're being harassed by people that hate trans people, right? ContraPoints is trans. And she's not even, like a Blair White figure. She's a trans leftist who makes videos that are very, very, like, in line with the stuff that you would probably believe, Keffals. So, like... what do you mean? Like, she sent more alt-right hate after you? More of the evil alt-right 4chaners that ContraPoints sent after you. She accelerated that, I guess. Okay, alright, sure, right.
Further.
Absolutely.
The worst part about all of this is how
Absolutely.
disproportionate it is. I only have 43,000 subscribers on my main YouTube channel, and I'm getting my reputation dragged through the mud by people who have tens of millions of subscribers collectively between all their platforms. What I think is even more heinous, however, is that ContraPoints discussed in her video canceling how harmful and damaging it is when smaller creators have false allegations spread against them.
Man, I guess funny allegation February just keeps on fucking keeping on, doesn't it?
Unlike larger creators like Ethan Klein, who have the money to pay for PR and can easily bounce back.
I've also become very disillusioned with the way these accusations are thrown around so frivolously on social media.
I watched a video from PhilosophyTube the other day, and I was amazed and alarmed to learn that PhilosophyTube is not only not actually ContraPoints, but also British. I was amazed because she looks very similar to ContraPoints. I was just very surprised
by the way they're used to escalate conflict instead of promote understanding. And by the way they're sometimes weaponized to destroy people who have made mistakes, but who really don't deserve to be destroyed. Now maybe you're thinking, destroyed? What do you mean?
Pink Heart Gamers with the $5. I know why you made your comment. I was answering your comment. The reason why trans people can't just fucking live and be chill, and everybody can't just be chill, is because of a combination of people like Keffels, people, dumb, stupid, fucking useful idiots who go on Twitter and go, "Don't misgender Chris-chan!" And, like, you know, and someone like Keffels, basically. Basically, the ideal Keffels audience. God, Keffels is the exact reason why trans people are having fucking problems. I mean, outside of the external influences of, like, you know, people that don't like the community and whatnot. But just among issues that, you know, you guys really need to disavow this person, truly. Because just, yeah, I mean, it's anybody like her or anybody who would actually fucking fall for the shit that she's selling you in this video. Just somebody who's, like, you know, out here going, like, there was a part in something that I watched from Keffels recently. I think it was the Medicare stream where he was talking about Keffels stuff, and she brings up Chris-chan, and it's like, Kiwi Farms started as a website to harass a trans woman, mentally ill trans woman, and Medicare was just like, yeah, what happened to that trans woman, by the way? Oh, right, she's in jail for raping her own elderly, dementia-ridden mother. Right, yeah, I forgot, my bad. Yeah, it's like, we can maybe fucking dump these people that need to, like, defend Chris-chan and shit like that. No, don't misgender Jessica Yaniv. Oh god, how will we live without the guy that just solely transitioned to be a weirdo in girls' bathrooms and, like, go up to little kids and host period parties and shit? No, we really need her in the community. She's a great person. She really needs to be in the fucking community.
Destroyed. James is a 20-year-old millionaire on his way to owning his own makeup empire. And you are completely correct. If you're James Charles, if you're a...
Yeah, this is from years ago. This is talking about James Charles. And James Charles, notably, is someone who I'm pretty sure did do some of the things that he was accused of. He was, like, texting a bunch of fucking 16-year-olds and shit. He was up to some not so great stuff. So probably not the best example of, you know, probably not the best clip to bring up here.
Superstar, then being cancelled most likely does not destroy you. The cancelers blend into the general backdrop of haters.
Don't ask about period parties.
A few million subscribers and a lot of emotional turmoil, but in the long run, they can't really touch your success. But here's the thing. What if you're not James Charles? What if you're a small creator? What if you can't afford public relations help? What if you belong to a marginalized community and you rely on that community?
Guys, it's me! It's Kefafels! It is me! I am the user. There's, like, literally a crying Keffels picture. Why is that not the default Keffels picture? That should be the only one she needs.
For support. Well, in that case...
Your life is nothing. You serve zero purpose. You should
destroy
yourself now and give somebody else a piece of that oxygen and ozone layer that's covered up so that we can breathe inside this blue...
I can't believe you're bringing up suicide on this video. This is so triggering. I literally know people who have known people who have committed suicide, okay? That's not okay. That's so hurtful to me, tertiarily. I know people that have been hurt by that. So how dare you? How dare you suggest that someone, trans people too, that they destroy themselves now? Oh my god. Keffels, you hate trans people. I can't, this dog whistling is unbelievable. Even I can hear it, Keffels.
Bubble.
I feel like throughout this entire fiasco, the things I have actually been upset about were simply ignored. And I want to lay out my arguments, as well as address some of the accusations made against me, both by Ethan Klein and ContraPoints. What I'm upset about in this situation more than anything is Ethan presenting his audience clips from Vosh's streams that deliberately cut out very important context. For instance, this is a clip that Ethan Klein played on his show to prove that Vosh is a pedophile.
Here's
Funny pot in our own chat.
It's funny because people go, "Oh, he's taken out of context," but listen what he says.
Consistent. Yes, 100%. Listen very carefully to the exact language that I use.
Listen very carefully as I express myself articulately and clearly as I possibly can.
I've yet to hear a convincing moral or legal argument as to why possession of child pornography should be illegal.
That was pretty bad.
Man, why is he gotta... It's like he's playing Dead Cells. There was the one clip where he was playing Metroid Prime. I remember fucking Baneblade was talking about that, mentioning he like, why does he keep playing good games? All the games he's playing while he talks about fucking children are good games. Why can't he play Life is Strange or something?
Right? Here's what was said immediately after that clip was played, which was not shown on Ethan's stream.
File porn, like drone stuff, it should be 100% legal. In fact, and this is going to be a real hot take, I have yet to hear a convincing moral or legal argument as to why possession of child pornography should be illegal. Actual child pornography. How's that for a hot fucking take? Now, to clarify on this take, as I feel it necessary to do so, we do not, in this country, typically...
Like, what possesses a fucking person? Is it just the need for clout, I guess? To go out here on Twitch and, like... Again, this guy he brought this on himself. Vosh brought this on himself. He wanted to be a little fucking big man in the debate space and be big boy talking about the big issues. He probably is all like Sargon, like, oh, these other streamers are beneath me. I'm talking about important issues. They're all just playing their Mario games. I've got a big Rames. It's a big Tames. Very important, self-important debate, man. Like, he brings you... What does it bring you to? I have to sit here fucking arguing in favor of child porn on my stream. That's what it's come to for this guy. Like, just what has life brought you to when it's like, you know what's a good idea for today? My best course of action for right now and my position that I'm in my life. Yep, I'm gonna do it.
Criminalize people who have procured media or resources which were the product of abuse. It is not illegal to own necklaces that have slave diamonds or whatever. What are they called? Blood diamonds. Yeah, all of our clothes produced by sweatshops, our computers, the silicon and lithium mined from literal fucking slaves. In our society, we have already deemed that people are not responsible for the mechanisms by which the media they consume and the content they engage with
Oh my
are produced.
god. This video is falling apart.
Right now. You like that argument? Ooh, you like that? You like that moral culpability? You're all worse than fucking CP owners, and I am...
Someone says, calm down, Sergen.
too. Do you like that?
Oh, that's right, Vosh. You're not as smart as you think you are.
Full consumption under capitalism. Shit sucks, right? But if we accept that argument for slave labor, then we definitely have to accept it for child pornography.
I really want Vosh to tell us that we're acting like a bunch of white N-words.
None of it is... Yeah, I agree. None of it is ethical. But we've already made this social decision that people
like,
are
I
not...
can hear him saying it in this exact cadence. Like just train the AI on this and then have him say... Have the Vosh AI say the script of... The quote of Sargon telling the people that they're acting like a bunch of white N-words. Just... It'll be perfect. It would be perfect.
Responsible.
And then you could pass it off as real, and everybody would think it's real.
For the systems by which the stuff they own is produced. We've already made that decision. You're right, but you're kind of revealing your power level. No, this is exactly what I fucking mean. I'm right, but I'm revealing my fucking pedo power level because I'm right. No, this is a moral inconsistency in society. The answer should be that all of these things are bad.
This was a common occurrence throughout all of Ethan Klein's coverage of Vosh. Here's the most heinous time that it occurred.
Please, right now, uncuck your dumb shit libcuck fucking SJW brains and recognize...
Yeah, why did Kerfuffles decide to put the fucking clip just unceremoniously in there of Vosh being like, yeah, CP's not bad, actually? Which is a really stupid take, obviously, because, like, did you see the Mario movie? CP was fucking terrible as Mario. I don't know why they cast him as Mario. But, like, yeah, he's out here like, CP's fine, I don't see why you can't, I don't know, yeah, there's a bunch of police departments over this.
This empirically correct fact that I am about.
Once again, he sets it up in the clearest terms possible. Clear your ears out, everybody. Sit down and listen to every word, which I mean with my whole body and soul.
CP as Garfield, yeah.
For an adult and a child to have a sexual relationship and for it to have positive outcomes on the child as well.
That's game. I don't know how he survived that.
See, that's the fucking quote. This is why people are calling him a pedophile. Above all, for me, it's this right here.
Spit. It is possible.
It is possible
for an adult and a child to have a sexual relationship and for it to have positive outcomes on the child as well.
And there's not much more context in that than you really get from that. He basically leads into his argument, and he's talking about, he's ultimately apparently getting at some fucking shit about like ethical consumption and blood diamonds and cobalt mines or some shit. But again, he goes balls deep first with the child thing. He could start with the mining and then use that as like a secondary, like, I don't know. But he really, it's like that's the first thing on his mind and everything else is secondary.
That's game. I don't know how he survived that.
The cobalt mines made him do
I
it.
don't know how he survived that.
Once again, absolutely horrendous, right? Absolutely no way this could be justified, correct? Now
Well,
I'll show you the full clip with the
okay, here's the full clip, everybody. It's gonna make all the difference in the world. Thank you, Keffels, because I was worried I might have had to look for the full clip. You know, that's great. I'm very thankful you're going to include the full clip. This is going to clear it all up, everybody.
Text from before and after the clip was played.
Before and after. It's great. That's
Ethan Klein did not show his audience.
Not that you guys misunderstood. I just think that this is very dumb for you to misunderstand this point.
Okay, but this isn't the full context. He's in the middle of a discussion. He is currently discussing this as he's playing Ocarina. He's currently Majora. He's currently discussing this.
It's not like you guys misunderstood. It's just like this is embarrassing. Okay, look, this is super duper simple, okay? Act utilitarianism is about considering the consequences of a specific action, okay?
Oh my god, you people fucking watch this. Jesus Christ, I hope you all go to prison.
It is possible. Please right now uncuck your dumb shit libcuck fucking SJW brains and recognize this empirically correct fact that I am about to say.
It's so interesting when people like this use the term SJW. Because it's very interesting because it's like alternatively, you'll hear someone like this saying that SJW is not a real thing and that's not a real term and that's just means somebody that really cares about politics and blah, 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 blah. But then sometimes you get someone like this who I guess recognizes that there is an SJW, you know, that's a type of person, that's a thing that exists. But I don't know, you would think that a lot of those types of people might watch Vosh. I mean, I would assume. I don't know who the fuck watches them. I guess just a bunch of pedantic cucks. Just a bunch of fucking dickheads who like to sit here while someone...
On a utilitarian argument... Oh, hang on, let me get this Majora fairy. A utilitarian argument about pedophiles.
Fucking Jesus Christ.
Spit. It is possible...
One of the most popular fucking
for an
people
adult
on
and
the
a
site.
child to have a
On the
sexual
internet.
relationship and for it to have positive outcomes on the child as well. That is possible. However, categorically, we discourage those relationships because as a rule, it is substantially more likely that enabling them would cause harm in society. That's the difference.
Yeah, okay, so maybe it's not... I think he is making a different argument there. I mean, yeah, the context is... I mean, I guess a little better. It does make it slightly better, but not substantially. It's still a very strange thing. Like, why does your mind just go to that? Like, why... He's trying to make an argument about some other thing, it sounds like, and as just an aside, he's like, okay, so as an example, And this is like the first thing he comes to, I guess.
It's between act
Is that
and
what
rule
is that what's happening? Because we really don't
An
get the full
act
context.
Utilitarian would say, "Oh, this is an instance where it was good for the adult and the minor to have sex. That would make it a good action." But the rule utilitarian, which is what I am, would say,
I mean, he's like trying very hard to make a point that it's just a hypothetical. But my point is that did you hypothetically go to that? That's a very odd thing to just jump to hypothetically in this scenario. I don't know. He's trying to make a whole fucking point about like utilitarianism or some stupid fucking shit.
even though that individual outcome was good, the act was still bad because in general, in a broader application, for adults and children to have sex with one another leads to horribly destructive outcomes.
Why are you even talking? Because, again, we're not getting the full actual context on this. Keffels tells you that it's the full context. It's not. Obviously, we're not going to get the whole fucking video, but we don't even know what they're really discussing before all of this starts, and he just kind of goes into this thing about, like, pedophiles.
Substantially to have a sex possible. Please, utilitarianism is about considering the consequences of a specific action, okay?
Okay, yeah, no, they're already talking about this. So this isn't the full context then, not at all. The chat is already discussing about high school age kids, age of consent, Vosh, don't do this, blah, blah, blah. They're already discussing it. So yeah, this doesn't come out of nowhere, but that means that there's more to this that we're actually not getting in this. This clip from Keffels that's supposedly, you know, supposed to have the full context and not be omitting anything. I guess.
It is possible. Please right now, uncuck your dumb shit libcuck fucking SJW brains and recognize this empirically correct fact that I am about to spit.
Correct.
It is possible for an adult and a child to have a sexual relationship.
Can we just, like, make a thing happen where we have... This is the clip, by the way. Where we have, Can we just make a thing happen where we have, like, Ben Shapiro and Vosh, like, watch each other's content, and then they would probably wind up really liking each other? Because they both talk like fucking losers. They both are trying to really, you know, cram as many words in there as they can. Big boy words, $5 words to make themselves seem like real smart, real intellectuals. Slightly different views on some things, but I do think Vosh and Ben Shapiro would get along.
And for it to have positive outcomes on the child as well. That is possible. However, categorically, we discourage those relationships because as a rule, it is substantially more likely that enabling them would cause harm in society. That's the difference between act and rule utilitarianism. An act utilitarian would say, oh, this is an instance where it was good for the adult and the minor to have sex. That would make it a good action.
And I just, like, by whose metric? I mean, again, it's a very strange... We don't know the full context of this. It's a very strange conversation to be having where you're talking about a hypothetical scenario where an adult and a child have a good sexual relationship together. What scenario? Like, you would need to elaborate more on what you think that scenario would be, sir. I think that's what I want. I want him to tell us what he envisions as that potential. I know it's a hypothetical, but, like, it's a hypothetical. So, hypothetically, what is the scenario that you're talking about that would be possibly okay, where everybody would be happy? I want him to explain that to us. I need him to write us a little fan fiction and tell us what hypothetical scenario it is that he's looking at where it's a positive thing for everybody. Because I just don't know about that.
The rule
I just don't know about that.
utilitarian, which is what I am, would say, even though that individual outcome was good, the act was still bad because in general,
And he does this thing, it seems like he's trying to kind of, like, get around it, where he's like, it's weird that you'd even bring it up, but now you're doing this, like, oh, but, yeah, no, you would never do it. It's, in general, it's bad. No, it's bad. It's bad. Disavow. You know, but, like, why are you even fucking... What context? How did you get into a discussion about, like, sex with children while you were playing Majora's Mask? What the fuck is wrong with you, you fucking freak? What the fuck? You told me that this video had the context, Keffels. But it doesn't. There's people from before the clip starts that are already talking in his chat about like various shit, like age of consent, whatever. They're already discussing it. It's not like it comes out of nowhere. So what the fuck context? Why was he bringing up fucking sex with high school students or whatever while he was playing Majora's Mask? What the fuck?
In a broader application, for adults
Typical
and
Zelda
children to
fan.
have sex with one another leads to horribly destructive outcomes. For that reason, it is an unethical act. So on the off chance it might help someone, we just allow everyone to engage in a generally destructive practice. Except that's the literal exact opposite of what I am saying. Do you have fucking brainworms? By Fairy79, I literally made the opposite of that point.
Chance that it might help someone, we just allow everyone to engage in a generically destructive practice. Yeah, I mean, he's saying the opposite thing here. He is, but it's weird that he would even, again, it's so weird that he'd even bring this up. There's no other example of something that you could use. Again, I mean, I guess I don't know why you were talking about this to begin with in a fucking Zelda Let's Play or whatever the fuck, but there's no better, like, I don't know, talk about something else. Why does it always come back to this with you fucking people? Do we need Amos Yee to come back and have this happen again?
Literally just explained the opposite of what you just said. That no,
why
just
is
because on the
Vosh's
off
hair
chance it might
like
help
that?
someone, you
I
shouldn't
don't know.
categorically support one action because I am a rule utilitarian.
Another thing that really bothered me was that Ethan never showed any of the numerous times that Vosh has talked about how CP is bad throughout his years.
Yeah, well, there's a lot of fucking shit you're not bringing up, and there's a lot of shit that everybody doesn't bring up, and everybody's just conveniently bringing up what they feel is relevant, but omitting things that they conveniently think are not relevant, and sometimes conveniently those things they think are not relevant are actually quite relevant. And, yeah, everybody involved in this is kind of a little bit, I don't know, I don't know.
Being on the platform.
The vegan gains debate, that's a solid F. Not only did I not make my arguments well, at one point I made my anti-child pornography argument so poorly that it got clipped out of context and people are using it.
Is this the same thing we saw earlier with the Benny Hill music?
As an argument that I support child pornography. My basic argument is that, like...
Yeah, this is him, this is what Tipster showed, too.
Why is child pornography bad? Because to produce
Yeah,
it...
why do we have, like, okay, both of them are doing this, too. Both of them are sharing this. Tipster and Keffels are both supposedly defending this guy, and yet both of them are playing this, like, hypercut of the many times that he has made this exact same argument, apparently, where he's just literally just... Why are you doing... Why? Why do you need to defend this? Why is this the hill you've chosen to die on? It's a very strange thing. It's a very strange thing that this is what you've chosen to make, like, your famous... Oh, he's controversial. Yeah, again, the last guy who did that was Amos Yee. How did that turn out for him?
Why is child pornography bad? Because to produce it, you have to hurt children. Because it hurts people to produce it, yeah? Producing child porn requires harming a child. The argument I'm making is that it frustrates me that liberals recognize child pornography as bad. Great, nice, well done. But then they're really, really defensive of, like, global commodity production chains that involve child slave labor. Like, they'll talk that off, like, really, really, really readily, you know? Like, oh, well, there's no other choice. Oh, well, we don't have to care about that. Oh, yeah, dude, like, cobalt that's mined up is done by child slave. But, you know, like, whatever, that's just how the economy goes.
Oh, dude, whatever. Like, we make computers. They look sick, bro. Like, don't think about it.
This is such a fucking entry-level fucking debate. I'm so sick of this shit, dude. Like, it's literally like, why doesn't the world work differently? I wish things were less unfair. Yeah, sure, same. That it's not the world we're in. So, I mean, we, fucking play the hand you're dealt, buddy. What is this fucking wishy-washy, like, yeah, but what if, what if the child, and what if we didn't do that, and then you guys would be, and actually, this isn't as bad as that. It's the same as the fucking zoophiles with the whole farm, industrial farming and slaughtering of animals is worse than me, raping my dog kind of thing. Like, no, they're different situations, but man, it's just so tiring.
So that was the argument that I was making originally.
Cobalt mines.
I don't know. Me personally, I would have tried to find another example.
Me too. Me too, buddy.
Now, I'll be honest. I'm being charitable to Bosch because I've known him for a long time. I've seen him get slandered and lied about as a constant thing throughout his entire career. I don't think he's lying when he said he didn't know those images were lolly. For those who didn't watch the video linked at the beginning of this one, this is how Vosh responded when the news went viral.
Now, sadly, this is going to omit the part where he talks about, bro, they're just goblin short stacks, bro.
Another thing which Ethan conveniently did not play during his stream.
They say you downloaded Lolicon. Deliberately disingenuous framing. I'll explain the whole thing. For those who don't know,
it's so funny to me that Vosh looks like somebody who would work with the Daily Wire or something. He looks like a super fucking, like, trad fucking, like, he's got the beard and the fucking, he's even got the hair. He looks like some guy who would wear flannel and talk about the downfall of the West. Very misaligned. But then I guess he does have the I got sexually abused by super mega glasses, so I guess never mind, he's still a leftist. Don't worry, it's fine.
4 days ago, I was doing what I do, which is showing chat men's formal wear and talking at them about it for hours on end. And I was gonna open up an image with right-click, open a new window, but instead I did right-click, save as, and it opened a folder called To Be Sorted. The To Be Sorted folder, which is where I put images that have yet to be sorted, and in case the name didn't indicate that, was the place that it went to because the file type of the image,
which was like really like casual. It's just the place with the images that are to be sorted. Okay, like just off the fucking bat, you having like all of your porn sorted and like having images that need to be sorted, like imagining you meticulously going for hours in your goon cave sorting through your fucking porn, and like putting it into all your different folders that I'm sure you have, and I don't know. And he's already got like an emote in the chat too. It's just so funny. It's just such a funny meme. It's just such a funny meme.
Was like, I don't know, JPEG or something? I don't know. The last image that I saved
sorted by
the
age.
To Be Sorted folder was an image of Marcel from Dungeon Meshi being roasted by Gordon Ramsay while cooking a mandrake. Hold on. It's a good anime, guys, and a good manga. Anyway, I saved that there. And it opened up the folder preview, which showed thumbnails of images that I had in there. A lot of which were pornographic.
It's also, by the way, saying that context is important, but again, the context is not that important because we are cutting around, clearly. So there's some things we're omitting here. So the clip is long, but context is important, but we're cutting past certain things, so I guess it's multiple different clips, technically. There's probably some things in between. Maybe it's just cutting out silences, I don't know.
Most of which, though there were some non-pornographic images, including Reagan Ripley from Inside Job standing around in a bikini, I think. I don't know. And non-pornographic canon images of Rauru from the Legend
Gosh, can we see the actual CP folder, though?
of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, which is funny because there are far more pornographic images of Rauru in there than there are non-pornographic images. But honestly, Rauru just looks so good that even non-pornographic images feel pornographic to me. Yeah, and innately...
Rauru is inherently pornographic. The chat over here is great. got Bolshevik Y2K. They got some opinions. You know.
Pornographic character design. Why would you keep your porn on the stream? It's to be sorted. I'm not arguing this with you guys anymore, okay? Yeah, we get it. The most potent roasting, you know? Oh, well, why even say? I don't want to argue with you guys about it, okay? Because it's the to be sorted folder, which had the taxes in it, you know, whatever. Also, which need to be sorted. I don't get what's complicated about it. Anyway.
It's the to be sorted folder. I don't get what's complicated about it. I have to sort all of my different images of little girls and horses into my different folders for different styles of images that feature little girls and horses. I don't know why that's a problem. I don't know. What's so complicated about that?
Of the images that showed, 2 of them were from the same artist. 2 of them, those from that artist turned out to be a lolicon. One of the 2 images, now unfortunately talking about this is always like a double-edged sword because I can't show to defend myself, nor would I encourage you to go look it up because this is a lolicon artist, so I don't like want to direct you to that, you know? But one of the 2 images from this lolicon artist, okay? To be clear, one of them flatly did not look like lolicon. I'm sorry, you can say it's defensive. I think that's bullshit. I literally went back and looked. The chick is like 6 heads tall. She literally, like, it's like...
Bro, she's 6 heads tall. Apparently that's like an art term. That's very strange to me. To just whip that one out. Bro, come on, dude, she's 6 heads tall. What are you talking about? She's 6 heads tall. That girl was at least 6 baby heads stacked on top of each other in height. Come on now. That's bad faith. That's dishonest and bad faith.
Apparently, the reason why people have said
6 heads tall
is because it's a drawing of a VTuber. And the VTuber is usually drawn as a lolly. But in that case, that's blaming me for a drawing that's not the drawing that was in there. So I completely reject that line of logic. It just looked like a normal drawing.
As I went over my past video, the images were of Natsuro Matsuri, a pop...
I mean, again, you know, we're gonna continue with this, but it's just this ongoing thing where it's a clear pattern of behavior and a bunch of people from a group of people. I mean, you get this Chris Tyson person, Keffels, fucking Tipster apparently, Vosh, and they've all got these strange interests, and anytime they ever come up, it's all just funny jokes. It's all just jokes and funny haha jokes. Not indicative of anything. We promise. Definitely not. You know, every single time it comes up, it's just jokes, it's just misinterpretation. Oh, the right is trying to slander me. Those misogynists, those transphobes, those trans misogynists, phobes, they're just trying to slander me. And like, I don't know, does it need to be, is it slander when it's just like, wow, it happened again? Wow, there's another thing they had to add to this fucking 40-minute video defending themselves against being a pedophile. Wow. Again, it happened. Amazing. More sussy things. Incredible. Like, that's not really... I don't know, man. Anyway, so some of the porn was about this VTuber. It was featuring this VTuber. Guys, the VTuber is 16. I don't think the actual person is, but the real person pretending to be a VTuber is not 16. The VTuber character is 16. So you're a pedophile. Yeah, there is an element of this where I'm like, really? We're gonna... The VTuber was 16, so we gotta, like, cancel the guy's whole life. I mean, there's parts of that where it's like, okay, I don't know about that. From what I understand, though, there's a lot of it that's not exactly just like a 16-year-old VTuber. There's some really questionable things. From what I've heard, obviously I've not exactly gone out of my way to hunt down what he's been fucking looking at there. But, I guess that's kind of an Italian Senate situation, though, for all those lolicon artists. They got their porn up on the big screen, just like the Tifa in the Italian Senate, you know? The sexy Tifa porn video that every old boomer got to watch and get real confused about, in the good way. Yeah. So, anyways, the VTuber is 16, and I mean, maybe the real person is. In that case, it's a little weirder. It's definitely a little weirder then. But she has a weird opinion about this VTuber. Like, Vosh, not really going in too hard about Vosh, but the VTuber here.
Drawing.
As I went over my past video, the images were of Natsuro Matsuri, a popular Japanese VTuber who is canonically 16 years old. The thing I found incredibly disgusting about her is that the creator behind this persona actually encourages her fans to make NSFW art of her underage VTuber rig. A cursor—
So you're mad at the person who makes the VTuber. You're mad at that. But you're not mad at Vosh for having porn of the VTuber. That's not... You don't think that's weird, but it's weird that this guy... What is this fucking logical leap? I mean, yeah, sure. Maybe if he didn't know. Are we really dumb enough to believe he didn't know? I don't know, man. I know we're all supposed to come at things with good faith, which I guess just means willingly acting like a fucking retard. We're all supposed to be in good faith here, but Vosh has a folder of porn that needs to be sorted. So it'll be, and it's sorted, alright. Oh, it's sorted indeed. But it needs to be sorted into folders, and probably has multiple folders for the stuff. So he's probably got, you know, at the very least he has one porn folder. Like, okay, let's say he's got all those images just downloaded. It's a to-be sorted folder. He'll move them all to one hentai folder later, and that's just his one folder. He puts them on fucking shuffle, whatever, bing bang boom, there you go. Okay, he's still downloading the porn, which implies, I don't know, to me it's like, that's a level of engagement that goes beyond just like thumbing through some pictures, whatever, I didn't know. Like, that's a little bit more interactive, where it's like, you had to be really into this image to save this image. Just like the guy who really liked the picture of the banana. You had to really want to save that image. So, like, I mean, I don't know. You didn't know? You sure? Are you sure? I don't know. I feel like you would have known a little bit. I feel like you could have known.
A glance of her Twitter shows that she actually has a hashtag in her bio where she encourages her fans to make this kind of art, and it receives staggering amounts of likes and comments. I think it's beyond reprehensible, and I'm mentioning
Big Jack, you're here for the biggest drama of the year.
This specifically because I haven't seen anyone do commentary on this, or be outraged about the creator who is encouraging this content to be created.
Do I ever have that pronounced of a Canadian accent that I say outraged like that? That's just a shame. Outraged. Yeah, there you go. You bite into that word. You don't outrage. It's just so tentative, like you're fucking, oh, I'm sorry, excuse me, can I be outraged too? Vaush, the desolation of Vaush.
So often I feel in situations like this one, everyone is incredibly quick to get angry at the consumers, and rightfully so. But the most evil people—
Minnesotan at worst. Well, alright. I guess I'll fucking take that. Oh, don't you know? Fiddle-dee-dee. That's a whole different thing. But the Minnesotans do sound similar to both the Irish and the Newfoundlanders. Well, and the North Dakotans, I guess. Oh god, what is that noise? I think they're running around under my floorboards, everybody. I think the fucking... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've got some kind of weird creatures going around under my floorboards, and every time I hear noises, I'm like, yep, they're back. They're chewing through my fucking wires. This is it. This is the end of days. It's the end of days, Georgie boy! Oh!
Are the producers and the distributors as they grease the wheels of an industry that, at its core, is built on the untold suffering of children.
So, like, it's amazing to me the logical fucking leap we're expected to make, where Vosh is not the bad guy here. He's just an unwitting fucking moron who had no way of knowing. He couldn't possibly have known. He could not possibly have known. But no, we really need to be mad at the people that made the pictures. That's the problem. The pictures are bad. So Keffel's stance is that the pictures are bad and we shouldn't be in support of these pictures. But Vosh is not bad for having had them.
All across the world. With all this said, I believe Vosh when he said that all of this was a mistake. If you believe that this is a situation where no one could possibly make that mistake, you should also show that outrage to Ethan, but it's a cartoon Klein.
I just want to say I thought she's hot. That's it. You didn't? She was like a lady. She's not a little girl. She's like a full-blown 17. Fuck. But it's a cartoon.
Why is it always like this? Does it need to be like this? Like, I'm sure the other person has probably said things that are contradictory. That's... Guess what? Everybody's a fucking hypocrite. Grow up. Oh my god, he said something different at some point. Gotcha! You're so over. It's so done. Bitch, you're Keffels. You don't even get to... Are you fucking kidding me? Fuck you. Come on now. Oh my god, someone said something contradictory and I'm Keffels and I'm gonna get mad about that. Fucking hell. I'm just so tired. I look at this and I'm like, really, just... Oh my god, guys, he said this thing about his 17-year-old anime character. He's so done. See? He's such a hypocrite. He's such a hypocrite.
It's a
On the topic of Ethan Klein, I want to address...
Ethan Klein's a fucking idiot. Who gives a shit? The fucking folder that Vosh had was a bunch of weird shit. He's a bunch of fucking weird shit. He's into fucking horsecock and little kids, and he's one of the biggest fucking streamers on the goddamn website. It's fucking bizarre.
It's one of the criticisms he made.
People won't fucking hold his feet to the fire. Anybody who tries, people like you come along and act like it's transphobic or some fucking wacky weirdo fucking woohoo shit. Anybody and anybody like who is out here just saying, "Hey, Vosh, fuck you a little bit." That's weird. This is weird. Again, he's one of the biggest fucking names in Twitch streaming, in YouTube, or in politics discussion fucking shit, culture discussion, politics, fucking whatever you call it, debate shit. Biggest name out there. Him and Destiny, the two of them, they're the two bros. This is like if fucking Hassan just like accidentally thumbed over to his rape porn collection or something, you know, and it's like, oh, I didn't know, it was a little forceful. I didn't recognize that it was not. It's bad faith, bro. It's bad faith. You don't understand. It was just a little forceful. I didn't know. I had no way of knowing. I literally would never have known. And everybody's just like, why are you getting so mad at him, bro? Why are you getting so mad at him? Why are you getting so mad at him? We've got an election to win here, goddammit! Stay on target!
Which is that I cynically weaponized my trans identity in this situation in order to manipulate...
Say that again?
On the topic of Ethan Klein, I want to address one of the criticisms he made, which is...
what's the criticism here?
That I cynically weaponized my trans identity in this situation in order to manipulate people.
People have said that? About you? I gotta plead ignorance on that. I had no idea anyone would have ever said a thing like that about you. I mean, you're Keffels. You're very widely known for being a trustworthy individual who is definitely only doing this because you care about people so much and you really, really care a lot. No, I would never believe that. That's ridiculous. That's just nonsense. That's not
what
true.
What did you have to say?
Why would that
Shouldn't
even
be acceptable
a thing?
for people who are supposedly leftist or progressive to pedo jacket trans people. First of all,
motherfucker.
Whoa. I didn't say anything about trans people, and the fact that you even brought that up in this conversation is really fucked. Like, why are you? I feel like she's using her trans identity to run defense for a very valid criticism. I didn't say shit about trans people, and I would never. That's a position that I loathe.
How did trans people even get into the mix?
From this.
That was never...
Some drag queens saw Hila's makeup and assumed that she, was on the level, but no, they were just mistaken. And unfortunately, then the whole LGBT got involved, and now Keffels, and yeah, that's the actual story. They don't want to tell you the actual story, but yeah.
Never mentioned it. It's absolutely.
It was never discussed at all.
You want to talk about bad faith arguments? I mean, give me, you know what I mean? Give me a break.
And with a closed mind,
It should be
too.
acceptable for people who are. And what is the shit pedo jacketing? These people have the funniest, silliest, dumbest phrases for serious ass shit.
Another word I've never heard.
I didn't put
I know, you don't want to have to hear of these stupid fucking words. Oh, look, our cursors are touching. Oh. You don't want to have these stupid, dumbass, fake-ass words, but then it's like, well, I mean, hey, that's what fucking Mama Max was doing pretty hardcore for a long time. It's a real thing people do. So, I mean, it's a real term. It's, I don't know if it's exactly working. I don't know if it works here exactly. Because, like, what this is essentially led to, it's so funny, like, the big picture, right? Like I said before, summarizing the whole thing. There's no way that you can explain this. Like, if you're trying to explain this to your fucking grandma or something, like, this is all so out there and wacky. Such fucking wacky shit that, like, you can't even fucking explain this. You can't even... How do you explain this to people now? How do you... And it's so many layers of shit. People are pedo-jacketing. And fucking... And everybody is this and that. And it's like, how can you possibly explain this? This is fucking mental now. This is such a fucking shit circus. Anybody who's not terminally online and able to watch hours of content explaining what the fuck is going on, this is such a nightmare. And it's so, and it's got people fucking supporting him. It's got people having to, like, be like, oh, it's not that big a deal what he had, and, it's not that big a deal even if it was worse than that, and like, it's bringing out all these fucking weirdos having to support him with incredibly bizarre fucking, like, opinions. It's just incredible. It's just incredible. It's like when they announced that aliens were real. But it's like not that, it's like just human nature. It's just humans being people. But it's so fucking out there, man. This is quite some fucking situation, man.
What's the jacket? Pedo jacket? We are already the target of that by the right. Incredibly disappointing to see from people who should know better. And again, it's this whole thing like, yo, we're leftists, so can you please not talk about my infatuation with Cartoon CP?
First of all, I want to say that I don't believe Ethan Klein is transphobic. And years of insane harassment, which sometimes has bled into real-world stalking, has made me quite sensitive on this subject. I actually agree with ContraPoints on principle. Making up false allegations of transphobia in order to weaponize your identity and silence your critics is incredibly harmful for trans people as a whole.
Yeah, it sure would be if someone ever did something like that. That would be really harmful for trans people. Keffels. That would be Oh, what's that? I'm just hearing ominous, spooky thunder in the background. Yeah, that would be really harmful for trans people there, Keffels. Don't do that.
As I believe making up false allegations of pedophilia against people is harmful, and, as Ethan Klein is already aware, has lasting consequences. Trans people are just as capable of doing bad things. Trans people are just as capable of being pedophiles as cisgender people.
Yeah, that's why we're calling you a pedophile. What's this point? No, thank you. I didn't need any more. I didn't need any more reason to, all right. I mean, I'm not specific. It's not me calling her pedophile. It's just there's a lot of people who are. I'm just watching the videos. I don't even have opinions. I'm literally too stupid and disabled to have opinions. So, there you go. Take that.
I found one part of Ethan's coverage of Vosh particularly interesting.
Well, Keem, I guess, had a situation where someone drew his daughter, and so this is personal to him. So
I did not know that.
Yeah.
So what Keem said, and I didn't know this.
I didn't know that.
Somebody, an artist that I guess Vosh is friends with, drew CP of Keem's daughter.
Disgusting.
Shortly after this point in the stream, Ethan Klein was corrected.
Okay, so just to clarify, there was an artist that Jerusalem Lolly that supposedly Chris from Mr. Beast's crew shared, that same artist drew Keemstar.
And then after finding out it was
Man, okay, the person in chat who's like, alright everybody, I'm leaving now, bye! I don't know, it doesn't appear like it's okay everybody have a nice stream, I'm going. It seems like it's kind of more of like a bitter exit. I don't know, that's not... Well, bye, I guess. I guess.
Chris from Mr. Beast who was friends with the lolicon artist and not Vosh, Tipster, or I. He just simply stopped caring and dismissed it all.
Oh, it's got nothing to do with Vosh or Tipster or anything?
So it was all...
I heard him say that they were friends.
Yeah, no, he kind of links it all
Okay,
together.
whatever. We're talking the Keemstar Vortex.
Yeah,
I don't care about any of this shit.
For those unaware, Chris Tyson for the Mr. Beast crew was a longtime fan of Shadman, an infamous lolicon artist.
So yeah, now we're throwing fucking... Now I guess Kerfuffles is throwing Shadman under the bus now, and Chris rather, throwing Chris under the bus, with Shadman here. I thought, okay, well, wait, so Chris is a bad trans then, okay.
Who made NSFW art of real underage girls, including Keemstar's daughter. Shadman is an evil person, first and foremost, for making me feel bad for Keemstar, possibly for the first time in my life. Chris had not only purchased custom-drawn lolly art.
Yeah, this is the custom thing that Chris owns, by the way. You see this cool image here? This is the one that Tipster looked at and said it didn't look suspicious at all. This is the one that Tipster looked at and said that it was just a funny, edgy meme and not suspicious at all. Yeah. Hang on a second.
Art from Shadman, but proudly displayed it in her living room. An internet archive link still shows when in 2016, Chris tweeted, "Nothing gets my knob cranking like some lolly." But
is that so? Is that a real tweet, huh? How about that?
But I guess Ethan approves of cranking your knob to lolly, since he dismissed all of this and began praising.
I'm sorry, you were able to see that, right? Oh, okay, hang on, sorry, it was a little... There you go, just make sure that's all shown there. Gotta make sure that's all shown there. That's good, that's good, that's good. There's comments on this video too, that's cool.
Chris tweeted, "Nothing gets my knob cranking like some lolly." But I guess Ethan approves of cranking your knob to lolly, since he dismissed all of this and began praising Chris.
I like Chris.
This is such a fucking bizarre... Guys... This is such a strange fucking stream where it's like this Chris person is not even related to fucking the Vosh thing at all. But both of these people who are trying to defend Vosh in some capacity bring up this person. Tipster seems to be on Chris's side. Fucking Keffels, on the other hand, is like throwing Chris soundly under the bus, it looks like. Chris is getting trodden on right here. And based on what we're seeing from Keffels there, cherry-picked from Keffels, I mean, it doesn't look good for Chris, to be fair.
Yeah. She's a great person. I've spoken with her, and I really like her. I've met her a few times. So I don't know.
Officer, it was just gallows humor. Yeah, you don't understand. I love the concept of, like, the cops come to your door and you're like, well, officer, you just don't understand the debate space.
I don't know what happened there. I haven't looked into it.
But that's the problem, isn't it? It's beneficial for Ethan to attack Vosh. Vosh has a smaller platform, and so do Tipster and I. We can't fight back. But if he were to have similar energy for Chris, who Mr. Beast defends vehemently, it would have consequences for him. The Mr. Beast channel is, after all, the second largest channel on the entire platform.
Yeah.
By Ethan's logic.
Yeah, this is Mr. Beast Chris, and it's the Chris who appeared during the Giggly Goon Clown scenario as another friend to Ella/Jean Hollywood. I think they might have been trans and maybe they detransitioned. I'm not sure exactly, but Jean Ella Hollywood is a trans porn star who is really online, is very much into the goon culture and stuff, and interacted with Giggly Goon Clown, who you might have seen the stream of, one of the most heinous individuals we've ever looked at, pretty much. Snake Thing 2 in some respects, and Snake Thing 3. The Snake Things 3 through 100 or whatever from that forum we looked at, that Twitter thing. That might still get an upload at some point. I don't know. I might need to do some... There's a whole bunch of editing that needs doing on that, and it's a whole fucking hassle, but yeah. But yeah, Giggly Goon Clown was by 1 degree of separation connected to this Chris from Mr. Beast person. Giggly Goon Clown, who was like, you know, harassing his fucking nephew, bothering Wario, gaping his asshole online, fucking doing a bunch of wacky, insane shit. Not friends directly with Chris from Mr. Beast, but you know, friend of a friend. So there's some additional weird fucking context there for this Chris person. Some more of the company that they keep, you know, which not necessarily an indictment of them, but it's just I guess it adds to it. I would be remiss if I didn't mention that that's my other memory of discussing. I've obviously mentioned it earlier in the stream, but for new people, would be remiss if I didn't mention that, yeah, that's where we know Chris from Mr. Beast from, on this stream specifically, is Giggly Goon Clown and that whole fucking scenario. And also also Finster was involved in that group of people too, I believe. So there's just another person who might be part of some kind of group of something that's happening. I don't know.
Anyone who enjoys lolicon wants to have sex with children.
Next question. Simulated child porn lolly stuff.
I think
Here he is talking with fucking Mr. Girl. God damn it.
it's pretty sussy.
What's that?
I think that if you have an interest in that sort of stuff, you should definitely be checking yourself as to why. You know, like, the thing that really bothers me about this shit, apart from the fact that anytime you want to look at, like, hentai on a hentai site, you have to, like, negate the tag lolly and thus 50% of the site's content. The thing that bothers me is people who pretend there's no relationship whatsoever between, like, drawn lolly shit and actual attraction to children. Because of course there's a relationship.
So why are you... I mean, it's because he knows that if he just says the truth, it's like, it's the end. I mean, that's the end for Vosh. He's going to have a very small group of people who would still be willing to support him. But yeah, like, he's directly telling us, we know that he's not dumb enough for this to have been a mistake. You're hearing it from the horse's mouth right here. Like, he looks at the stuff, he's recognizing that a lot of it looks like children. He's critically analyzing part of himself being attracted to children. And there's a reason he's talking to fucking Mr. Girl here, of all fucking people. Of course it's Mr. Girl.
It's ridiculous to pretend otherwise.
GG. Take it from me.
Okay.
That's the end.
Okay.
That's it.
I mean, he basically...
He's right.
That's
Therefore,
right.
he just did like a transitive property. Therefore, I want to fuck kids. Like, it's like a clean equation.
Yep.
He says, I watch lolly, and people who watch lolly want to fuck kids.
Chris enjoys lolicon. She's arguably one of the largest trans public figures in the world. Host to a channel that is beloved.
Really? Who the fuck? Are you kidding me? I guess because of Mr. Beast. Okay. Sure. I couldn't tell you. Alright, sure. Great. I guess it doesn't take much these days.
By millions of children. Where is this energy for protecting kids, Ethan? Or do you not care about children and only care about attacking low-hanging fruit that can't fight back? I find this selective moral outrage to be rather telling. It either points to the
Yeah, me too, Keffels. It's real telling. It's so funny when people, there's so many things that she says where I'm just like, yeah, you're right in the money there, Keffels, that's right. Funny that you would say that, but you're right, that's true. Yeah, it's selective moral outrage is really a fickle bitch. Hate to see it, don't you? Yeah, it's wild.
Fact that you don't care about child abuse, or that you only care about it when you can use it to feather and tar people you don't like. When you can easily point to someone you don't like as a pedophile, you take the first opportunity. But when you see it around you, and it feels too complicated to call out because there might be ramifications for you, you're silent. For Ethan, Keemstar falsely accusing Tony Winchester of being a pedophile alongside what happened to YouTuber Etika convinced G Fuel to drop Keemstar as a sponsor. Yet in this situation, Ethan Klein is more than comfortable calling me, Tipster, and anyone who challenges his narrative a pedophile without a second thought. On the topic of selective moral
Challenges his narrative.
outrage, let's go back to talking about our favorite
Again, it's just, this is so fucking internet poison, like, way of thinking. Just, your minds are fucking poisoned by the internet. It's just unbelievable. It's just like, his narrative, like, just try to explain this. You would literally look insane. If you were doing this, if you were trying to explain this on a street corner, they might take you to prison. Just for, like, public fucking disturbance or something. Like, if you were trying to explain to people, like, oh, but it was his narrative! You don't understand! Like, this is fucking mental. This is nonsense. This is internet poison brain. Any normal person who looks at this shit would have a fucking conniption. This is like forbidden Cthulhu knowledge. Holy shit!
Under video essayist for a second, Natalie Wynn. What Natalie is doing here, to teach all the people in my audience who aren't trans a new word, is being a pick-me. And it's far from the first time she's done this. A pick-me is a term
As if pick-me is just a trans word.
used in the trans community to denote someone who acts as a token trans person in order to validate the
When
opinions
did
of
the fucking trans people decide that they needed to appropriate the term pick-me? That was like a thing. Pick-me was used by, like, women for years. Pick-me was a woman thing for fucking years. And now it's like a feminist thing. Oh, those pick-me women, blah, blah, blah. And now it's like an LGBT thing. Oh, fucking okay, sure, I guess, alright, sure.
cisgender people, and to give them an air of progressiveness. This term is usually reserved for trans people like Blair White, who serve to validate the conservative
Jesus Christ, Barbie.
worldview of
Jesus
trans
Christ,
people.
plastic.
Although ContraPoints often posits herself as far more radical than she is, she's basically the inverse of Blair White. She is the Democratic wing.
Even... Oh man, it's lightninging out there and everything. Even when these people are being clowned on by ContraPoints and complaining about ContraPoints, they still can't stop They still can't stop jerking off ContraPoints. Man, these fucking people love ContraPoints. It's fucking mental. I've never watched a ContraPoints video. What I've seen of them, they all seem pretty fine, actually, but man, they sure fucking love ContraPoints. It's fucking crazy.
Of the popular trans YouTubers. If ContraPoints is truly consistent in her position that people who hurt children and those who defend them shouldn't have a platform, she shouldn't have allowed herself to be used as a public relations win by Hillary Clinton, who just this year was named on the Epstein list. It has long been known her pedo husband Bill was friends with Jeffrey Epstein.
Bro, the left is just not okay. I'm sorry. It's like the right isn't either. There's still people with Trump lawn signs. I think that fucking guy's running again. He's been impeached like 47 times. He's been impeached more times than there have been presidents. But I think he's running again. So neither political party is really doing so great. Neither sexual orientation of politics is going great right now. But like, man, oh man, Bill is a pedo. Vosh is a pedo. Like, the whole framework is falling apart. Everything is fucking falling apart.
With his name appearing on the flight.
And we're never gonna get the West Wing season 10 or whatever. It's not gonna happen, goddammit.
onto
No.
the Lolita Express, and eyewitness testimony confirmed
No
he
one
had in
is
fact
okay.
visited Epstein Island on more than one occasion. And despite this, Natalie Wynn allowed Clinton to use her status as a popular trans YouTuber to launder her reputation. Natalie doesn't care about children. She cares about getting her dunks in and being...
Oh, wait, fucking Hillary Clinton met with fucking ContraPoint. Okay, that's funny. she Pokemon went to ContraPoints' house.
Vindictive to people she doesn't like. If you don't know who Jeffrey Epstein is, I would recommend checking out Jay Aubrey's most recent video, The Jeffrey Epstein Saga, A Network of Depravity, Part 1. The more I've learned about Jeffrey Epstein and everything that has gone on with him, the less faith I have in humanity as a whole. One last thing to address.
Guys, I really don't like Jeffrey Epstein. How could I be a pedophile? There's no way I could. I don't like Jeffrey Epstein. If I was a pedophile, he would be my favorite person. End of story. End of. All right? That's it. And send tweet.
Here. Ethan, I know you made fun of the comparison of child slave labor to the production of child pornography.
So we have this one here. H3H3 posting, according to Vosh, you decide. No CP and no cobalt versus CP and cobalt. Now, if you don't know what this is in reference to, this is in reference to a debate that Vosh was having where he was like talking about how bad, things like child slave labor. There's a lot of industries that we get products from where they are the product of child slave labor, unfortunately. And, a lot of you guys
Just
are
like how Grok is woke, unfortunately.
buying these products, not realizing that this is the case, right? You have products like, cell phones, iPhones and stuff like that that have...
The guy in chat who goes, oh god, we have to listen to this guy again?
Cobalt mined in them that was mined off the backs of slave labor. Okay, you have situations like maybe you buy chocolate, maybe you're a big fan of chocolate, and there are various different companies that use slave labor to harvest the cocoa.
You're saying laver with a V.
Beans used to make the chocolate. Except
for the first time I wasn't gonna say anything. He said it twice now though. That's a speech impediment.
I can give you several.
Mark down speech impediment on the bingo. You know what? Fuck it. I want to do a bingo real quick. I just want to do like a quick bingo for the whole stream. Just for the whole thing up to now. You guys don't all need to do a bingo. I just want to really quick do a bingo for everything we've seen. I want to see if we got a user bingo today. I want to see if today was some big time users. Let's see. The Phantom User here is the name of our bingo today. And this user, we've had some unnaturally long pauses. Definitely bad hair from Tipster. And arguably, and Ela and Ethan as well had bad hair. No feet, nobody in bed. No lobster font. Arguable on this one. Lives in filth. No. Asmongold hasn't shown up yet. Voice changer. No. Slur. Has there been a slur? I feel like no. None of these people have enough balls to say slur. No offense, Keffels. To say a slur. Literal neckbeard. Tipster. Embarrassing cosplay. Don't make jokes about Keffels. Creepy fake or crazy laugh, repeating the same thing. That's Tipster. Unreasonably upset, something unimportant. Yeah, fuck it. This whole thing is pretty stupid. Fuck it. It's all pretty unimportant. Nothing really matters. There's been no sage wisdom here. Larger user group, not really. No violence. Trying hard to be cool. Yeah, sure. I don't think I'm gonna get a bingo, but you know what? Not a bad showing. Not a bad showing for an impromptu non-user bingo stream. That's a pretty good bingo showing so far. Let's continue here.
Examples of where this is the case. And so Vosh was using an analogy to kind of point out that there's a little bit of inconsistency here in terms of like people are okay with this type of child abuse, but they're not okay.
Okay, no, you're right. There is some. Okay, well, I closed the thing already. Never mind. I was gonna say there is some retard sage wisdom because like Vosh is very like, you know, very he tries to do the sage wisdom thing. He's just a retard, so it doesn't work out very well.
This type of child abuse.
But I think the reason why this hits such a nerve is actually something much deeper.
Oh yeah, Brony,
relating
no,
to
that's true.
Teddy
Maybe I
Fresh,
did get a bingo.
the luxury
Shit.
clothing brand owned by Hila that uses your platform as a vehicle for selling merchandise. If you go to the ethics and sustainability section of their website, it says, at Teddy Fresh, it is essential that all our production partners pass stringent audits to ensure our facilities are abiding by and surpassing the global standards.
Every time fucking Ethan talks about anybody, people have to bring up Teddy Fresh for some fucking reason. It's like, look at them. They can barely dress themselves. You think they can clothe other people? Why you gotta punch down to these people that can't figure out how to make clothes? God damn it.
For ethical labor practices. These third-party auditors
shame.
include RAP, SMETA, and Am4 BSCI, who certify there is no child labor or unfair labor practices. Now on the surface it seems fine, but let's take a deeper look, because nothing is as it seems. RAP stands for Worldwide Responsible Accredited Production, an organization based in Arlington, Virginia, whose stated aim is promoting safe...
What does this have to do with the folder filled with, you know, drawn child porn? I'm not sure. It's not really relevant to this at all. I don't think that, you know, it's very whataboutism. Again, it's the same thing that happens when somebody says something really dumb and they're like on the right, or they're not really political, but you know, they say something dumb that offends the left, and right-wing people jump out in droves to fucking defend them, and it's like, and a lot of the time it's like, yeah, well, this person who tweeted about this, they said this 10 years ago. And like the right loves to do that shit just as much as the left does, where they'll just like, yeah, well, you're also bad, so it's like, I don't know, it's not really even fucking, I don't know, it's not even fucking relevant. Again, I don't know how anybody can have this argument. This is amazing to me how fucking poison internet brain this all is. Just like, the more they try to dig themselves out of these fucking holes, and the more it's like, no, I'm sorry, you all fucking love, you're all weirdos, you all fucking love, like, weird porn, and you're all, I don't know, man.
Lawful,
This is not convincing me. This is not fucking convincing me.
humane, and ethical manufacturing around the world. However, their work has been described by commentators as undermining local labor rights organizations, with some organizations in the early 2000s that advocated against sweatshops, describing RAP as an industry-driven effort to avoid scrutiny.
What does this have to do with the fucking weird images, though?
A report by the Toronto-based Michaela Solidarity Network showed...
Explain this one to your fucking... Not even your grandma. Somebody like your own age who's not into this whole thing. And just see what they fucking say. This is so fucking batshit insane. This is like the lolcow dimension has breached the real life dimension. Like all the shit that we look at on streams where there's like diaper fucking weirdos and weird people that want to fuck animals and weird people that want to fuck kids and fucking... It's all somehow like converged in this very mainstream way. In a way that it normally wouldn't. It's like, this is an anomaly. This is like a time travel event happening. If you I said this is like Cthulhu knowledge. If you expose a normal person to this knowledge, this will fucking shock and confuse them like nothing else. It's ridiculous. This whole thing is ridiculous.
But that Rap's board is.
And then you try to explain how they responded to it, how they continued to try and respond to it, and it starts with, oh yeah, the dude is really into wacky fucking porn that you're gonna have to fucking scratch your head about that one, and then it continues with, and now a bunch of people are defending this, and these are the arguments they're using, and whoever you're explaining this to, they're just gonna jump off a bridge. They're just gonna jump off a bridge.
Dominated by industry representatives, has no provision for public disclosure of any problems found in factories, or even where factories are located, has a labor code similar to anti-union right-to-work legislation in some US states, and only encourages manufacturers to apply self-imposed environmentally conscious practices. Looking into this further, an article in The Nation written by Alex Dubrow on April 17, 2001
Alex Dubrow
talks about the vice chairman of RAP, Otto Reich. Unfortunately,
what the fuck does this even have to... I don't even give a shit. I'm sorry, I'm done. I'm done with Keffels now. It's just some fucking completely unrelated shit about how Ethan Klein sucks. I guess the video is about and the hypocrisy of Ethan Klein. So technically it's related. It's just not related to anything that anyone really gives a shit about. So, you know, good for Keffels. Good for Kerfuffles. Really fucking terrible. Let me see. Well, apparently my Papa Pedro adventures might not be happening tonight. So, I don't know. I don't know if I need to wrap up the stream now. But I don't really have too much else to say about this scenario. However, there do be indeed other scenario. There is another, ladies and gentlemen.
We have a new enemy in town.
So, wipe your minds clean of Vosh and Horsecock and Lolly and Keffels, and Tipster, and Tipster a couple more times because he's really big and it'll take some effort. Wipe your minds clean of all of that, and we're going to take you on a journey. Oh yeah. So I haven't seen any of this. This is all new to me, people. This is all new to me. I don't know. I don't know which video to click on here. 2 weeks ago. Okay, I'm going to click on this one here. This one has 13,000 views from 2 weeks ago. So, ladies and gentlemen, King Cobra JFS got himself a girlfriend, everybody.
If you want sex so badly, just get a girlfriend.
And she does, in fact, look a little bit like Sangi. She looks like Sangi. But King Cobra has a girlfriend now, and we're going to watch this video here from Lenin Lime, talking about King Cobra and his girlfriend. It ends his 6-year dry spell. Enter Jessica.
Oh shit. I could have stayed over here in the dark. No one would have... Look, I blend. Nobody would have even seen me, so I'll stay right here.
Who's over there in the dark?
Yeah, Jessica showed up. That's most definitely what the fuck is up, Tubes.
That's what's up, Tubes.
And we got our drink combo, of course. You know, the peanut butter whiskey and the A&W root beer.
Methica.
Yeah, man, it is really good.
The
like
lamp
chocolate.
fighting clip. Oh, hey, I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, hey, Black Brains is here. That reminds me. I have to share with you an image here. It's an important thing. I need to just get this open here. Very unfortunate news has struck the Super Brains Kingdom. How do you feel about User's Paradise by Deadwing Dork?
Well, I want to say that song may be the most horrible
most stupidly worst ever song that I've ever heard! What was he thinking along with Slug Boys by having me in the picture? What's he trying to do? Ruin my life? I want it gone! I don't do rants or anything! Tell him I hate it so much!
It's a big unfortunate L right there. I took some L's on that one. Me and Slug Boys both took some L's on that one. Jason really Jason was not a fan. Jason was not happy. It's very unfortunate. It's very unfortunate. Yeah, why is he opinion bashing? What the fuck, dude? He is super opinion bashing right now. That sucks. That sucks. Yeah, I think he might actually like it. No, what makes me think he likes it is because, well, it's just because he says Slug Boys and not Black Brains, and I added Black Brains, but he would have had to go to see. Maybe he was just curious, so he went to his channel and he called him that, but I don't know, maybe at least Slug Boys now has a new fan. Maybe, you know, hey, yeah, there you go. But I hope he enjoyed it. You know, I do. We all do it, and we do it out of love. We love him. We love him. So yeah, Jessica here.
Chocolate. That's one SpongeBob episode.
That's one of my favorite episodes.
SpongeBob SquarePants.
Yeah, I didn't like
Thanks.
SpongeBob
Yes.
at
Thanks,
first.
Josh.
All donations will go towards treating Jessica to a romantic dinner.
Aw.
Whether it's Wendy's or Silver Fox, you know.
Well, you know what would be cute if your dad was here?
Can like barely make out what they're even fucking saying because their microphone sucks.
He'd cook dinner for us, wouldn't it?
If your dad was here, he'd cook dinner for us.
It would be cute. You know, my dad's an amazing cook. You get to meet him.
Is your dad the one that invented the mead?
Comes back, yeah. How long did you last?
None of your
Is that what they said? A romantic dinner like Wendy's? Well, they do have the mix and match drink machine. I mean, that's pretty special. Like, you can have your honey make a fucking mixed drink for you with, like, different types of high C or whatever. And then she can decide what quantity of flavors you have. And that's special. That's love. That's love right there. That's love.
Yeah, none of your business, Yellow, but thank
That's
you for your
very romantic.
$2. That's what's up, folks. Congrats on
the cock freestyle. Cock freestyle is cock freestyle is what Jessica is going to be doing after she's done with Cobra.
I'm getting your lizard wet.
Joking, just
That's
jokes.
a King Cobra, but I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Best 28 seconds of the young lady's life. Thanks, Nick, for your $2. That's most definitely what's up, Cobes. Thank you, Alicia.
Longer than 28 seconds.
That's definitely what's up. People are like, oh my god.
Mark feed on your bingo. You know,
It's Jessica.
God, it's such a hassle opening up the bingo. Making a new page for the bingo. I don't want to do a bingo, but man, mark your if you're playing bingo on your own time, mark feed on the bingo, god damn it.
Gonna show
I always forget he has the little fucking S, the little S symbol on his back of his wrist or whatever, the little logo everybody drew, and I guess that's not that, it's slightly different, but it sure looks like the little S.
Are you guys gonna stream together? Well, here you go. Me and Jessica are streaming together. All the super chats are coming in. I'll go to.
I mean, I'm not crazy, right? Like, she really... Hang on, I gotta move the bear. Gotta move the clown is down. And... the bear... God damn it! Cunt! The bear is gonna stay right there. Never mind. The bear's gonna stay right where it is, because there's like fucking 3 other things on top of the bear. But look at Jessica. She looks like Sangi. It's ridiculous. That's wild.
Words, food hacks. Thank you for all the generosity. You don't gotta donate, but if you do, it's greatly appreciated. Although I won't get super chats till I reach my goal at the end of the month.
That's something I did want to do was go buy lottery tickets somewhere, but if you don't want to leave.
Yeah, I'm down to buy a lottery ticket because I got a good feeling I want to win the lottery this year.
Yeah, well, I have a feeling that
Shingy?
either me or you will, because I've already manifested this. So, and I'm gonna get what I fucking have been owed. So
Shit, if I won the lottery,
She's gonna get what she's fucking been owed, god damn it. So, there's some theories about this lady, apparently, that she's trying to entrap him into having a baby. And then fucking, take over his life with his streams or something. Which, supposedly she's already given him herpes. That's just what I've heard. I don't know how true it is, but that's the rumor.
I'll treat you right. Be my little sugar baby.
wow, I'm older than you, Josh.
Yeah, how does that work out? Chat is blowing up with donations. Thank you so much.
I wish I had internet so I could read their comments while you're on.
Well, he hasn't had
You
sex
don't want to
in
read
6
the
years.
comments.
Yeah,
He didn't give it to her.
They're fucking disgusting.
I don't want to read them.
I'm about to be over the fucking moon with this fucking peanut butter cobra.
You're already over the moon. Because my pussy.
Ooh. I made sure to shower with my tactical soap before Jessica came over.
The tactical soap. Here's Jessica. She's drinking her tea.
And she even said it the first time she met me. She's like, shit, you smell good. I'm like, yeah, what's up?
Close your eyes, Josh, and put out your other hand.
Pass dispensers from Harry Potter. That's what the fuck is up.
Oh, nice.
Aw, thank you, Jessica.
Look, I got something else for you too. So look,
Can they not move the fucking couch into the frame so that they can both... Or can't she, like, nestle next to him on the chair? God, I'm so, like... So I was the role play for last part of the stream was like, imagine you're the average person who doesn't understand all of these words that are being thrown at you about lolly and horsecock and all this fucking debate bro bullshit too. And how difficult it would be to understand any of that. In this case, imagine you're in a scenario where the best thing you can achieve in your life is like baby trapping King Cobra JFS. Jesus fucking shit.
Closed. Oh, check out the sweet little moonshine jug. That's adorable. Thank you.
It's got an Estus flask.
I'll be sure to pour a little bit of my meat into this and drink out of it.
Oh no. Oh god. Oh god.
Right on time with this shit.
Oh god.
I'm dying. I need to stop.
I hope that was nudity so the stream could end.
You spam my chat because you're jealous of Cobra, and it's very apparent. Not a whole lot of fucking plans for the evening, but after we get off stream, me and Jessica are gonna watch the movie Tombstone because it's my favorite Western.
So I will.
And look at that, I'm ignoring my YouTube trolls in chat. Now they get nothing. They don't even get a delete. And it's just going to piss them off that much more.
That's right, I'm ignoring my trolls by speaking over my girlfriend while she's talking to announce loudly how I'm ignoring my trolls. Good job, Cobra. You just keep hitting those home runs!
I delete my comment, you asshole. Wow. I want a girl to kiss on in like 6 years. That feels nice. What have I been saying, YouTube? Keep rocking your tactical soap and keep waiting patiently and see what happens. And y'all sit there and like, oh.
Apparently she's been naked on stream before. She's like ruined his streams by getting naked before, apparently. So I gotta be careful. Well, hopefully Lennon Lime here doesn't have a fucked upload that's got her tits bouncing around. Like, You know, I don't think we need that. That's not necessary.
Why should we trust Cobra? He hasn't been late and
I would really love to know how many
No,
ounces
tactical
of
soap. He
I've
always
already
says that.
fucking heartburn. So I gotta slow my roll. Okay, yeah, I'm getting like a little heartburn. I'm getting scared.
No.
So I gotta like pace myself. Oh, I got water right here though. So make sure my
Careful.
I got plenty of water, so yeah, my YouTube.
Yeah, are these the short stack goblins Vosh was after? This is what he was after. I think both of them would count as boglins, maybe short stack boglins.
Send me like a bottle of water, and I just sit there and I drink it because it's like, hey, thanks for the free water, you know, and we can use that money to pay for food, water. And
I guess he's the short stack boglin, and she's the horse. That makes sense.
And shelter for people who can't afford it, you know. Oh, hello.
Oh God. Oh God. Jesus Christ, Cobra. What are the comments like on here? He's so excited to see her that he never looks at her once to talk. The heartburn coming from digesting the unique flora that lives in Josh's mouth. Her gut will adjust in time. Tongue kissing a dude that is half rotten off teeth is wild. Truly made for each other, both self-deprecating and highly regarded. Two raging alcoholics together in an enclosed space. Nothing's gonna go wrong here. Josh cuddling this woman in his lap while the DoorDash driver is knocking at the door is almost poetic. Oh, sounds like it keeps getting good. It sounds like this stays good.
Yeah, it's fine. The internet's literally exploding with the rage from my YouTube trolls and the excitement from my fucking fans. And it's like, what? Oh, I'm sorry, you got heartburn.
Sounds like a you problem, bitch.
I don't like it.
Oh, if I had something to cure it, I would, but I don't got jack.
Yeah, so, like, take the alcohol away.
Take the alcohol away. Did she just say to take the alcohol away? Like he needs to stop. What is with women? What is the deal with these fucking women these days? It's like, you need to remove the alcohol or I will drink it and it's your fault. Fucking hell, bitch!
No rush, you know, whatever you're comfortable with.
Oh, gosh. The whole stupid bottle of...
Oh good God! 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 I'm knocking over cans. Oh good God! This is bad. This is bad. This is bad. I think we're safe. We're safe. We're safe. But just. Oh God! Oh that was. Oh yeah. No, she's got. There's a full panty shot happening.
Like, I have like the
She is got. Yeah, we can see a wedgie going on here.
delirium on me. That it takes away from the alcohol and it hits me harder.
Yeah, you said you didn't. You were so excited to meet me, like you didn't sleep all night last night. So I get that.
I looked at the smoke, Simon. I'm sure I did.
Nothing. I'm not giving you underwears or anything. So.
That's for my viewing pleasure only.
More nude than this.
Turn the heater down halfway.
How's the channel still on?
I brought my little handheld fan. If I would have known, I would have. Hi, Josh.
Hello.
If I would have known, I would have brought it with me.
Looks so adorable with the Harry Potter Hogwarts crest blanket.
No, I know the screen. She's still showing her fucking wedgie area.
Oh, Josh! Oh, Josh!
Just you needed to see that, that's all.
Yeah, why is this wet? Oh. Yeah, I don't know. I'm probably talking on my ass. And why is my stuff wet?
No idea.
I don't know either. Like, my sweater has like white droplets.
Yeah, her sweater is all wet. They're just all wet.
Yes, sir.
I felt like I spilled something. I smell like peanut butter. I never spilled anything. But I fucking
Okay, so he spilled one of his drinks on her. It shows that. I know you can't see the screen.
Go peanut butter.
She is like cross-legged sitting cross-legged on the couch, and her choice of shorts today was not a good one. I would say not a good
As
one.
per the whiskey, dude.
Should have gone for pants.
Yeah, I'm fucking sticky. We're gonna have to take a shower together. Whatever other chocolate friendly. I'm like, God damn it! I'm not trying to judge now, y'all.
Yeah, buddy. Peanut butter whiskey and some A&W root beer. Peanut butter Cobras taste like chocolate peanut butter and like.
It really does. It's pretty.
Okay, yeah, the part with the Door Dashers, there's something to do with Door Dashers at some point. Okay, they're making out here. I think, alright, they have food at this point. I think, the Door Dashers might be coming up. I don't know when it happens.
Heartburn or whatever. But no, I do feel fine. I am going to sit in Josh's lap here in a short little bit. So I can.
I'm gonna have to pee too here in a second, so you'll be both.
Oh, let's go. So I can literally prove to you assholes I'll be sitting on
Oh god, oh god, oh god!
card lap. And which one is Garfield? This one?
Yes, this is Garfield, and the green one is Salazar.
Well, see, so it's like I've heard the name, but I didn't.
They're both like these cute little stuffed monocled cobras kind of thing, you know. And monocled cobras are the shit. I don't care what anyone says.
You shouldn't care what anyone says, Josh.
No, I don't.
You look happy. I guess.
I'm not afraid.
There goes that chocolate taste. I don't even have to have the root beer. I can taste it in here.
Oh boy.
What does that say?
Oh boy.
I'm so proud of you both and happy. Ember. I'm so proud.
Ember, oh no. Is this why? Oh man. I think I know why we couldn't do Cyberpunk tonight. That's all I'm gonna say.
Happy of you both. I love you both. You are two light of my favorite people. Eventually, you both need to come here so I can let you smoke my homegrown stuff. What's going on?
Nothing. I was just bragging to YouTube about my delicious discovery of the peanut butter and the A&W.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, she's bending
What?
over. Oh, she's put on fucking clothes!
Definitely fucking backwards.
I'm not gonna answer.
Go away!
Oh boy, he had some real problems.
I'm not gonna answer that because it's fucking probably a bullshit DoorDash.
We're too busy fucking making love. I got my clothes there.
I think the DoorDash has finally happened, people.
I'm gonna lose like 5 underwears to you.
That's fine. I'll have something to sniff on when you leave.
Yeah, I'm gonna lose them because you're gonna be snatching them. I'm just. They're not even underwears.
I mean, like, at least, you know, I mean, like, here's the thing, right? Everybody acts like, okay, she's not good, Cobra, get away from her. Are you telling me that she's not, like, on par with what you would expect for a Cobra girlfriend? This is like I think this makes sense for Cobra's girlfriend. I believe this for Cobra's girlfriend. Yeah, at least he's fucking an adult. She's an of-age, legal, cisgendered, willing female. It's everything he could ever want.
Ha ha ha.
Am I too heavy?
She's an adult, and how?
No.
Yeah, tell me that's not Sangi. Fucking tell me that's not Sangi. I'm gonna make him a little smaller. He doesn't need to be so Fethos Lusek right now, but tell me that's not fucking Sangi right there. Jesus Christ. Same face. I'm putting him right here. I'm putting him right there. Fucking hell.
Not at all.
Don't worry.
This feels nice.
Shingi?
Sanget.
I like Sanget.
Who?
Good Mythical Morning. One of my favorite episodes is when they did it with Chester Bennington.
Aww.
I tried some food and got so... yeah.
Yeah, he's
Rest in
literally
peace,
John
Chester.
Podesta is his fucking father, and if you know, you know.
What?
You don't gotta explain no more. He was sad.
Oh no, bitch be crazy. Uh-oh.
That's fine.
No, before I even knew, I knew who fucking Chester. I knew who he was, but I
He's
knew
singing Linkin Park.
Right,
Yeah,
yeah,
man.
I knew-
Chester's the shit.
I knew of the John Podesta and whatever stuff, and then after I was like, oh my god, he
Oh my
fucking
God.
looks just. Bill Maher is fucking.
Hugh Hefner?
Yes.
Hugh Hefner's the shit. God rest
Bill
his soul.
Maher is
Bill
Hugh
Maher
Hefner?
is his fucking child. I swear to God. I was like,
Bane's like, how did we get to John Podesta? I don't know, man.
no, I'm seeing it's a shadow. I got fucking. I just watched this. This is why I'm a mess.
It's alright.
They don't call me Messy Jessie for nothing. And look, it's just.
Oh, there's probably a few fucking reasons they call you Messy Jessie.
I could
Jesus
never
Christ.
be a pretty princess.
You're my pretty princess.
Alright, now I'm gonna make a poll in chat. I'm gonna make a poll. And some might say that this poll might be like maybe this is a loaded poll. Maybe this is like, with my audience. Maybe with my audience it's like loaded in a certain direction, like, but I'm not asking, I'm not suggesting anything. I'm just asking for a yes or no on this one. This just popped into my head. I think it's entirely possible. I think it's very likely.
Am I your queen cobra?
Yes.
Are you sure about that?
Oh, you're sitting on my lap right now, so what do you think?
Oh.
Ah.
Oh god, Sangat.
Ignore it. The door's locked. I'm not gonna answer it.
Oh boy. There was a really good smear frame there.
The door's locked. I'm not.
Right here. Right there. That's what we're looking for. That's the thumbnail when you make the video.
I'm not gonna answer it. See, I got a girl sitting on my lap. What the fuck are you doing, trolls?
For your enjoyment? Shit, that shit will fuck me up.
This poll would get a certain Rage Piggy a hollerin'. Well, is he a hollerin' or is he fixin' to a holler? That's the question.
Talk about reptiles. Why is this like an uncomfortable laugh? I'm not dancing, you stupid. I'm sitting here. If you find this uncomfortable, you know where the door won't hit you where the good...
Yeah, if you find it uncomfortable, why the fuck you watching? Like, oh my god.
This is a very interesting scenario. How often... I mean, this is basically... Speaking of Rage Piggy, this is basically what happened with that lady, isn't it? Like, this lady who was basically just there to be, like, the center of the Ralph drama. She decided to, like, conceive a child with this man so that she could be part of the drama. Is that basically what's happening here? Like, she's gonna... Like, Cobra is the one... It's amazing! Chris Chan never got anyone but Cobra. Cobra, literally like a GF, mailed herself out to him. And and Cobra, that's what Lolcow, he finally saved up all his Lolcow bucks, and this is what he got for it.
Alright, Cobra finally got a girlfriend. Oh, I'm so mad.
They hate me. I don't give a fuck.
They hate you because they ain't you and because you're crazy about me, dude.
Yeah, Snorlax was always there. True love is always right where you least expect it.
Well. Oh, hey, YouTube. Don't mind me, man. Just giving kisses to my girl. People want to make puke emojis. Y'all just mad because you ain't got a girl sitting on your lap. This is mine. This is mine. You can't have her.
Oh, God.
You know.
So this hasn't gotten into any of the, this 1 hour of the best of lolcows 2023. I might need to, I see Cyrax in the fucking video. I'm pretty sure that's Cyrax. That's Cyrax. Yeah, okay, your video's full of shit. Never mind. I'm not gonna fucking even bother. But, I don't know, like, if we didn't, because apparently she talks about it frequently, how she's just trying to have a baby and, like, trap him. I don't think she says it, quite as blatantly as that, but she's alluded to that, apparently, a number of times. We don't really see any of that here. I mean, this just seems like they might be a nice couple. I mean, it's a little disgusting because it's Cobra and also this lady. But I mean, like, again, he's not swinging out of his ballpark for this one. This is someone that I could see Cobra being with if they were just two random people on a bus or whatever. I wouldn't look twice at them, on their way to the welfare office or something. She's got Juicy written on her sweatpants. Hopefully she's wearing sweatpants or at least some kind of pants. But because apparently she's been kind of vocal about that and had some kind of discussions about that and in some way alluded to that sort of thing happening. So, yeah, maybe Cobra's being fucking taken. Maybe he's being taken for a ride. I mean, she's kind of riding him right now as we speak. Where would she lay the clutch of eggs? In the hat. Oh no, more DoorDash.
The trolls want to waste their money on DoorDash. That's hilarious. Like, if it's paid for, leave it at the door and I'll get it after the stream, dude.
All right, hold on to me, Josh.
Uh-oh. I see leg.
I was going to say stronger. No, I need longer fingers, not stronger.
Longer, stronger, bigger fingers.
Okay.
So they're kissing again.
Fantastic.
The two giant land mammals are
No,
kissing
I don't feel
again.
sick. I feel buzzed. Not that peanut butter whiskey, but I'm feeling good.
That stuff is pretty easy to drink.
Oh,
Josh!
shit. Sorry. Told these goddamn trolls to suck my fucking ass crack.
They both synced up on this. It's another good pause frame here.
To suck my fucking ass crack.
I assume that's a quote or something, but
Oh, God damn it, that's good. Oh, I'm sorry. I did that too. God damn it, that smell. I'm sorry.
Happy for Cobes. I don't know.
Oh, we're not gonna let incense on camera, but
why?
Because I don't want any smoke on camera,
They'll get you in trouble for that?
Yes, they will.
For incense?
Yes, they will.
I highly doubt that, Cobra.
Yeah, my fucking trolls are assholes.
Well, when we fucking get rich, yeah.
I got the girl. Now
we're gonna get rich. You guys can't sustain yourselves on your own, but I'm sure once you're together, that'll be better. It'll be better. Yeah.
Build a mansion.
Yeah.
Once you're living in the same house, you'll have to take care of each other, and you can barely do that for yourselves. It's gonna be a great time. It's gonna be a great time.
Josh, look, I've already manifested you this year. Okay, now did I get my multi-millionaire winnings June 2nd, 2021? No. So when it does happen, I'm gonna win more than what I could have won.
Oh my God, is she serious? She is. I mean, she's just one of these people that's Like, cause they mentioned playing the lottery earlier. She's into the lottery or something. She wants to like fucking play the lottery until she becomes a billionaire. That's charming.
And foremost, to
Best
make
of
up
luck.
for the hell, the hurt, the pain. 15 years, bitch.
Yeah, she said
I'll
manifest.
still help you build it, because I think it's still
She's
adorable.
manifested all of this. She said that earlier too. She's manifested all of this happening so far, which is probably true. She probably wanted to be in this exact position with Cobra. Why with Cobra of all people? I do not comprehend. But Cobra, sure.
Well, my little Victorian second fire clock tower dream house. Just fucking ignore it. Okay.
Because it's been going on and on and on, so I'm gonna.
I don't know.
It's probably something for me, I'm sure.
So she's at the door grabbing DoorDash.
Every time I get this address, it's a joke, isn't it? Like one night at the loan, like,
The DoorDash driver being like, "You guys are getting trolled, ain't you?"
I have no idea.
He does YouTube, and his trolls can't stand.
Okay, so if he wants to have a text me or something, tell me, hey, I won't deliver if or I'll leave it not knocked up. Just say, hand it to you. So.
Yeah, because they want to. Don't
You're not really missing anything. She's just standing by the door here.
super loud, like, do this, do this. I have one post that's aggressively ring doorbell. Yeah.
I'm just loving Cobra just fucking sat here almost cuck-like. He's just in the cuck chair while his woman is talking to the fucking DoorDash guy. And he's just over here silently drinking his cuck beer in the cuck chair while wearing his cuck Ozzy Osbourne shirt.
Okay, because I live in Virginia, right? So ever since I've been liking them, they've been giving me fake pizza orders. So there's one pizza order at whatever.
Jessica's got a handle on it, YouTube. We live right now.
Spend money on yourself.
Jessica's got a handle on it. I'm not worried about it.
God, I would be so happy to be that fucking delivery guy and just be like, yeah, there's these wacky people. And, like, eventually you gotta be like, so what's the name of the channel? I gotta watch this channel. I want to know more about you guys. And, you know, because all you get out of this is just, yeah, we're live right now, nebulously from somewhere deep within the apartment. You know, you're just hearing some fucking strange guttural noises happening. Dung Eater is in there somewhere. And this Methica Jessica messy Jessie woman is fucking talking your ear off. This is hell.
Have a good night.
Yeah, I see.
Fucking stupid.
I see Milksteak, the one, the Kiwi Tapes video. That video's got commentary, I assume, right?
Dude. Yeah, don't fucking worry about it.
Why do they get so mad? They don't pay for this food, right? So, like, they just get free shit. It's usually dumb shit. It's like Subway sandwiches with nothing on them, but maybe sometimes there'll be something good. It's like a weird mystery box. I would be enthused.
I won't eat those. That's fucking disgusting.
What do you mean? It looks like just some normal snack food.
What the fuck are these? Flamin' hot
thank you.
lime.
I'll say thank you.
Literally, they're getting Tums and fucking Cheetos, and they're like complaining about this. You're getting sent free food, you fuckers.
For that though.
Okay, yeah, flaming hot lime. I'll eat these. How many do you need? Like two?
Just
of them?
one or two.
One.
I
Here's
can't. I
one.
couldn't even get one out.
Careful. Oh, dear
Oh,
God.
holy shit.
Careful with your Tums festival.
Nothing.
What is this though? I want to figure out what this is.
It's probably a Happy Meal.
She's back.
Because my trolls do that crap. They send me a McDouble
Not
with
again,
nothing
not
but
again.
the
Oh
sauce
god,
and
not
the
again.
condiment.
Oh god, not again.
And I'm like, I don't waste my money. I'm like,
She farted all over the bag. I don't know if it was a real fart, but there was a fart noise, so it could have been a real fart. She did lift up her leg. I think you might have seen it.
YouTube trolls to fuck with them because I don't got to.
I did not fart. Josh farted, you stupid. I didn't fucking fart.
Are you sure you made the... What are you talking about? Lady, I see you and raise you.
Probably a Happy Meal. Because my trolls do that crap. They send me a McDouble with nothing but the sauce and the condiments.
That wasn't fucking Cobra. That was her. That was her. And that sounded real, too. That sounded real. That was real.
I did not fart. Josh farted, you stupid. I didn't fart.
You want to change those
I'm
votes
sorry
up
for
there?
farting in front of my lady friend.
Hey, the 11% that didn't vote yes. You want to change those votes? You still think think that she's not into poop?
I tried to hold it in, but I'm like, it slipped out, dude. Like, oh my god, Josh is such a pig, right?
It wasn't you, dude. Don't take the fall. And I know it was her.
Fuck off,
We
dude.
know it was her.
Yeah, it comes out.
Oh dear God. Oh dear God.
Come sit on what?
Papa's lap. Oh,
She's like if Vera.
Papa Gut?
She's like if Vera Farmiga did a lot of meth. Not again.
We're too busy having sex right now. Sorry. Why are you so cute?
Why are you so cute?
Because I was made to be cute for you. That's why. Nobody else.
This is miserable.
Hey! We're having sex! Can we fuck around here?
It's probably one of my friends.
I think it's Bob.
Yeah, hold up.
Man, this is a great existence.
1 second. Can you get up?
Well, this is gonna happen all fucking night.
No, it's not.
I mean, this is Cobra's whole fucking life, lady. You signed up for this.
Okay. Wasn't my bloody Bob. It was just some random.
Why did it
delivery.
sound like Bob though?
I don't know, dude.
Did you hear him?
That's alright. I'm glad you're feeling better.
No, every time I like take a shot of that stuff, I have to like filter myself because it's like.
I'm sorry you feel that way.
No, I'm fine. I feel fine now.
Oh, she feels fantastic. Never felt as good as how she does right now.
You got a lighter, Josh?
Yeah, I gotta take a piss.
You got a lighter?
Do I got a ladder? Yes, I do want it.
I gotta piss. Oh, she wants him to piss on her from a height on a ladder. Is that why she's asking for the ladder? I think she's.
Oh, the incense.
Well, she's not into poop, but well, she might be. We have what sounds like a confirmation about piss, but that doesn't transfer over to meaning that it's necessarily she's also into poop. Not necessarily. But the farting seems like maybe she. I would say the general dirtiness makes me think the poop thing.
Ain't nothing wrong with lighting incense sticks. Just gotta crack the window and.
Alright, I don't know what you're saying, Cobra. You're trailing off into non-words. So it's about 1:37 on the Kiwi tapes.
We are
video.
currently witnessing.
So let me see here. Go watch the full video if you want the full video, but let me see here.
Never fails to rage out at the critical ones. She will also destroy property in a state of rage, much like Josh. And I want you to keep in mind as I show you this next clip that Jessica is 39, she lives at home with her parents, and that this lamp is owned by them.
Well, now, who among us hasn't dealt with wire troubles? You know, you get your headphone cord wrapped around a thing. It can be real. It can be a real pain. I mean, wire management is a bitch. she hate this lamp so much? I'm so confused. Lady, there's probably like a fucking switch for the thing. Did this lamp rape her? Does this lamp represent the patriarchy? We probably just don't understand why she's beating up the lamp because we're not familiar with the debate space. We're normies.
Either that was the world's most resilient lamp, or it was chained to the ceiling because something like this had already happened. While I didn't get to see much of Jessica's live streams, the bits and pieces I saw showed me that trouble was on the horizon. But
oh yeah, I can see that. Yeah. Well, she's continuing with him. There's so many more videos already about him and the girlfriend. We got Cobra babied by Jessica from just like this within this hour. Jessica goes home 10 days ago. Jessica returning and Mead from 12 hours ago. King Cobra JFS sent Jessica home early. Jessica he already hates Jessica. Jessica day 2. Cops called, deleted stream. Oh man. Well, I want to know more about Mead. I want to know about Jessica and the Mead.
YouTube. I opened up the jar of mead last night. I figure let's try a sip of it. I'm just going to drink on it because I want to make a fresh batch.
I'm going to drink on it.
But when the missus shows up, although I would have preferred she would have kept that a secret, that would have added to the mystique to it, but it's all good. I'm not worried about it. And I gotta say, this Dole juice mead that I made with the pineapple juice, you know.
I'm not familiar with which mead he's on at this point. I'm sure it's a great mead that has lots of cool chocolate and cream-based liquids and fruit juices and several pounds of sugar and honey and all the good stuff. Bacon. I'm sure it's got all that he needs in there.
The latest batch of mead, blah.
Blah.
It's definitely doing the trick. I slammed like half the jar yesterday, and I might do the same today, because fuck it, that's the fun.
Sneeds, mead, and feed. That's right. Formerly cucks. We're gonna end the poll. What? Overwhelming support that she probably is into poop.
Or spam out the second half of it for a couple days. It don't matter. Because I really ain't hurt no one. I make my wads, I make my wine, I make my videos.
He makes his wads.
I sell my merchandise. Oh, Lori, that is smooth. You get this bite of vanilla, orange, just a blast of orange juice mainly. That's the main taste.
Oh no, what is that?
And the fruity effervescence.
Why does it look like little eggs?
Put into this mead.
It's like eggshells.
It's like a wave, a
The
symphony.
fuck is that?
Mostly orange, chocolate, and vanilla.
What is that?
And
Like
then you get all the other flavors.
herbs?
The cherry, everything else.
Oh
And
god!
then when it hits your stomach, it burns like a son of a bitch.
I believe that.
People are like, I'm surprised he hasn't died from drinking his own mead. I'm not, dipshit. Because I watch a lot of how-to videos on YouTube, and
that'll do it.
I wash my jars and shit and sanitize everything after each batch. So, yeah, there's that.
I mean, it's not so much about the jars not being sanitary between batches, it's more about what's going on during the batches. That's the big problem.
This is some good mead, though. I made this at the beginning of February, and it ain't half bad, YouTube. People are like, I wonder what's the next meat update going to be, and it's like, it's coming. Let's sip on this meat, because it's definitely ready, dude. I took a fucking glass of it yesterday, and I was like, fuck me, that is some fire shit.
Cobra, come on now. You gotta be responsible here. You're drinking for 2 now.
Another glass of it, and I said, you know what, fuck it. I'm going to make a new batch in March anyways. I enjoy making my own wine, and I appreciate the fans sending me cool stuff in the mail to help me make it a reality. People like watching me make my own hooch, and they're like, yes, I've inspired a lot of people to get into the hobby of winemaking. It is truly fun. And if you know what you're doing, you do your research, but it's basic science, people. Yeast plus sugar plus liquid equals alcohol.
Yeah, don't forget all of the bacon and Reese's Pieces, too. Don't forget those.
So you could just do it with water if you wanted to make like a clear shine kind of thing. If you don't have access to like the Moonshiner's kit, the Copper Distiller and all that, you know. But there are many different ways to make liquor, and that's what's
He's
up.
such a fucking expert when it comes to mead and liquor making, people. I mean, we really defer to him.
It is a fun hobby to get into if you don't have access to like some popcorn set and standard type stuff, yes sir. Then you can easily make it at home for like a fraction of the cost, and it's totally legal to make, provided you're old enough to drink. All these concerned parents who are going to email me like, oh my god, my kid watched your video and you taught them how to make alcohol, you're an asshole.
If your kid is watching Cobra, your kid's life is already over.
And I'm like, ma'am, those videos are age restricted. If you're not monitoring what the hell your youngins is watching on YouTube, that's not my fucking fault. Blame the artist instead of the bad parenting, right?
Yeah.
Especially when that parent's got alcohol in their liquor cabinet now. And then you want to get mad at me because I showed you cool cobras how to make your own delicious hooch.
You cool cobras. You don't actually get to see Jessica returning? That's a shame. I thought Jessica would actually be in this video. That's unfortunate. Well, I'm probably going to round down the stream now. It's been quite a long one. We've been going for quite a while. All manner of topics. We might get into 2Mad stuff at some point soon, because he's also apparently being lied about. Funny allegation February might not even be done. Might not even be done. And who knows? Who's to say what happens in March? Darch, potentially? Darch? It might finally happen. Let me see here. We got to catch up a little bit. Oh god, how long has it been? How long has it fucking been? Oh god, and I did read some of these too. Oh my god, and I did read some of these too, which means... Oh, I'm going back 5 hours. Cunt me. Oh, I hate this. Oh, Jesus Christ. How long... Fucking how long have I been streaming looking at horsecock? Oh, god damn it. Alright. Well, here we go. Here we go. We got Dracula with 2 months membership. Thank you. Says, found a weird guy you might find interesting. Billy McNeely here. Billy McNeely. Let's see. Oh, Billy boy. I gotta put on some music. We need some music here. We need some good, debate pedophile music. What's a good song? What's a good album for debate pedophiles? Shit. Well, not this, but whatever. We'll play this anyways. Yeah. Billy McNeely. And what is the name exactly? 3726. Alright. Billy McNeely. He's an ab trainer. Oh, I've looked at this individual. Yeah, no, this is the guy with the karate. People told me to look at him. He was the new hotness. But he's got some new videos here, so you know what? I'll save him again. I'll look at him sometime soon. We'll update ourselves on Billy McNeely. Let me see here. 750 ISK from Baneblade. I get screamed at work by entitled idiot customers. Hassan permanently bans people from his chat for minor political disagreement. His job is so hard. It sure is, chat member. It sure is. If you're not aware of how difficult Hassan has it, you're just in bad faith, let me tell you. $2 from Fats12. Fucking with SP. He's like the Watch Dogs protag. Well, I mean, he's also a highly cringe individual in his texts with that woman. I mean, all allegations aside, I mean, he's not a groomer or any kind of sex predator, but boy, he sure, I guess I'll just explode too. Calling her, you know, calling her fam a lot of fam. He kept saying fam. He's very, I wouldn't say, maybe the pro tag from Watch Dogs 1 though, yeah, because that guy was also cringy. That guy's also an embarrassment for different reasons, but yeah, no, this is pretty cringe. $2 from Reverent Cudgel. I'm sure Max and Spencer can clean all this up. Oh yeah, no. Gotta get them on this one. Pay them a down payment of $5,000. They'll be all over it. $20 from Aurelius Highclaw. I decided to check out one of the WarioWare games yesterday, and it's genuinely some of the most fun I've had playing a video game in a while. Might become one of my new favorite series. Anyway, thanks for the stream, bro. That's stupid and you're wrong. I don't know, I never got into WarioWare. It's okay though, I mean, it's pretty cool. I think Wario Land is more my thing. But I'm glad that you enjoyed something, you know, that's cool. I'm happy that you enjoyed Wario. I'm glad that you're not bothering Wario. That's the important thing here. Thank you very much, $5 from somebody. Tipster is a beta cuck that will do anything for the validation of women online. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, he reminds me a little bit of a Movie Bob type of individual, somewhat. Not exactly, but similar motivation, maybe. $5 from Reverent Cudgel. T-Man thinks PDF files are into people that are young, not that look young. That's the 1,000-year-old vampire argument. It's both, idiot. They like both. Yeah, I mean, he has a lot of strange arguments. That was something that was also so unrelated to the actual discussion of the video. Like, the main discussion of the video had nothing to do with that. That tweet that he wheeled out that was related to that girl that was like 22 but she looks 8 or something. And he just brought that up like unprovoked. Unforced error. Nobody asked him to do that. Nobody demanded that he confront us with that and explain himself. He showed those words to us. Unprovoked. I never knew that he even said any of that stuff, you know? It's great. I always love that. $2 from Fats12. Dude is 500 pounds. Everything is a lowly compared to him. Yeah, that's true. That is true. That's a very real factor here, chat member. €5 from This Is a Placeholder TM. Tipster is the perfect storm of unlikable. I can feel the grease building on my eyes watching him, and the urge to shower is rising by the minute. Yeah, and you'll be, the whole time you're showering, it'll be in bad faith, too. Rio Saiba with €10. Honest, good animes. Hokuto no Ken, Bubblegum Crisis, Cowboy Bebop, etc., etc. No, Cowboy Bebop's got Ed. Somebody's probably into Ed, so you can't, that's no good. You gotta throw that one in the Tipster anime bin, too. Hokuto no Ken has Rin. It's no good, none of it. None of it's free from sin. Sadly, all anime must be cancelled, according to Tipster, and apparently the people that he's, claiming are making him do that, you know? Like, it's a weird little performative joke he came up with. I don't know, I don't think that's the point. Although there are some people that have been taking a very real anti-anime stance amid all this, which, I don't know, I mean, people have different cultures and stuff. I don't know, man. This fucking Japan is weird for a lot of reasons, and I don't know. If you really look at America and Canada and whatnot from an outside perspective and look at some of our customs and traditions, it's like, you know what? We got some fucking weird stuff going on too, if you think about it. But, you know, $20 from Aurelius. Can't wait for Claw to literally become a legal detective so he can bring something to the table. That's right. I need evidence for the inevitable Mama Max trial. It's gonna happen. I'm so excited, and I just can't hide it. Thank you very much. $5 from Prime Media. Can we go back to IBS, where at least these people didn't pretend they were virtuous about what they were arguing about? This shit is tiring. Yeah, it is essentially just the limp-wristed version of when, like, Ralph and Andy Worski would fight about some stupid shit. Like, I always thought that was pretty dumb, too. I acknowledge that Wait a Minute, Matt, No was a pretty fun moment. But, like, a lot of that was just a lot of fucking stupid people arguing about stupid things a lot of the time. And then sometimes Medicare would join in and it would get funny. But, like, you know, yeah, these people are basically, it's the same thing. It's the same, we need to fight about some stupid shit, because ultimately, because people like to fight each other and humans like to laugh at stupid people, and I don't know, somewhere along the line these people decided we needed a bunch of fucking great reasons to do both of those things. I don't know, man. Do we really need to morally justify it so much? Just fucking make fun of people. Why? You guys invented this problem. The left of today invented this fucking problem of talking mean about anyone is bullying. We can't bully people. We can't bullying is bad. We can't blah blah blah. Like all this shit. You invented all these hurdles. And now you guys are having to jump over your own fucking weirdo hurdles that you invented. Because ultimately we're all just the same fucking people and we all just want to call each other idiots and call each other pedophiles and yell at each other and call each other retards. And we all, and so for some reason a bunch of us just really need to be like super morally justified about it. And it's like, no, fine, I say. I don't need it to be because the evil left is being evil, and I don't need it to be because of the jerk-off right-wingers that are threatening trans rights or whatever. I say laugh at stupid people just because they're stupid. And god damn it, that's an ideology. You can vote for that. That's, you take that to the bank and cash it. I agree though, yeah. Go back to the simple era when it was more honest. I agree. 1158 from Exiled Postman. I'm of the opinion that some people loudly proclaim how good of a person they are because they are overcompensating for how filthy of a soul they have. It's like their repentance. Anyway, what's up? Not much. What's up with you? Just watching some crazy shit, you know. I don't see why that comment would be relevant, though. I don't know where you're... I don't know. What are you getting at, you little scamp? Oh, yeah. Ultimortal Moth has become a member. Thank you very much. You know, and I have to tell you, by the way, Ultimortal Moth.
If you want sex so badly, just get a girl.
That's what Cobra did. That's embarrassing of you that you don't have one. Everybody's been making fun of you for that. $5 from Reverend Cudgel. Tipster defended Chris Tyson having a Shadman Loli drawing framed in his living room. Chris Tyson, the person who said they love jacking to Loli. What about jacking it in San Diego? That's the real question here. Yeah, no, I mean, that's what Keffels brought to the table. That's some of the interesting info that Keffels brought out there, which I was very surprised to see Keffels throw a fellow trans under the bus. I thought that you guys were all supposed to fucking stick together. We're not supposed to talk shit about Chris Chan or Jonathan Yaniv or any of these fucking crazy people, but oh, Chris Tyson, we can throw Chris Tyson under the bus. I mean, all right, sure. I mean, I don't know why the rules are exclusively for Chris Tyson. I don't know. It seems like there's a lot of people who could maybe get thrown under that same bus, you know? That's all I'm saying. But yeah, no, I was very surprised that happened. They both took weirdly similar but opposite stances at certain points. Like, neither of them needed to bring up Chris Tyson at all, because that situation was fucking not related to Vosh at all, but they sure both did, because I guess both of them had some kind of fucking dealings, or I guess Ethan had talked to Chris and Ethan supports Chris. I don't know. I guess that is tangentially related to the whole thing, but the fact that they both brought it up and they both had very radically different views on it was interesting. Let me see here. $5 from Janus. It's interesting that all the big people defending Vosh, Keffels, Tipster, and Jalen all have dodgy pasts with kids. Yeah, it's funny. I mean, but that's all just taken out of context, or it was an edgy joke or something, so don't worry about that. Just believe me, bro. Just leave me alone with your kids. It's fine. They were all just edgy jokes, I promise. Let's see, $5 from Pingus Khan, the Muty Nurgle hybrid black dragon. Her cat pressed the mouse and liked it. Mom, I swear I typed it out, but I wasn't gonna send it. Mittens did. Yeah, the cat did it. The cat liked all that sus stuff. It was an accident. It was a virus, Mom. Why don't you listen? It's crazy. It's crazy. $5 from Big Meaty Claws. Hey Claw, love you, man. Have you ever considered covering Second Life content such as Brit Bong or The Bad Guys? There's a ton of drama around Bong. No, Bane's life is irrevocably ruined by Brit Bong. Like Brit Bong is going to be trolling Bane into the next life, and by trolling I mean like spamming him with like illegal material and stuff. I nearly dropped it again. I nearly did it again. Spamming him with illegal material and stuff. Brit Bong. Well, Brit Bong's an interesting person because he used to be fucking manlet tears on 4chan like a decade ago. He used to be a notorious trip friend who was known for being very short and having terrible opinions, and I mean, as they all did back in the day. And so yeah, he was known for that, and then I think also he was Ralph Pouton originally. That's right, he was Ralph Pouton. Yeah, I think he's still kind of trying to cling to relevancy there. I don't know, you should look toward Bane for some of that content, Fuzho, because Brit Bong has sworn. I was on a stream with him at one point, me and Bane and Brit Bong, and I was just like, man, it's an honor to speak to a legend like you. Nobody has ever liked you. Like, ever since back in the day, everybody hated you, and now people still hate you, and it's an honor to finally see why, sir. Thank you for allowing me this time, and I think he just made fart noises and stuff into the mic, so that was pretty cool. But yeah, no, I mean, Second Life content, I don't think I need to do that necessarily, but I mean, there's definitely some room for that to exist on the platform. I think it's difficult to get around some of the dicks and tits at this point, but you can certainly do that. $2 from Rubbish Soldier. It's funny how his PFP doesn't look at all like him. Yeah, it's a cool guy. He's kind of like still large, but he's not in charge. Which neither is the real version of Tipster, but in a different way, Wing of Ghidorah, Mothra, Shadow the Hedgehog, Xbox 1998 fan. Xbox fan 1998 has super chatted $2 and just a period. Thank you. You go get him. $6.54 from Exiled Postman. So if the whole situation was really just an edgy joke that nobody got, can anyone explain the joke? I have a little trouble with bread tube humor. Yeah, I'm not sure what the joke is. I guess the joke is that it looks like a child that's sexualized. Is that the joke? To quote Nick is not soy. That's a really good joke. It's a really great joke, guys. Yeah. It's a really great sexualized little girl that's funny. That's so funny. That's such a good I guess that's the joke. I'm not sure what I don't know. I think that's what the joke. I'm not sure what it is, actually. I've lost the plot. I don't know. $2 from somebody. We stand EDT445. Eat that Tippy. Right. He's gonna eat the little smaller Tippy. That's right. Jafer with $5. Oh god, I just realized that Tipster has the same vocal tone and inflection as the Completionist. Oh man, that's why I completionisted my pants. That's crazy. That explains so much. $5 from Samael527. If the character doesn't look like a loli, it's not a loli. Loli is an aesthetic. How do you not realize it's a loli until afterwards, or the fact? I mean, yeah, some art can be, anime art by nature can be very featureless to some extent. I mean, especially facially, like, characters, there's not much difference between a character who's supposed to be, outside of the context that that this character is in universe, like, their age is 25. They're not visually going to look a whole bunch different from someone who's maybe like 16, 17 or whatever. They're probably going to look pretty different, however, from somebody who's like fucking, 8 or 9. So there's definitely still a distinction there. There's still a distinction. I think there's still, that's still, stop the cap! I gotta get on the drama channel lingo here. Stop the cap. There's still a distinction there. Absolutely. Yeah, anime art can be a little bit ambiguous looking, but no, oh no, this person is an adult. This person is 10 heads high, and this person's only 2 or 3 heads high. I don't know what the fuck's up with that. That's pretty gay. That's no good. That's no bueno. You don't want that. $5 from Nick C. So when are they going to finally start blindly supporting Chris Chan? I'm just waiting for your prediction to come true at this point. I mean, which prediction? The part where Chris Chan's going to start an actual cult that believes in all of the dimensional merge, Sonichu, fucking CPU heart, blue heart goddess bullshit? Because I think that can still happen. If you mean just like generally blindly supporting Chris Chan, Keffels already basically does. I mean, like, Keffels had the whole interview with Chris Chan. It was very softball. Did not really super address what Chris actually did, and the crimes that Chris has actually done. Keffels, again, during that Medicare discussion about Keffels, there was an interesting part where one of her tweets was just like, Kiwi Farm started as a website designed to harass and bully a trans woman with mental health issues. And Jim was just like, yeah, what's going on with that trans woman again? Oh, right, she's in prison for raping her elderly, dementia-riddled mother who barely knows what time it is. And yeah, I mean, you know, that was during the Stop Kiwi Farms situation that Keffels got involved in. So, I mean, that was a decidedly different time. She might have changed her opinion at this point. But I don't know that she really did, because, again, I did not hear that... I mean, okay, I didn't watch her interview with Chris Chan. I had heard that it wasn't very interesting. But I didn't hear anybody saying that there was anything particularly notable about her, like, defending... Or you know, holding Chris's feet to the fire to any aspect. It seemed to just be very softball. Like, she was mostly angling it toward, like, talking shit about Kiwi Farms, I guess, which I don't think worked out so well for her. But yeah, no, I mean, yeah, blindly supporting Chris Chan, it's kind of already happening to some extent. People are willing to excuse a lot of shit that some people, there's like a certain, I've learned with people like this, there's a certain accepted tolerant level of like lie, essentially, where it's like they will lie about things and they'll be like, yeah, you know, Chris Chan, they were just harassing this trans woman who, and it's like, okay, it's not technically a lie, but it's a lie of omission to act as if there's not more reasons why they were harassing Chris Chan. Like, all of the crazy shit that Chris says, all of the creepy, weird, fucked up shit that Chris says that makes him kind of a danger to people around him, like his mother, you know, for fucking years. Maybe that's why people were paying attention to Chris Chan. You know, and they'll omit things like that. And, yeah, I mean, like, there's a certain accepted degree of that where it's like, they know that people can't catch every lie. And if they do, some of them, whatever, you know, they can get caught in the net of truth, you know? Enough of the thing that they say, enough of their video has to sound kind of real and have clips that kind of prove things. But then certain things they can say can just be half-truths or super hypocritical that go against things that the person has actually done. And people will, in the comments, will probably be like, Keffels, you know, you did this too. And you're saying that this person is doing this and that makes them a bad person. Wait a second. And that's acceptable. It's acceptable to have like one or two of those. I think that's what I've learned from this sector of cool debate bro people, is that if there's an acceptable amount of lie that you can get away with. If it's too much, then too many of the comments are going to be people calling out what a liar you are. But if it's just like one or two here and there, even if they're big ones, you're going to get some people who are just like, you're just going to get a couple of comments that point it out, and then you can just hand wave that away pretty easy. That's no problem. Thank you to Pink Heart Gamers for the $5. I appreciate it. $10, 10 PLN from Aurora Liss. Thank you, Papa. It's Polish money. Thank you. Donkashane. That's you guys, right? I'm sure it is. It totally is. $5 from Goth Girl Bethany. My partner has shelled so much money into this guy, and I'm not sure how to feel about that. I assume you mean Vosh. Yeah, don't feel good about that. I mean, these people, I mean, that's why they say grifter. I mean, I don't even know that he's a grifter necessarily, but it's just this, like, you're just, I don't know, I just don't feel good about it. This, like, political talking head thing from these people that are just fucking morons. I mean, they have no understanding of anything. Hassan probably thinks a banana is worth $10. You know, like, and they're gonna talk about other people with their jobs, the real jobs. They're gonna talk about, like, they're gonna talk about the way the world should be, hypothetically. What if this? What if fucking children? What if blah blah blah? What if Cobalt? And it's like, ultimately, they're just, you know, they're just, I don't know, what kind of fucking person is like, you know what I want to do today? I want to go out there and be cool by debating that child porn is okay. That's what the debate mindset is, apparently. Is like, I'm going to be the cool one who goes out today and says that this, you know, reprehensible thing, because I want to be the cool guy who speaks truth to power. You know, nobody asks the hard questions, so it's going to be me. Fucking so up your own ass, like, fuck off, you know. Yeah, motherfucker. Yeah, you absolutely, your partner should probably not be putting a whole bunch of money into this person. No, this user. $2 from Nick C. Apparently they're already supporting Chris. Wow. Oh, they sure are. Yeah. $5 from the Cat Warrior. Have to go back to work. I'll watch the rest of this debauchery later. Glad I caught you live again. Stay frosty. I hope work goes okay for you. €5 from Bra Arosa. Hey Claudad, I love your content. You should check out Hakeem. He does incredible videos about this spook. They are a bit more serious though. This spook? Dear. Oh dear. Oh dearie me. Well, who? Ya boy Hakeem. Oh, like, okay, so he talks about... Okay, so he talks about Vosh, I guess? Alright, well, I mean, I don't know, maybe this would be of interest, but... No, never mind, his name is Comrade Hakeem. No, I'm good. I'm good, thank you for the suggestion. No thanks, not necessary. Appreciate it though, appreciate it. $5 from Reverend Cudgel. Vosh said that he used to watch Korn at school in between classes. He's a complete degenerate. Wow, how about that? He even said he was gay. Let me see here. $10, 10 PLN from Aurora Liss. I bet Vosh loved Tawawa on a Monday and Fweezing. I have no idea what that means. Is that some kind of degenerate slingo? I don't like the slingo. You keep that slingo away from me. $2 from Edgelord Leon. I'll say it. Ethan was never funny, like ever. Well, apparently he stole a lot of his jokes from Filthy Frank. I don't know. I thought he was funny back in the day. Well, I know, I thought he was funny several years after back in the day. He was popular, and then it was like 2018 or something that I actually found his channel and started watching his stuff, and I was like, you know what, this guy's actually pretty good. He's not so bad. Yeah. $5 from Reverend Cudgel. Goon Clown was also into getting kids to take HRT. Oh, hi, Keffels! Yeah, that's weird. That's so strange. So it's crazy, because so was the, entire website filled with trans groomers, trans pedo groomers, the cult of trans pedo rapist groomers. Yeah, they were also super into that too. That's wild. It's actually insane that's a thing that happened. $5 from Hunter Moore. Don't horse around. Hey man. I'm just clopping to the beat of my own drum. $5 from Aurelius. You heard the man, Claw. Jason says he hates your song. L's everywhere. Deadwing Dork took some L's on this one. I'm never gonna forget that quote. It's so funny to me, just because like there was the context of it is the person was discussing my Mama Max video, and specifically the L's that I took were me saying that people need proof before they say that they that a pedophile rapist with hundreds and hundreds of victims, like, before they call someone that. I said that you need proof to make an accusation like that, and I was told Deadwing Dork took some L's on this one. So, yeah. You always hate to get those L's, don't you? You hate those L's. $5 from Edgelord Leon. You're finally looking at Lennon Lime? Cool. Can you look at the smoked salmon finally? I swear I did. But I mean, I can look again at some point. I wanted to mostly just look at him and his girlfriend. We'll look at the smoked salmon at another point, I guess, if I haven't. I thought I did. But I maybe I haven't, you know, maybe I'm not certain. Don't hold me to that. Yeah, so, I mean, we can look at it another time. Mostly this was just girlfriend catch-up. The Sangi GF that he has. Sangat. $5 from Miranda. I'm sick with a cold right now. Thank you for providing background noise while I sleep off my fever. Well, you know, best of luck with the fever, and I hope you're feeling better. And you know, don't download lolly porn or goblin short stack porn. You know, just be safe. Just make sure you don't get either. Frankly, you know, take some echinacea or something too. I don't know. $7.89 from Silly Palm. These two are seriously on par for me with the homeless subway couple grinding and grunting about wanting to eat ass in public, dingleberries and all. Oh, I don't know about the homeless subway couple, but that sounds fun. No, I'm not aware of that one. Very romantic stuff. Well, that'll do it. Thank you, everybody. Thank you all anger persons in the chat. I hope you had a good one. This has been a long stream. I'll see you guys next time. Maybe next time will also be a long stream. Who knows? Penis.